out in the water. They were singing "Girls Just Want to Have Fun" a minute ago. They're having fun, all right. Got the kids out here and got the girls out here just swimming, having a good time. We got high tide out here. Stop it, MJ, Smokey. What a beautiful day on the beach, huh? You can see all the islands today. Wow. Okay, go down. Go. Go play. Go on the beach. Go swimming. Go. Anyway, my dog's up here in my face. Look how clear those islands are today. This is probably the clearest I've seen in a long time. Wow. You can see Panay Island good today. Look at this. Never seen Panay Island so clear from here. Look at this. It's not hazy today. Just a little bit. That's the end of Panay Island. And Carlos. Another small island there. One there. One there. This is Gigante. It's one island. One island there, and that's one island from here to there. It's of Gigante, Norte and Sur. Join Life, Charm and Roslyn, and there's Charm, Roslyn, Chin, Kimberly, and then you got a few kids out here. Oh, what happened? It got so quiet at the house. Anyway, got a boat out there. Fishing boat, just transiting. Beautiful day today. Look at this sky of ours, huh? Last night, it was shocking to me because I was woke up this morning by rain. And I remembered we had solar panels up on the dang roof of the school that had hairline cracks in them. So I went up real quick, I cut some tarpaulin, and Sam and I ran up there and I climbed up on the roof. We both climbed up and put the tarpaulin on to protect the solar panels, the two panels. Then today, Nonong went up and verified, dried up, make sure there was no water moisture intrusion, that the panels were still working. I got plastic sheeting that I could put on it now, but I'm thinking I want to put the windshield repair first on it before I put the plastic sheeting on. Oh boy. Smokey smelled that female, went right after. Look at, she's making her intentions known, who she wants, huh? Anyway. That's why we have boy dogs. We don't have to have a bunch of babies. Anyway, girls are having fun. I was trying to take a nap. I was breaking my neck. Trying to take a nap in the house this afternoon. I thought, I better get out of the house. And here I find them down here. I don't know what they're doing out here. Enjoying life, you know. Kathleen, hello, how are you? Welcome to the chat, Kathleen. All right, we're here in Masbate Island, Philippines. We're just looking out from our front yard here. I consider this my front yard because my backyard has the school behind it that we've been doing projects on. And this is my front yard here. The kids out here swimming and enjoying life. All the ladies out here. My wife is out here. The one on the left there, that's Charm. Charm is there. And then we have Roslyn, our housekeeper, who's on vacation now. Cheresi in the pink, and Kimberly in the gray behind her. And then up here on the beach, you have their The kids, the one behind the coconut tree there, that's Star, the daughter of Kimberly in the gray shirt. These other kids you see out here swimming are, two of them are the sons of Roslyn, and this one over here is the daughter of Roslyn. Tactico, how are you? This is what I work for here. I work to have freedom and love the weather, you know, love the Philippines. I'm not working, I'm retired. I have a business, but my business is not like any other business you've ever met before or seen before. What? Judith's going in the water. She just jumped in too. So Judith just got back from Masbate. She was in Masbate with Sam this morning. I see they just got back. I see two of Judith's kids right here. Her 6-year-old daughter and her 1-year-old daughter carrying on her back. Oh, right. Thank you, Akira Velsko, new friend. Thank you so much. Thanks for coming in and joining us. This is our yard here in the Philippines. LBC Crusade. No, you couldn't be more wrong. This is Masbate Island, not Epstein Island. Epstein wishes he had this beautiful island of Masbate. This is a beautiful place. This is not a nasty place. Vince, hello. Earth don't lie. Tactics, no. Hello, Bill Meyer. Akiri says hello, Taktiho. Hello, everyone. Akiri, I made you a moderator. Should be turning blue soon. You should be blue. I'll also make Kathleen a moderator. LBC Crusade, where are you from? You just came in to troll us, or you want to join our chat? Tell us where you're from. Hello, hi Bacon Official, how are you? Welcome to the chat, everyone. We're on the island of Masbate in the Philippines. You can see how absolutely beautiful it is here. I'm not afraid to go in the water. I was in the water yesterday at 3 o'clock in the morning. Yes. Everybody gets a jacket. As long as they come in and say hi. I haven't seen a hi yet from the guy who came in and said it's Epstein Island. LBC. LBC didn't tell me hi. He just, Epstein Island. You know it. And you see a beach this beautiful? Beautiful here, isn't it? Hi, Akiri. I gave you a jacket here. LBC, you ever been to the Philippines before? Bacon Official, how you doing? Kind of laggy today. Yeah, I'm not close to the antenna. I'm sorry. I don't have my mini down here. Enjoy and be safe, yes. I say beefing Philippines. I'm Filipino also, sir, living in Port Luzon. All right, that's wonderful. I've been here since 2011. I used to live in Luzon. I've lived in Naga, Calamba, 2 places in Las Piñas, and in the city of Bacoor before the pandemic came, and then we moved back here to our home. So we live here in our, we live right here on Masbate Island. Yeah, David, we're getting really, really close to opening up the school. I was just commenting at the beginning of my live feed. We had some rain last night. I was really concerned about that solar panel. And I ended up going up at 4:30 in the morning and putting a tarpaulin on it because I did not want morning to come and the sun shining on the solar panel with water on it and short the whole panel out. I'm waiting on the materials to come so I can repair the glass on that solar panel. There's the other end of our island down there. And the other one's another small little one over there. That's another island. It looks like it's connected to ours. You see ours is dark green. Then you see It's like a gap. You see the other islands. That one's Hintatolo Island. That's another beautiful island there. Some white sand beaches, and that's cattle there, and it's beautiful there. No, it's beautiful out here, guys. Oh, they're back. There's my other boat. They were in Estancia. Over in Panay Island, they borrowed my boat there, that other boat there, and they took it to Estancia to go to a funeral, attend a funeral for the family. This is the Philippines. Hey, Smokey. Come on. My dog's wanting to fight with other dogs. Got his hair up. Both my dogs down here. I got my little Belgian Malinois down here, and my dog Smokey. No, it's beautiful out here, guys. You just wish you were in the water, huh? This is the Michaela boat, my other boat, one of them. I have 3 boats, guys. I have this one on this property. I have this one on my other property down there. The yellow one. The ones that are painted yellow and orange are mine. I have 3 exact same paint scheme. And if you watch my fishing video from yesterday, where I went out at 3 o'clock in the morning and we were fishing, I guess we got all together about 12 kilos of fish. Yeah, it's nice out here. The water is so warm. I'll abandon you guys and go out here swimming with them. I have to just set my phone up somewhere. It's all sandy here. I don't want to get my phone messed up. I didn't bring a tripod for it. Let me see where I want to put the phone. Somewhere the dog can't screw with it. Let's see. The water's really nice. This is my beach house, guys. I built the beach house to hang out, to enjoy life. There we go. I got a chair here. I built it so we could come down here and enjoy it, you know? You come down here to the beach, you want to have a place to hang out and stay nice and cool without actually being out in the sun. This is the place to be. If you wanted to go to sleep, if you want a place to crash out, you could just go up here and crash out. I got plenty of room up here to put a bed up here, and in the loft room you can go to sleep. Beautiful, huh? This is my beach house. I even put a good bathroom in here. You know, not third world, it's first world. Flushing toilet, sinks, a shower, faucet. You got everything in here. Even put a toilet paper holder for you foreigners who need toilet paper. In case I have guests come to visit me here. Anyway, this is our life in the Philippines, guys. Don't hate me. I chose the right place to go, huh? Anyway, I'm going to see if I can put the camera right here. I'll answer a few questions. I'm going to go get in the water myself. Taki, I was born in the USA. I was born in El Paso, Texas. And I lived in the USA for 51 years. I moved here in 2011. I'm 65 years old now. And this is my life now. This is my wife and I own this beautiful beach here. We don't own it. The government owns the beach, of course. But it's ours. I mean, our land is here. Our home is here. And our land goes, we have 5,000 square meters of property going all the way up to the roadway. We have a big, beautiful home up there we enjoy. But today they're down here enjoying the beach. The ladies are. But I'm going to go jump in too. It's nice out here. It's high tide. The water's deep. We have a sandbar out in the middle that's about 6 feet deep right now. A beautiful day today. Go swimming. So yes, I am going swimming today. I'm going to go enjoy it. Robert Rogers. Hello, Robert. How are you? Beautiful earth. No crocodiles here. Not in Masbate Island where we live. There are no crocodiles. But it's beautiful. No sharks. We do have sharks, but not great whites or anything that'll hurt you. We have sand sharks. We have blacktip reef sharks. In some of the reefs out here, we've even gone out. I've caught blacktip reef sharks before. Oh, my wife, what's she doing? What are you doing? This is my lovely wife, guys, right here. Came out here swimming in her dress. I went to it She left the house. I didn't see her. She's been gone like a couple hours. I don't see her. And then here I see her out in the water. But yeah, we do have sharks. If it storms, oh, it's no problem. We don't worry about storms. I mean, what are you gonna hurt? The house ain't gonna get hurt. It's cement house and bamboo. You know, just bamboo with a metal roof. It's solid. This thing is solid as a rock. It's already been through Category 3 typhoon this year, Opong. Edith Fleur says we'll need a bigger boat. Yeah, I have. Yeah, I am going to chill and relax. I'm going in just a second. Finish this conversation. Masbate is very cool. It is. I love it here. Rich people should have this for poor to take care of. Well, we're not rich, but I got 2 housekeepers out there with charm right now. It's a beautiful life. Hello, PK. Enjoy, guys. I'm in Capita. How are you? You know, guys, come in here and hold conversation. It's great. I'm going to go ahead and make all you moderators. One stepped on a shell, yeah. They're all having fun. At least they're not stepping on glass, you know? Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to put my camera down so you guys can watch. I don't know what you're going to see from here. I'm trying to find a way to set my camera up. Hold on. Got to figure this out. Let me get a bottle here. I got a mule bottle here that'll help me to keep my camera steady. So you guys can watch. I'm going out in the water too. I'm not going to let the girls have all the fun. See, can we see now? Nope, the camera's not going to stay up there. Let the bottle roll. Get to your nice little happy spot. All right. Come on, buddy. Go swimming. He needs to swim too. Crocodiles don't get you. Nice out there. What a beautiful swim that was. Wow. Paradise. You're right. It is summertime. Pia says maybe that's what happened on the channel that people can't see your comments on. Let's see. PK says, Josh, but depending on a different channel, the channel owner didn't like what you said for some reason. They hid you from the channel. Basically, you can comment and type in the chat. Really? Chris Landry, hi, how are you? Hello, John Hoover. Welcome back. Good to see you. Come on over, John, and visit us, man. Nothing went through the last 2 days. Huh. Hello, Joshua Lee. I don't know. Joshua, you're seen. I can see everything you're saying. I'm doing night ops with my minions. All right. It's wonderful here, guys. So nice here. The water is freaking fantastically warm. It's beautiful. This is our summertime. We have no winter, guys. In fact, we have 2 seasons only. Hot and wet, hot and dry. We're now in the hot and dry season. However, it rained today. It rained all morning for about 3 hours. I can see everything you're saying, Joshua Lee. Chris Landry, I made you a moderator. Someone may be a shark. Yeah, we got a bunch of fish. All right, probably what happened to him. Will you teach me? I guess was a troll. Enjoy the summer. Like that guy I just hid. He can comment as much as he wants, but no one can see it. All right. I guess he pissed you off, huh, PK? Hello, Corey. How are you? Charm's out here in the water with all her girlfriends. I decided to go take a dip in the ocean myself. It's so wonderful. Yoggers, we're in Masbate Island, Philippines. Masbate. Masbate. We're down on the Balud tip of the peninsula, but we're opposite the city of Balud. We're on the other side, on the Gigante Island side, Iloilo side of the peninsula that points toward Panay Island. You guys, you hardly ever get to see Panay Island. I can show you Panay Island. Now you can see it today. That over there, my friend, that island you see is part of Panay Island right there. I'll go across again, some more. Oh, that's our island back, okay. Going back, you've got a lot of clouds there, but Panay Island's there behind all those clouds. On this end, you can start seeing some of it right there. You see Panay Island there, look at that. All of Panay Island, none of it, just a big portion of it. Panay Island's right there. Then you got Carlos down on the end here, and past that is Estancia and Iloilo, and then you got the Gigante Islands. There's some more small little islands, and over here you got Gigante Island. Oh no, that's still part of Carlos right there. And Gigante is part of Carlos also. All these little islands you see. This is Gigante. This one and this one are one big island. It just looks like there's water in between. Okay? And then we'll pan across some more. This island and this island are one big island. You have Gigante Sur and Gigante Norte. Those are the 2 Gigante Islands. This is where they found the bones of a giant in a cave. And nobody knows where the bones went now, but that's where they were, over there in that island. Masbate Island, Philippines. Here we have seasons I call fire, wind, lava, fall, and winter. Jaeger's Farm, very nice. Looks beautiful. Yes, Capiti. It is very nice, guys. It really is beautiful. The guy asked how much they had to pay for you to drown one of the swimmers. I blocked them. Good. Crazy ass people. Hi, Corey. Have I ever been to Kawasan Falls? I think Kawasan Fall is over in Laguna, right? If I remember correctly. Is Kawasan in Laguna? I went to one fall over there in Laguna. I don't remember the name of it now. It's been a while. No, no work. We don't work here. Come on, I'm retired. The only business I do is when someone orders product from me, and then I produce a pro forma for invoice for them, and I send it to them, then they send me money. That's my job. I have a best job. Beautiful earth southwest of you. Okay, nice. So where are you, Cebu? Takio says, we're not discussing the war or any of the countries involved in it. Exactly. I don't know what he's napping. I don't know what he said to bring that one on. Anyway, we're not discussing war or anything in it. We're out here having fun at the beach, guys. Enjoying life on the beach with my puppy. There's my dog, Smokey, who wants to fight everybody. Yeah, good boy. And my other dog got mad, I think. I took him out swimming and I don't see him anymore. Chaos. Come here, boy. Where's Chaos? Huh? He got mad at Daddy? Went home to dry off? Maybe he went home. Anyway. Okay. Nobody said anything about it, PK. Nobody mentioned anything about anything like that I've seen so far. Unless they did it while I was out in the ocean. Hi, Smokey the dog. Yeah, he's a good old boy. He's a good boy. He was born over on the beach by Palani Beach, Panabigan, over in Save the Tentry Resort. We got him from there. Attacked a troll straight up. Yes, Bill, I think. He's not trying to talk about anything really nice. Bringing up different subjects to see if we'll trigger or something, I guess. These boys out here around my father-in-law's boat. That's the fiberglass boat. Somebody's asked me about fiberglass the other day. But yeah, that one's fiberglass. Hey, I don't know why these kids don't go swimming. They're over here on the beach. Hi. She's going swimming too. Told you guys the water's beautiful. Look at that. It's not cold one bit. Everybody's enjoying it. I don't know where Sammy is. Tell him, come down here and enjoy the beach with us. Larry Sanders. Hello, Larry. How are you? Welcome to my chat, Larry. We're over here on Masbate Island in the Philippines. This is our life. This is where I live. This is where I play. This is where we go fishing out here in the Asid Sea. There's one of my boats here. I'm ready to go fishing again. My other boat, we went fishing at 3 o'clock in the morning yesterday. We got about, I don't know, close to 12 kilos. If you guys go watch the video, it was a live feed. And also I posted up another video deploying the nets because it was so dark that I couldn't really go live. I had to keep worrying about the light, getting the light turned on so I could, because we have a solar light that's motion detection. So I had to keep playing around to keep the light on. I decided just to put that on a video. We're not afraid of crocs. There ain't no crocs here. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it is beautiful here. This is the life, the Philippines, you know. I have all these, look at all these beautiful ladies out here swimming. They're all the ones who you always see on our porch singing and dancing and having a good time. Enjoying life, you know. Anyway, I had a nice swim. That was nice to jump in. It's so warm out there. Crazy warm. Hello, Mama. Did you get the little stickers I gave Papang?
Yeah.
That's to put on your plastic thing to stick to the wall.
Yeah.
The one Charm gave you. Okay. Go swimming, Mama. It's warm.
Huh?
Go swimming.
No.
Oh, why not? It's very warm today. Have a seat. There's a chair there for you in the shade. Go ahead. Have a chair, Mama. Relax.
Low
You can
tide.
sit there. High tide.
High tide.
High tide. Everyone's out here having a good time. I'll see if I can walk down the beach without losing you guys. I want to go see how the boat's doing. They went from here, they left, they went all the way over to Estancia over there in Carlos, past Carlos in Panay Island. And they just got back. This morning they left at 4 a.m. to come back here. I don't know what time they arrived, but I see they're down here. Let's see if I can do it without losing signal here. I do have a Wi-Fi down here on the other beach. So if I lose signal, I'll get it back soon. This is all rocky area out here. When it's low tide, it's all rocks out in this area. But you don't want to go out here swimming. You'll end up cutting your feet up. All right. They're all swimming on the beach. Where's Sammy at? Not here?
Yo.
Oh, you're here. How's your trip?
It was good.
Good. Good. All right. I appreciate you taking care of that document for me. You got it with you or you take it to the house?
What's up?
The document? You mailed it, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, I have the tracking number for you.
Okay. Awesome. It's so lovely here. Look at all my banana trees, papaya trees, mango trees, coconut trees. How was your trip to Gigante or to Estancia? Good? The boat's okay? Is my boat okay? Yes. Is it a fast boat? Yes. Yeah, it's very fast, huh? Yeah, that's a good boat. The MJ boat is a good boat. Have to see if you can start the engines on it one day. Then we can go boating. We're not taking anybody with us. Go out and go fishing ourselves. Take some rod and reels out there.
Oh, I'm doing that.
Take some cold ones. We'll go out here to the Kauaian and jig around the Kauaians for groupers. There's always groupers out there.
Yeah.
Some good fishing out there.
There you go.
Wow.
So
Let me get the...
I was relaxing.
Okay, thank you. I'll give it to Charm. And we'll get it.
That's your tracking number?
Cool, beautiful. All right. Awesome. With you, I had to give her power of attorney because she's handling the documents of our house in Cavite. Registered with the land registry and everything. Taking your map. Oh, okay.
Let's try to.
I just wanted to come down here and walk. I was showing,
Yeah, I was
gonna
wanting
show
to
the
go
boat down
swimming
there.
later. Good
Yeah.
view
Well, the water's beautiful anywhere you go. This is a good beach here.
Yeah.
Look at the mangoes we're gonna have. Look at the blossoms on this tree. It already got mangoes up here. Many, many. Give it a few months. Many green mango.
Yeah, there are.
And maybe you can yell at the kids and tell them, quit taking my mangoes. Every year, I don't get mangoes off this tree. The high schoolers come by, they throw rocks and they show sticks and they knock down all the mangoes and take them home. They eat them. So I never get mangoes off this tree. I never even come down here. But when I do, they're big, they're beautiful, and they're really good, delicious.
All right.
I'm thinking to make some green mango jelly this year. I'm seriously thinking to start canning my own stuff, my own fruits, make jellies out of it. I got
I
so
never
many.
remember that.
You know the sour candy called tamarind?
Yes.
The tree right behind it, that's a tamarind tree. And then you'll see tamarinds come out pretty soon. They're like pods, they look like bean pods.
Yeah.
Yeah, this big one up here. It's got the small little leaves on it. That's tamarind tree back there.
Okay.
So if
Oh,
you-
I see it in the back. Okay,
yeah, if you need coconut right here, plenty of coconuts. This tree, these produce good. This one right here produces really good. If you want buko juice, all of these. Help yourself. Plenty here. Bananas should be taken off here pretty soon. I should be getting a heart out of this one. She's almost ready. She'll produce a nice size heart. A lot of bananas. All of these will. These will also, they give really big banana hearts. So soon she'll be producing. Yep. Not yet.
Not yet.
Another couple of months, maybe 2 more months. Month too much.
Still growing.
You'll see them pop out. They're big. And this is why I like bananas so much because
The last place had
this
some
one,
good bananas.
This one makes another one. That one makes another one. That one, all of them. You get babies, 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 and then you just move a baby over, and it makes another stand of bananas, bananas, bananas everywhere.
You just don't chop them down?
No, I don't chop them until they have bananas.
Oh, yeah. When they have bananas.
Yeah, and I chop them about 6 feet high up here.
Yeah.
Cut them right here so that the nourishment from this can feed the babies. You know, and just keep the other ones going, and then once the baby's getting bigger, then you can chop her down and more and more and more.
That's how that's done.
That's how it's done. You see, you have a baby on this side, baby on that side, and a baby here.
It's growing.
It's got many babies growing.
Yeah, it's growing.
Now this will just keep going and going. Many bananas will be here.
Yeah.
This is where we park the boat during the storm. We bring 3 or 4 boats up here during the typhoons, and we park them on this land because we're high above the ocean here, high enough to protect it.
You thought about doing bees out here?
I have. In fact, I've been researching it.
Okay.
They have these bees they call stingless bees here,
Yeah.
but they're really small hives. But right now we get a lot of pollination from ants here. They pollinate well.
Right.
So all the plants produce really well. You don't really.
Ants are everywhere.
These will turn in. All these. You see all the mangoes there?
Yeah.
These will turn into mangoes. All
That's
these-
what I was just looking at. Like,
yeah, we'll have many, many, many.
Eat your mangoes.
But it'd be cool if you own bees. I mean, they got plenty to pollinate. You make a lot of honey.
That's what made me think about it.
You make a lot of honey here.
Yeah, honey.
I wouldn't do it here. I'd do it up behind the house up there behind the. We may do that one of these days. There's a family that went to Estancia with the boat. They got back this morning.
Yeah.
Naberto, what's happening? Oh, okay. All right. I'll go down here and watch the ladies swimming.
All right.
I'll see you after a while.
I'll be up there when it cools down.
Okay. The kids are playing on the hill where the tractor cut the dirt. They got a little slide now, a dirt slide. Anyway, this is our village, in case you guys haven't ever seen it before. A little small fishing village, guys, where people fish or they raise baboy and chickens. Here he has a couple fighting chickens on this side, roosters. Then they'll go out and they'll fight them, and next thing you know, you won't see anymore. They'll all be gone. He had a lot here. He's down to 2 now. Must not have done too good. Rooster also. Whoever. Okay, I guess we're back now. Sorry guys, I took a walk. Lost a little signal there through the village. But we're back now. This is we're on my antenna. I have a Starlink that's connected to a EAP 110 Omada antenna. All right, getting a lot of people out here swimming now. I should have brought a cold mule down with me. Enjoyed it. Anyway. They're all having fun. They got the kids, some of the kids out there. A female over there went behind the boat. Anyway, I'll field your question again. PK, you found me. Are there still any recoveries from the earthquakes that were in the Philippines last year? Earthquakes. Pretty much everyone's recovered from that. Where I sit, guys. Oh, sorry about that, Corey. You guys got it. Here I am. I'm back now. Let's see. I was on top messages. I forgot. I keep, when you walk, you lose channel and you lose signal. When you come back, you're on top again. I'm on all now. Okay, let's go back to the chat. I'll see if I can. Yeah, fishing time. Help the monkeys. Yes, this is on Masbate Island. Sharks, dolphins. I have not seen any dolphins myself. Probably they have dolphins here in the Philippines, I'm sure. Dolphins are all over the world. The sharks, we have sharks here. Sand sharks, black tip reef sharks. Lots of coconuts, yep. Aliyah Muhammad. You're in the wrong channel, little buddy. This is not for children channel. You're welcome. It's more of a family channel, and we don't allow people to say bad things in our channel. So come in, say good things, and we'll enjoy having you in our chat. Yes, I'm in the Philippines. This is the Philippines, and isn't it beautiful here? Look at this. Coconut trees all around.
No. No.
Okay, let's go back up to chat here. Says, hello, Dad. Larry Sanders. I bet the fishing is great. Yeah, fishing can be really good, Larry. We can really do a lot of fishing, good fishing here. Capiti says, just subscribe, PK. Hope it helps your channel. Hi, CK. Nicole, hello. Welcome, Nicole. I'm adding everybody as moderators right now. CK, what a gorgeous day. Isn't it, though? It's so beautiful. And to thank CK, I woke up this morning. We had put the solar panels on the roof of the school yesterday or day before. And 2 of the panels had hairline cracks in them from when I transported them. I didn't care good enough for them. And they evidently had been bouncing a little bit on the rocky roads we were on. Caused hairline cracks. So they mounted them up on the roof because they were working. But last night it started raining. So I was up at like 4:30 in the morning, ran up there and put tarpaulins on them. But today it's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful day. Thank you, Akiri Velasco. Where are you from, Akiri? Where exactly are you from? But there's never earthquakes over here, Larry. Where I'm at, we are on a different shelf than the normal other earthquakes in the Philippines. We're on a different area because even the shelf that Iloilo sits on, they had a 4.6 quake. We feel nothing. Masbate City, at the other end of the island, they had an earthquake. We feel nothing. This area here of Balud, it sits on a different plate. And so the other ones are rubbing against each other and making earthquakes. And this one just sitting here like a floating plate. And it's not touching or getting chewed up or, hurting it in any way. So if the others go under, it's okay. What was that, Judith? Oh, that's Judith. I was concerned about her shoes getting too close to the water, I guess. Great snorkeling out here, guys. We have live corals out here. Lots of live corals. If you look, this is our channel marker for coming into the channel, into our where we live. When it's not high tide, we go into that by that post right there. And right there is a coral line that goes all the way across here like this, all the way. And we can go drop our nets right here and catch fish coming into the corals to feed at night. We can catch fish right there. I'm back, guys. Chip Wellington. No, Chip, we can have as many standard mods as you want. The managing mods are what you need to probably, reduce on your channel. Am I live? Okay, I am live. Yeah, I was back at Chip Wellington's about the mods. I'm buffering. Yeah, you can have as many mods as you want. Standard mods. And what I do is, after a while, I give everyone the basic mods. So you can jump in there, like he said. You can subscribe. You can chat. Anyone you want. It's nice. If everyone has a jacket, you can jump in there and chat those folks. Go join their channel, see what they got going on, and it makes it so much easier than trying to write down everyone's name. Let's say somebody's talking and you're enjoying what they're saying. Say, hey, I'm gonna go check their channel out. So you got to write their name down, and then later after you leave that feed, you got to go over and type it into YouTube. As a moderator with the jacket, I give everyone the blue jacket. Then you can just click on anyone's name and go right to their channel. And it's so nice to be able to do that. And I know when I go to other people's channels, they don't always make me a mod. I wish they would, because there's other people in their chat I'd like to go visit and go subscribe to. And it makes it very, very difficult. You can't subscribe to people unless they make you a moderator, Unless you go type it in, go to their channel, then perhaps they'll make you a moderator, perhaps not. Yeah, Larry, this is great. But the whales, Corey, they have some friendly whales here, the whale sharks. They have those here. They are over near Cebu area, mostly. If you go off the island of Cebu, there's some islands over there. Cebu is the next island back over this way, past these islands you see right there in my screen. The next big island, there's a big island over on the next behind it. That's Cebu Island. That's where Cebu is, straight over there. It's about 12 hours by boat or a little more. So it's not somewhere I would want to go in a boat in a single engine or double engine, single cylinder diesel engine. You know, if I was going to go to Cebu, I'd want to have a little more stable engine in my boat, maybe double engine, but have a big engine so you can get there quicker. These islands here in my boats are small. They take 3.5 hours to get there. And a day like today, it's really calm out. This is nice. This is little half-foot rollers, you know. So beautiful to go out in this. We were out in our fishing trip. There's some 4 or 5 footers, 4-footers, 5-footers. There's probably a few 6-foot waves coming in. You know, pretty good waves coming in early morning. But afternoon, it calms down a little bit. It's very nice out here. These guys you see here, these are the guys we saw that have their sailboats, PK. These little boats. They have sails on them. Both of them. Each one has a sail. So they can sail or they can paddle. If they're just going close by, they usually just paddle it out there. There's another boat going by. He's moving, another fishing. Looks like a transport boat. He's a pump boat, banca, but set up like a cargo boat. Looks like. I haven't seen that boat before. Where's he going? San Andreas? He's going to Mabuhay. He's going to Mabuhay, down there where the project was, the water flood control project that I made a video of one day. Anyway, really nice out here. It's nice to have a cold beer in my hand, but I don't have one. All right, let me catch up on the chat for you guys. CK. It was 25 kilos, yeah, about 25 pounds of fish. It was really, really nice. We all had fish to eat, and we sold some fish. Charm says we only sold about 6 kilos. But that's okay, that's enough to sell. That's about 900 pesos. Enough for some fuel to go fishing again. All right. Coconuts. You like coconuts? I have a lot of coconuts. Yeah, Corey, I wasn't paying attention at the time. Yep. No dangerous ones where we're at. Bill Meyer, don't say your age on here. Yeah, please. I'm on an island, yeah, right in the middle of the Philippines. If you guys want to see the island I'm on, I can pull it up on the green chat so you can see it. Yeah, PK's not in my area. Hey, Tactijos, did you find me? It's daytime, because we're daytime right now. Right now, today, it's 3:44 in the afternoon on Wednesday. We were supposed to do the graduation of MJ, my son, today, and he was supposed to go do his little speech, but they postponed the graduation till tomorrow because the teachers weren't done with all the certificates and everything they had to get done with. They were still working on everything, so that's why we had to hold off for the graduation for my son till tomorrow. Whales in Oregon and Washington also. Yeah, I used to see a lot of whales in California. Ryan Cox, this is Masbate Island. Thanks for coming in, Ryan. Appreciate you coming in and talking with us. Good person, be yourself. Is this the big island? Ryan, this is Masbate Island. Let me show you guys where I'm at, so you guys will know. I'll show you 2 pictures. One with the Philippines. Give me a minute. I should put this at the top of my chat every time so you guys can see it. Okay. This is where we're at. The blue dot in the Philippines. The blue dot is where I'm at right now, okay? That's the Masbate Island. And I'll show you what this looks like here. Oh, let me show you what I saw today. There you go. I saw this snake today. Lady's getting out of the water. This snake, it's a rat snake. I was up there on the road today. Okay. Let's go back to the green screen. I'll show you the next picture here. This is the island. We show you more clearly the island where we live. I need to put this at the top of my chat so I can show everybody when they ask the question. Okay, there we go. There's no one in the water now, so all you'll see is the island here. The blue dot is where I'm sitting right now. On this side of the island, Rojas City is Panay Island. You see Isla de Gigante. Those are the ones I'm looking at right now on through the camera that I showed you. The two islands Gigante are out there, and a bunch of little islands behind it. That's what we're seeing out here when I'm pointing out that area. That's what we're looking at right there. And you can see Bogo City there in the bottom right. See Bogo City? That's part of Cebu Island. So if you go straight behind Gigante from where I'm at and go past Bantayan Island, you'll run right into Cebu Island. All right. So let's come out of this one. We'll go back to the normal chat. All right. Yeah, they should let people check the channels easier. Wow. Hige. Kaz Meyer, how are you? Welcome back. All right. Make Kaz a moderator there. How you doing, Kaz? Corey, oh my God, horsepower. Ryan Cox, it's Masbate in the middle of the Philippines. Yes, it is. I just showed you guys. Very nice. You guys got to see where I am. Hi, Mike 905. How are you, Mike? Welcome. So you guys got to see where I was on the picture. I was coming up the road today on my way home. 61 Fahrenheit here. Yeah, it's much nicer here. Today it's about, if I had to put it in Fahrenheit, it's right around, just hovering right around 78 down here on the beach. It's nice. It's beautiful. I should put a thermometer down here. I should hang one in the tree out here. But of course it's going to be in the shade. Give you shade temperature. Everybody went upstairs. Spring here, but still so cold. Wow. Daniel Rodriguez, do you own land? If so, how much did you pay? Daniel, the land I'm on right now, I'll show you. We're going to walk up to the house in a minute. This is my beach right here, okay? We can't own the water because the government owns, an easement that runs from the high tide mark here, will be from here 30 meters up the beach, belongs to the government. So up here behind me, you see, I'm well within 30 meters right here where I'm at. So even this Kubo house, the government owns the land back here in my Kubo house. They own, high tide is exceptionally high right now, but this is in a standard high tide mark, about where the boat is sitting right now, the end of the boat. From there is normal high tide mark. That's where they measure from. So I got 30, it's like 20 meters, about 60 feet from the boat to here. That's pretty normal for what you can't own. You call it your beach because it's your beach. I mean, you're on the south end, and when you look at the documents for your home, it says from the shoreline. Okay, so from the shoreline, I'll show you where I live up here. This is almost 5,000 square meters. My wife paid 67,000 pesos for this land back in 2011, and we've improved it. We've planted a lot of coconuts here. Look at all my buko. I need to get down out of that tree. Ready for drinking. Wow. I got to get some buko there. I got to go get a blade. Matter of fact, I got a blade right here, I bet. Where's the blade at? Oh, right here. I don't know if I can reach him. You guys give me a minute. I'm going to get some buko juice. I got a blade. I got a nice blade here. This is my pole right here, guys. I got a knife on the end of it, see? This is going to get the buko down for me. So just give me a minute. Give me some buko juice. 67,000 pesos we paid for 5,000 square meters. Almost 5,000. You can't get that anymore. Okay, Let me get some coconuts out of the tree here, guys, before I head up to the house. Damn it. Ground broke open, lost all my juice. All right, guys. Now, one, I'll take up the charm. I'll take this one, the charm, and the other ones I drank. They're young. And they broke when they hit the ground, so I had to drink my juice then. These are my dwarf right here. These are going to seed now, so I'm gonna plant a lot of these. Once they go to seed, turn completely brown, I'll be taking those out of here and planting them and making new coconuts. But this is a dwarf tree. You can pick the coconut right here at ground level. Just reach up and pluck them. I got many coconuts. These I got to get the knife and cut down. All of these here need to come down before they fall on someone's head. They're turning brown. I got a little bit of work ahead of me with those. This is apple tree. Those of you who don't know. This has star apple. Somebody's been plucking them here already. Had a bunch down low. They're all gone. I'll be damned. I need to get my net. Come get some star apple. Here I got banana hanging over in the neighbor's yard. Anyway, this is my property here. I have lots of fruits, lots of vegetables growing. Here's papaya. You guys like papaya? These are big papayas. I love papaya. Anyway, we might lose signal here. This tree's loaded with star apples too. Both of these have a lot of star apples. Wow, those are ripe. I need to get my net and my ladder and start getting some star apples down. They're getting ripe. This is a red star apple tree here. This big one here. I got yellow mango here, Senanguilas. I got jackfruit, lenca, lenca. This is avocado. This one is about a 4-year-old tree. So maybe next year he starts producing blossoms as well. My other avocado up in the yard there is already producing a lot of blossoms. This is mango. jackfruit tree, Lanka. Many jackfruit here. This is my home, guys, up here. It's only 2-story on the front. I have a studio room for guests up there. My brother-in-law's living there now. It's got a balcony studio room. The top of that roof is all solar panels, antenna for Wi-Fi. And this is where you guys see us party all the time. And of course we have an outdoor shower, so you don't have to track sand in the house. Take cold showers. I just bought a water heater for the house because my son's complaining he don't want to take a shower. So anyway, there's my other dog. We went swimming together, huh? Chaos. Oh, buddy, he's sleeping now. He must have got all wore out. So, I'll break my feet. Got you guys back. Okay. Yeah, we switched my home. I don't know, a lot of money. I would say probably there we go. Sorry guys, a little buffering there. We're back now. Anyway, sorry guys, a little buffering there. We're back now. Anyway, I think I have about 3 million in this home total. With all the remodels, furniture, everything we've done, we probably have about 3 million invested. My solar system alone was, I don't know, 350,000 probably. Because we're off grid here. This is all my solar system here. My batteries here, my inverter here. My batteries here, my inverter. Battery's 100% charged. Look at that. 100%. It's good. I have 2 batteries, so I can store 28,600 watts of power there. Anyway, that's not my wife. That's Judith. Judith care of cooking and cleaning right now because Rosalind, her sister, is on vacation. Let me see. Charm? Want a buko, hon? I only have one. You want buko? MJ's not here. Okay, I'll save it for him. I have the tracking number for the lawyer's document. I had to do power of attorney today. Judith went to town with Sam, and they did a power of attorney, and for my sister-in-law, so she can process my documents for the house we bought in Cavite, in Tanza Cavite. This is what I get to see every day when I look out my kitchen window. Banana, big old bunch of bananas. I got lots of fruit trees here, guys, up here. But it's beautiful here. I'll catch up on your comments now. I just didn't want to sit down. My shorts are wet, and Charm's got the door locked. She's changing clothes. So, wow, blew it right off. Anyway. Okay, she'll let me in the room to change. Here, you want to take care of my live feed for a minute? Here, you guys chat with Charm for a minute here. I just cleaned up and get changed. Here's the tracking number for the document. All right. I didn't read the last...
You go now, I can get your shirt. We get your shirt. You're wet. Oh!
They're all wet. I went in the ocean.
Oh no, look the floor.
Huh?
Sweet here. You see this?
I took a shower outside, okay?
I know, but look, very wet.
I need to go get MJ now. Yeah, I think they just went to pick up money on.
Huh?
They went to get money on Masbate.
Mm.
That's the only reason they went. They wanted to get some money because he was broke. He didn't buy until payday.
Low signal right before telling the cost of the house. What house?
Huh?
What house?
No signal? Maybe the greenhouse. I was there.
Oh.
Omara?
Huh?
I lost signal down there before I came up here.
What's the house? There and the other property?
Colorado Beach.
Oh.
I'm on a beach house, I think. Alright. Okay, I'll catch up on the chats here. Let's see what we got. I'll go back down. Yeah, PK, we're gonna block the driveway off. We're almost done with the school. And our intention was to allow the passing of sand and rocks and hollow blocks up to the school. And then now we're done with the school. Essentially done. We're not quite done, but we're getting there. That was some fresh buko juice, huh? Dry inside. No. That one, it wasn't dry. What happened, CK? The first one I fell down was good. The next one cracked open. The juice went all out. Then the third one, I pulled it down and I grabbed it real quick so I could get the juice because it cracked it too. These are really, really fresh. Just at the stage where you can drink, the buko, but it has no pulp inside at all. You could take a spoon and it might get a little bit on your spoon of the coconut, but there's really nothing inside, just juice. And that's why the shell's still a little bit soft. So when they fall from that distance, if you don't have anyone down there below to catch it, they crack open and then the juice goes everywhere. Need to sharpen the knife. Yeah, it's sharp, but the problem is really hard to get you got to get up behind the coconuts and snag the stalk on it, the stem, and rip through the stem. And then the coconut falls such a distance that it cracked open on me. But I'll get some better ones next time. Daniel Rodriguez, $1,115 US in today's price. Yeah, exactly right. And she has almost 5,000. My wife bought almost 5,000 square meters. She bought this before I met her. She bought it in 2011. Then we bought our next property down here where my other boat was. You'll see earlier in the live the other boat, MJ boat. That property was 3,395 square meters, and we paid 150,000 for that lot. It's just you come upon lots sometimes that you can't pass up. People come up, hey, we want to sell our lot, and they had 9 siblings on that other lot. Charm bought this one directly from the owner, directly from the one guy who owned it. She bought it, and then the other lot we bought, we had to get the 9 siblings all to produce their IDs or signatures. Then we had a couple. They said, "Oh, the signature doesn't quite look the same. Get it again." Land is a pain in the ass here. Anyway, I did send off document for my sister-in-law to be my power of attorney in Cavite, so that she can process our other house there. We have a 3-bedroom, 2-bath house in Tanza, Cavite. That was 1.68 million, 1.628 million, 1,628,000 is what we paid for that place. We got a good deal on it. The value on it was 2.4 million. We got it for 1.6. So we're happy enough with that. Go inside. No, my daughter-in-law is from Australia. Her friends came here in December because they wanted to experience a cold, snowy winter. It was so cold. We had so much snow. It was unbelievable. That's a cold, snowy winter. I hate snow. I don't like snow. I like it here. It's always beach weather,
Papa,
Yeah, I got you a buko.
More.
You want buko?
Where's your short?
My son just got home. How'd you guys get here? Oh, your mama brought you? Charm's other sister, Charcel. This is her daughter here. Yi Ying, you guys know her. She's always in our
Papa,
chat.
wanna get buko?
Yeah, I only made one.
Wanna cut it?
In a minute. I only have one. You want Mama to cut it or you want Daddy to cut it?
You.
Well, you get to hold my camera then.
Okay.
Can you hold it and not lose the feed? Where do you want to cut it? We'll cut it in the front. Let me get a knife. Hold on.
Nakikita ko ikaw.
Okay.
Tama ako? Ay, inyo. Gawin. Sino yan? Pindot ko naman yung...
Okay, we'll go get some buko.
Hi, Dani.
Come on, son.
Na 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 na. Ay, galing ko na. Galingan. Ah, galing. Papa, they're teaming pool ignite. It's the ball.
Huh?
They're teaming pool to mall.
Small?
Yeah,
What happened to the big one?
broke.
Ah. I'm gonna get a machine. Buy the tool to do this.
Papa, no need cut your tail.
No, it's there. It is.
Malaki na ako, gagayan ako, Dani. Papa, whenever I'm big on a cell like that,
Wait. Out. Yes. Can I help you?
yummy.
Come on, go inside.
Nanam.
Kano, Dani.
Kano, Dani.
Manais ka, Mike?
What?
Manais.
Kano, Lukat. Kano,
MJ, give
ako.
us money.
Ay, babigay yata akin kay Bayaman. Bayaman. Ikaw, ano? Tayo. Di ba, Kuya Izzy, bati tayo?
Hindi tayo bato.
Bate, di ba nabigay?
Come here. Thank you, son. You got it going all over the place. Let's just set it down right here. You can see what we're doing.
Ay, daw.
All right, guys.
Ay, bago, ay, daw. Ay,
I'll show you how much it makes. It doesn't make that much. That little coconut. If you have a big one, it'll make a full glass like this, but it's not going to make so much. And see what it's saying, if you scrape the inside, there's just a small amount of coconut you're going to get. Ice for AJ. These are very young. This one's very young. But the kids like it. They're very delicious. Okay. Come here, son. Here's your drink. Okay. MJ, get drink his buko juice. Open the window for me, please. Open that window. Thank you, thank you. Launch it out there. Okay. All right, MJ, enjoy, huh? And I'll sit down and enjoy chatting with you folks. Just a minute here. All right. We're gonna sit down here and relax.
Papa.
Okay.
Ay, sir, Danita.
It's up to you. Huh?
I'm not around. I can be. My roots go down. I get real high. I'm not around. I can be.
Very good, MJ.
You.
You're gonna do fine at that. The stores have them here and know it fresh. They sell them as fresh at outrageous prices. I'll bet, Bill. Will you come over here? I'll give you as much fresh ones as you want to eat. There's so many here, and it's so delicious to go out there, go swimming, on a hot day, and then open up a fresh buko and drink it. Wow, so nice.
Why you not make that in school? So they can work the...
I don't want it on until I put the liquid first, hon. Yeah, it's going to be warm here, guys. It's not always stays cool like this. It's going to get hotter this summer, I expect. Yeah, it is time to block my driveway. They do. They come up and they steal the fruit. Somebody's been pulling star apples off the tree, hon. All the low star apples are gone. I'm guessing it's these little kids who don't know they're not ripe yet. If you guys are taking the star apple, you leave them there till they get ripe, okay?
That was very high.
No, they were right there at the trunk. They're gone. Make a pie. Yeah, I cannot believe the fruits you have. I have a lot, Corey. I have so many fruits here. I have so much. I have mulberry, avocado, and bananas, and apples, and just so much. Daniel Rodriguez, I think I answered you. My house is probably about 3 million all in. The property here, my wife paid 67,000 for. So lost signal right before telling the cost. Oh, okay. So I'm back. The cost of the house itself, the build was around 3 million, I think, for all. But we've had a lot of work done. We've had several remodels going on. The kitchen's totally remodeled from what we started with originally. We had wood cabinets, and then we ripped it all out after a year and a half and changed the whole kitchen, made it all new. We've added a lot to this house, but I know if I sit down and calculate it all out, I'm thinking it was right at about 3 million. Glitching a bit. Is that okay now, guys? The signal's okay? Hi, my son. And you're watching TV making noise, so I can't hear myself think. I don't know. I don't think you guys saw my solar system then if I was glitching out. This is my solar I have. I pulled my computer. I was feeding in a long document, a legal document this morning. Right here at the back of it. So I pulled my printer out. I usually have it sitting back a little bit farther. I do printing here, Xerox, do one and 2x2 colored photos. I have my solar system right here. It's 100% charged right now. So these are Dynest batteries. They hold together. I hold about 28,600 watts. I have gaming here for children here in the village to come up and do gaming. We have our karaoke here, TV for outside. I'm working on this plug and realize that the cord is shot. So I've got to get a new cord and plug and put on to get my extension cord fixed. So I quit that little project this morning. I'll get it back together, and I've got to get the cord for it. All right. Hey, my chaos is my Belgian right there. He looks pure Belgian, but he's not. He's mixed. He's only 1/4 Belgian, but he sure looks like a purebred. Now this is avocado here. Then I have behind calamansi, which is not producing yet because it doesn't get good sunlight. This is guayabano here, called soursop fruit. I have 2 trees here. A malunggay there, that's malunggay. Actually, there's three guayabano here. 1, 2, 3 all together. And then 1 malunggay right there. And then right behind it, there's a calamansi also. And then that's mango there. We could go up on the balcony and show you. It's got a lot of mangoes on it already. And then we have santal fruit coming right back here in the back. There's a santal tree. Then, of course, the coconut trees and the bananas you see. I got more trees inside here. Some seedling avocado, and I've got pepper plants growing, a little bit of gabi. I've just got a little of everything. My whole focus right now is on avocado. I love avocado. And let me show you this tree I grew from a seedling. And I'll show you what's happening this year. You can see this tree. That's avocado right there. Look at all the blossoms. All that yellow is blossoms. Avocado coming. Wow. I can't wait to see the little round avocados coming. I'm sure I'm going to be seeing them real soon. So you went into full blossom. So hopefully we'll get some avocados this year. Boy, won't that be wonderful to have our own. We won't have to buy. Those right now, they're 250 pesos a kilo. They was 180 last year. This is avocado here also. This one right here. So this one's going to be another 3 years before it produce. And then this one's calamansi. Right here, that's a calamansi. It's got the limbs in it. They look like that, the green limes. That one down there is lemon in the corner. That's a lemon tree. I've got a couple of jalapeno plants down here producing jalapeno peppers. Behind it, this one, I got a mulberry. It's not black, it's red. There's one mulberry right there, right in the middle of my screen. So we got mulberry tree. I have a bunch of seedling avocados down behind it. But calamansi's doing good. Got a lot of fruit. Wow, you're doing really good. I should get one there and put it in my beer. I bet that tastes good in a ginger beer. Anyway, that's mango right there, the big one. That's mango. So we have a lot of fruits here. It's something we enjoy doing. Something I enjoy doing is fruit trees. Hello, Tiger. How are you? My cat, Tiger. Anyway, so we have a lot of bananas around here. Many, many, many banana trees. And I have pineapples growing in the back, but I can't really, I did a video on that, but I have a lot of pineapples on my pineapple plants in the back. Yep. All right. How am I doing now, guys? Do I still got signal? All right. Hello. Hey, Cal88, how are you? No, I'm in Masbate, Philippines. All right, let me, Shepherd's Chapel. All right, thanks for coming in. Tarzan, hello. Yeah, Monty Crew, I saw that. He and I talked a few times. Before he was ever on YouTube, we were Facebook friends. You guys say prayers for Monty Crew's family, his lovely wife and daughter. He had family here. The Drifter, how you doing? I see he posted up his YouTube channel. I don't usually allow that, but I didn't block it, PK. I left it on. You know, if people want to do it, it's okay. You know, they can do it once, promote their channel, it's okay. But people can just click on their name here. See, when people like to do that, because they are not moderators, but as he's a moderator and so is everybody else, everybody can click on each other's name. We don't need to post our YouTube channels up. It's okay this time. Dorothy, Jane Bello, hello. What's a hippo? I don't know that one, Dorothy. What do you mean by hippo? Bill says, howdy, Charm. Hey, Charm. Hi, Judith. Everyone says hi to everyone. At the current rate, 3 million Philippine pesos is just under $50,000. Yeah, that's about what a beautiful house costs to build here, PK. If you come here, you need a steady source of income, first of all, okay? So if you come here with 50 to 100,000 US dollars and you want to spend money building a house and you're leasing land or whatever, just keep in mind, the lease, once it ends, it goes away. It's not your land. It's going to go back to the original owner, okay? But they're going to get whatever you build after how many years. But at that point, really, who cares? You know, unless you do have a wife and child. At that point, you want to start buying land so you can provide for your family, and they'll have something when you die. Now, right now, we own 7 properties, and I always hear, foreigner can't own land in the Philippines. You know, no, you can't own land in the Philippines, but your name will be listed as the Filipino married to you. So if the Filipino should die, the married to you gives you the right to the land. And under you, of course, are your children. So you can remarry and put it in your new spouse's name if you want. That can happen. You know, it takes years to get anything done around here. By that time, maybe you're remarried, you know, and you put it in your new spouse's name. You don't have to give your house up immediately and move out of it just because your wife dies. It ain't like that. Especially if you have folks like I have. We have good relatives. They're not going to kick me out of here. Something should happen to Charm. This is my home. This is the home of my children. All the land we bought together will revert to my children. It's all in her name with me married to her, and it will revert to me. But since I can't own land, if I remarry, I'd have to put it in my new Filipino wife's name. But in this case, that's not going to happen, I don't believe. And by the time anything should happen to either my wife or I, my kids are going to be grown up. My daughter Mike is 12 years old, so 6 more years, she can own land, 18 years old. You know, and the kids can still own the land just under a trust. So it's not a problem owning land here, guys. Everyone wants to make a big deal about owning land. You don't own anything. When you die, you take nothing with you. So what do you really own? You know? Anyway, who's that? My father-in-law coming down? He was up moving his carabao, I think. It's that time of the evening. Yeah. He went up. I saw him walking down my driveway. He was going up to move his carabao. I need to go up and see how the school's doing. They're not done yet. They still got painting to do. They're putting up the hardy flex underneath the eaves. Do you see how mine is? Where the holes are right there, I got cables going up to the attic. They got to do that in the school. They're putting the hardy flex underneath the eaves, and then they're gonna smooth coat it and paint it. So they're not done with the school yet. They thought they were done. They said, "Oh, I think we're done." I went up there and said, "Oh, no, you're not. You guys are far from done. Let's get all the other painting done." Dorothy Jane Bello, how old are you, Dorothy? I saw you come in and say hippo, so I didn't make you a moderator. I was wanting to make you a moderator, but you don't say nothing else. Leishan time, huh? All right. My wife has a house on 1,148 square meters in Valencia, close to Dumaguete. I know Valencia. I know Dumaguete. Yep. That's very nice. You say your wife has a house. Yeah. Did she have it before you met her? Because she had it before you met her, you'll never have your name on the title. But if you bought it while you were married to her, you can get your name on there as well, with her name married to you. Yeah, Cal, I have my own fruit market here. I definitely do. MLR, where are you from in Southern California? Signal's fine. Yeah, it is not good. Yeah, he should have got that approved before. Ah, okay. The house cost and the lot cost. House cost here was about $3 million. Lot cost here was $67,000. So very, very cheap. I'm in the Philippines. Kent, how are you? Kent Gabas. Thank you for coming in. Hi, how are you? Life in the Philippines is so wonderful, Cal. You know, I left California back in in 2011. Ah, Kent's Filipino. Where are you at, Kent? Where in the Philippines? I live in the Philippines, Kent. Are you here now, Kent? Are you somewhere else right now? Are you on Masbate as well, Kent? And Masbate. Ah, you're living Masbate. Where at? I'm over here, Masbate. I'm in Kinyan and Tonga in Balud. All right. Very nice, Kent. I think you're one of the very few who live here on Masbate that are in my chat. Haven't been in my chat before. That's good. That's cool. You came in. He's living here, PK. He said he lives here, Masbate. I'm living. Very nice. So, Kent, what area do you live in on Masbate? I know Masbate pretty well, too. I've been all over Masbate. Ah, okay, Cal, no problem. I'm living near a beach. What city are you in? What's the big city near you, Kent? You're living near a beach. There's beach all around Masbate. My Filipina, been in the USA 12 years. Very nice. You know, she's been there that long, then that's good that you have one that's stuck with you. A lot of times they don't. They get over there and they want to pull the old skipperoo and I'm out of here thing, you know? Kent says, I'm living near a beach. Okay. So am I, Kent. We live near a beach here. Anyway, I don't think I can show you guys my garden in the back. My son married a Filipino nurse in New York City. Well, that's awesome. That's really cool. Very nice, yeah. I want my daughters to go to the USA because I don't want them to marry a fisherman from around here. I don't think that is going to help them in any way because I see the little boys around here. I see the way the families are. The guys around here will let the wives go to work, become OFWs and go to work, and the guys will sit around here drinking and gambling. Or the girls are drinking and gamble while the guys are working. There's always some drinking and gambling going on. I think I don't want my daughters to be with somebody who's always drinking and gambling. Now, my son, I told him, he picked the most beautiful girl in any of these villages he can find that's not related to him. And go for it. Make beautiful babies, you know. My son's 4 years old, though. I love the beach, too. You see my wall here, guys? There's a story behind my wall. It used to be about the height of where you see that little line, the dark line up there. Gerald works mostly all Filipino men and women. One of the men that he works with just had a whole bunch of his sons come to our city from the Philippines to work here. That is freaking awesome, Corey. Really, really nice. That is cool. What's up, B-boy? My brother-in-law. He's on a ship, guys. He works on an oiler, I think. Their dad wants to retire now. Cool. Well, the sons can work and they'll support him. That's the Philippine culture, is the family works to support the elders. They always give money to the elders. I'm the opposite. I'm still working at my age, 65. I'm probably the only senior in this village working right now. All the other seniors, you know, they go fishing and tie fishing nets and stuff, but they don't really work. But there's a story I was going to tell you behind this wall. You see right here, there's a line here. My wall started off. It was a hollow block wall, only about, you know, that high, maybe a little bit higher. And the neighbor blocked the drain. I have a drain designed into my walkway for water to come through. Ah, you're in Palani Beach. All right, Kent. Hello, Palani Beach. I know Palani Beach. In fact, I was just talking to a nurse here. That's the nurse for the elementary schools. She lives right over there by Star Beach Resort, by Trios Resort. Anyway, you see the drains I have coming out of the wall there? That was designed to prevent the water building pressure up behind this wall. And before it was only hollow block with steel and solid filled cores in the hollow blocks. Well, they blocked my drain. The neighbor blocked the drain because I complained to her about her soapy water coming down my driveway. I had soapy water coming down here, and it was causing my walkway here to become very slippery. I made the walkway part of the drain line here. So anyway, I complained to her about it, asked her to move her washing machine so the water wasn't coming out of her yard down my walkway. And she got mad and stuffed crap into my drain, which was my drain. The 1 meter on that side of that wall is my property still. Little did she know, or she must have forgotten, that we moved our wall in 1 meter onto our property so that we wouldn't be encroaching on their land. And as soon as that wall went up, they believed that all the land on that side belongs to them. That's what they believe, honestly. They think everything on the other side of that wall is theirs. So anyway, they can't be more mistaken. If I ever survey it, maybe I'll go put a fence up over there or another subwall and tell them stay off of it and open my drain back up. The reason the drain was there was so that the pressure wouldn't blast out my wall. Now, so the wall blew up, got a lot of pressure behind it, and it blasted it out. I'll show you what happened. There was so much water behind this wall. It came down through my yard, and it hit, and everything's well here. That's how much water pressure hit it. Pushed the whole wall out. You can see the wall's bowed, you know? You can see how it's bowed, like a curve here. It hit so hard, it almost took this wall out. Luckily, this one has a lot of steel reinforced, and the post, and I have a tie beam going right through it to tie everything into the yardway, and I put drains in so that the water can drain. They almost knocked my wall down here. If that wall had gone down, I'd have sued the hell out of them. Instead, I rebuilt my wall, but this time I did solid cement, not hollow block. So the whole bottom of my wall, you see that darkness? It's all solid cement there, all the way down. And then, smart asses that they are, they decided that they would come over and stand above my wall and stare into my yard, everything we were doing, the eyeball and everything we did. You know, like I hate neighbors like that. Come stand there and stare at your wall, stare into your yard and see every time you have a party or anything you're doing, they want to know what you're doing. Busybody. So I told Charm one day, I said, you know what? I about had enough of these people looking over my wall. So I raised it up 4 more feet. I put the whole top section on. I put glass at the top. They can't look up over the wall now. It messed them up. Messed them up good. Here's what I do, folks, for plants. I have avocado here, seedling avocado here, growing. Then I have, that's, what do you call it? Fruit. It's grapefruit. It's like a grapefruit. We have a different name for it here, but it's grapefruit, this tree. This one is calamansi, or lemon, I think. You see. Yeah, that was lemon. Calamansi. Pineapple is right here with another tree growing right out of it here. This is a jackfruit, just like this one. Jackfruit, another jackfruit here. I'm gonna let this one grow. It'll grow up. It'll give me jackfruits right in my yard again. I want to keep fruits in my yard, so if I ever have to really lock down, my whole wall will be my barrier of my home, and I'll have everything right inside of it. Lots of fruits. Then, so the story went, there's some more avocado here and here. These are my seedlings. Avocados I got to take out and plant at some point. Banana. This is decorative banana with its baby here. I haven't even been in this corner in a long time. I need to come and clean this tree up. This is a baby banana, decorative banana. Anyway, you see this over here. You see a wall going down to the beach, all the way down to the roadway, because they blocked the drain. I told the lady, if you don't unblock my drain, I need to put a wall here because the water was coming. They put a bunch of crap here from their property to try to force the water to come here and go down the hill on my property here. And right below me is my uncle's house. He built his house right here. And this property legally still belongs to Charm, all the way down to her father-in-law's house down there. So, because they still, to this day, have not unblocked the drain. It's still blocked. So they think piling a bunch of stuff force the water to come and destroy my wall. It's not. It's not going to destroy the wall. It's going to just put mud, like it does, all the way down to. This is siniguelas. Those of you who don't know, siniguelas is a tree that goes and all the leaves will come off the tree and then it will start producing fruit. So this one has not started producing yet, but it'll produce it right out of the branch. You'll see fruit coming. That's a siniguelas tree. Okay, and then I have a star apple right here. Behind it, I got a star apple tree. I got coconut right there. I have an avocado right below it. And the rest of this is weeds. Need to be cut. Trash we got to burn. Somebody's throwing the trash over the wall. Damn. Freaking girls cleaning up. I'm going to get on their asses. So anyway, this is my only fir tree I have. I planted this as a baby, and this fir tree's been growing and growing for 5 years now. It's growing slowly, but it's getting there. So cool, huh? Look at this guy. Nice fir tree. We put lights on it at Christmas time. My little fir tree. Yeah, firs can grow here. This is grapefruit. Also, the double leaf has a small leaf here and then a big leaf over it. That's a, what do you call that? It's grapefruit's what it is, but they got another name for it. This is rambutan right there. Growing slowly. This mulberry. I need to cut these back. But see, they're starting to produce. I'm getting mulberries now. Pretty soon I'll have a lot. Anyway, that's front yard. I got guava over here in the corner. There's some bananas we picked off the tree already. Boy, already ripe. These are already ripe. Ready to go. Fresh banana. A little green, but not bad. Banana. Look how beautiful this banana is, huh? This is guava tree right here. And behind the guava is another malunggay. This is malunggay here, these little leaves. And then the one behind that is another calamansi tree, which I need to keep my eye on. It should be producing fruit. All right, lost my signal there for a minute. Fresh banana. Very good. You're not going to starve in the Philippines, guys. You ain't going to starve here. No way, no how. You have fruit year round. Guaranteed. That's some good banana there. Tell my wife. Charm. Hon, out in the shed, the banana you guys put there, it's all coming ripe. We need to get it out of the shed and bring it inside and eat it. Very sweet. I just ate one. Delicious. We need to get it, cut them. We'll bring them in here. We got so many bananas that we end up, they turn brown on us. I have to make some banana bread. I got a bunch here I need to make banana bread out of. This is, I think some we bought. I need to make banana bread out of them now. Here, I'll see if I got Wi-Fi out here. I'm going to show you guys the pineapple. I'll see if I have enough signal out here without losing the Wi-Fi. We may lose it for just a minute, but I think it'll be back and I'll be able to show you the pineapples. I have this year, so far I've counted 7 pineapples. These are here. All these green ones you see are seedling avocados I'm raising to plant in the ground. Didn't get them in the ground. Apple down here I'm growing. There's all mango right here. Okay, we're live there. These are a bunch, so many. I'm getting ready to flood my land. Okay, I just switched antennas. So we're live, just switched antennas. So we're live here. We're out here in the backyard where I have talisai tree. I have another avocado right here growing. Beautiful. Papayas, already making papaya. Another mango. Here's pineapple. I showed you a pineapple like this the other day. He says, oh, I thought pineapple grew on underground. He didn't know. These are all pineapple out here. This is my pineapple patch. I have many. Now I'll show you how you can tell if they're going to make pineapple. They turn red in the center. There you go. There's another pineapple right there coming. There's another one here. I counted 7 pineapples, new pineapples coming out here. And these guys, let me tell you, these pineapple will be about 5 kilos. These grow very, very big. I got them off of a pineapple farm, and I bought the pineapple from him, and I asked him, hey, can I have the tops, you know, because he grows pineapple there. And he said, sure. So I took the tops, I brought them home, and I planted them all. That's how you grow pineapple. Starting to turn red inside. This one's going to have a pineapple coming here too. Leaves inside, but a pineapple will be coming here because he's red inside. That means he's going to produce pineapple. Okay, so I got a bunch out here. As you can see, every year I'll take the tops from the pineapples I buy. I'll just plant them, and they just keep making my garden bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. My whole lot one day is going to be covered in pineapple out here. They're money. Everything is money, you know. If you can grow pineapple or you can grow bananas, or my daughter's home from school. Elementary kids coming home. Charm and I wanted to get out here and grow, make garden out here. We want to keep it right here close by. Dig up all this dirt here and this hillside here and make our garden again out here like we did last year. Wow, look at the mangoes on that tree. The flowers. I guess I'm still live, guys. Anyway, here's what they call marong. M-A-R-O-N-G. This is a marong tree. This tree here and this tree over here. That's a marong tree. I have 2 marong trees. I'm growing them from babies also. And they're only like 5 feet tall right now. Then back here, this is called kasoy. You guys know what cashews are, cashew nut. Okay, I'm live. I lost my signal there. I was going to show you the kasoy tree here. This is the cashews right here. You can see the cashews hanging there. So this is called cassoy. It turns yellow, then red, orange, then red, and it makes cashew seeds. Okay, so that's what that. Talisay nuts you can eat, in case you didn't know, guys. That's emergency food in the woods of the Philippines, is a talisay tree. Okay, what else I got going on here? Oh, I need water. Let me find a container here. There's some old dirty water here. I need to water my onions. I can use these seedling bags to regrow vegetables this year. Okay. What's going on? This is guayabano. Got a guayabano right here. Soursop tree. Got bananas right there growing. There you go. There's a banana bunch there. We got a lot of bananas. I highly recommend you guys get some land. First thing you do is get some banana trees. PK, if you get a little property over here, you want banana trees, just come see me. And we'll come over here and we'll dig up a lot of these babies here. You can take and plant them and move them over there. I have a lot of babies here. Many, many, many. These are 1, 2, 3, 4, right here. 5, 6. I got a lot of babies. When they're like 4 feet tall, they're perfect to move. And every plant, banana plant, typically makes 2 babies. There's trash out here. I got to get all of this out of here down to the landfill. Oh. What's my chicken doing out? Not supposed to be out here. What you doing, girl? You want to eat? There's my chicken house here, guys. You can see them all lined up there. My turkeys are here. And my boy turkey and my girl turkey. The girl there and the boy's out there strutting his stuff. Over here strutting his stuff. He's a big old boy. What you guys got going on here? You're blocking the doorway with all your stuff. And my Rhode Island red roosters, I got some big old boys. My hens, a lot of hens up here. Roosters out the yin yang. I told my brother-in-law we need to start killing them. There's my turkeys right there. Let me see if I got any eggs in here. What's going on here, guys? You guys are laying eggs everywhere. Go, 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 go. Go, go, go. 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 Right here. Okay. Got chickens laying eggs everywhere. Let's see what I got here. I don't believe she fed the chickens today. I don't see any water out here. I need to have a talk. Okay, move out of the way. Okay. We're going to gather some eggs up. You guys hungry for eggs? Let's have some eggs. She's laying. She's laying. She's laying. This one got 5 eggs here. I'll leave them. There's my babies in here. Oh, she's caught in there. Dang it. Nobody's watching what's going on here. Get out of here. The chick's caught in your bucket. Here. Okay. I got 3 chicks in here. One. All right. I like to come in here and see what's going on. Get some fresh eggs today, huh? Hi, Nicole. How are you? Corey says, so lucky, Michael. Yeah, I got 5 eggs to eat. This is my Rhode Island Red hen right here. I got 1 Rhode Island Red, so I got a bunch of Rhode Island Red boys. I'm letting her breed. We're going to start getting babies out of her. We'll change out our stock of hens. I need to kill some of these boys here. I'm getting too many. They're getting too many and too big. Very big and fat. I need to eat them. You ain't going out. Smokey! Let me get some. I need feed. I need chicken food. What, son? The broom. You need the broom? Well, go get it, son. Sweep all the leaves out of the trampoline. Come on. I got to do things here. Hold on, I'll see if I can find you the broom, MJ. I see you're a lazy boy. You won't go find your own broom. I'll find it for you. Judith? Where'd Judith go? Did she feed the chickens, hon? They need water. The water things are empty. Get the broom for my son. He needs to sweep off the trampoline. I need to get some chicken feed and get that hen back in the hen house. I'm going to have to feed them, give them some water and food because they don't have any out there for sure. So we'll go feed the chickens here in a minute. Don't hang on my net, please. Hands off the net, kids. Come on, you sweep this clean. Get those boxing gloves out of there, too. Come on. All this stuff's going to get rained on, guys. Where's the other boxing glove? Underneath? Okay. So it doesn't start pixelating. I'll set my phone down. I got to get some chicken feed real quick. Get these chickens fed. Eat them, yep. Lechon chicken, that's right. Fried eggplant and eggs, you're right. We get all that here. Hello, Jeff, how are you? Yeah, I got too many roosters here. Let me get some feed. I gotta get a hen back in. Hold on, guys. All right, let's go back in here and feed these damn chickens. I got to get this one inside. I got to water them and everything because nobody's been out here. Where'd the hen go? All right, let's get these guys fed. Hey, pecking at my legs here. I don't know where the other hen is. She's outside. She's gonna do without again. No! I gotta teach my dog. If he starts chasing my chickens, he will get eaten by the ants, not by me. He will go to the ant pile with his head cut off. Where the hen went? Oh, she's up on the roof. She went up on the roof of the chicken house. There she comes. Let her eat and I'll get her back in the pen. I don't want her out of the pen. I want her to be in there laying eggs for me. You know? Yeah, we're gonna get some chicken leishon before long. Adobo chicken, exactly. Those roosters make great adobo. I put too much out there. Okay, rooster. Give her some babies. Here she comes. Still out there, Peck. I put too much food out there for her. See if I can chase her in here. There she goes. She's in. Yeah, get in there where the food is. Good job. Okay, guys, now I got to get the water filled up. You have to give me a minute here. I got to set my phone down. And, just give me a minute. I'll just set my phone right here. I don't think you guys are going to be able to watch it. Maybe you can. Try to put it here. That way you can see what I'm doing. I got to get the water jugs out of here. Okay. Afternoon chores, you know? Someone's got to do it. Trying to adjust my phone here. You guys can see what I'm doing here. Alright, anyway, I think you can see. I can't see what you see. Okay. Anyway. I bought these new waters you can actually hang up. Or you can set them on the ground, whichever you like. They have a little hook on the bottom. You can hang them from here. Well, they don't want to do it, you know. It's yeah, that's why they don't want to do it. Hey, get off of him! The trampoline, all the kids wanted to jump on it. We first got it. We gave them 1 minute, 1 peso. So we give them, for 3 pesos, we give them 5 minutes. Making some money off the trampoline. Okay, one more. I use rice hull from the rice fields in my chicken house on the floor. And so of course when the chickens have rice hull on them, it ends up getting into the watering trays here. The bucket. with water. I'll carry it in there and fill up all their other buckets. This is the best watered mango tree in the whole Philippines, I think. Okay, we got them take these in here. Trying to keep all the water containers filled out for them. All right, let me get some water for you. We'll fill a bucket up here. Let that fill up. I'll show you my watering system here. This is my first watering system, and the one I still use today as a backup. You see that barrel up there? I have a black hose coming from my well. Goes all the way down here to my well manifold. I pump the water up this black hose, fills up this drum. It gravity feeds down this pipe, through the pipe, it goes to my house. And I have the valve is isolated right now, so it doesn't go to the house. Because if I have it open, what happens is the water from my big tank, my 1,000-liter tank, will backflow through the pipe this way, go up into the drum from the bottom, and it'll actually cause it to overflow out of the top of the drum, and all of my water will come down the tree. So that's why I say it's the best watered mango tree around. But anyway, I got it isolated. The valve's isolated. If I need emergency water, it's right here. This is I use it for the chickens and use it for emergency for the house in case the big one runs out. I could just turn water on right away until I pump the big one full again. Anyway, all my plants I had here are destroyed. I have some new plastic we'll be doing, a mesh plastic, to put here against the chicken house to allow the chickens to get out. I got to put it up high so they can't get out of the top over here. And then the chickens will be allowed to run out here, get some sunshine, get some fresh air, get out from underneath. That's the plan. So I have the material on my front porch already. Just got to bring it back here and do it. Okay, last of my chores. Let's get some water for these guys. There's the blue ones I filled up, the small ones. I don't know what they find. I don't know why. Maybe I need to cement. Make a cement trough for them. There we go. Give them some water so they can drink. Hold on, guys. Just filling up the water jugs here. With as many chickens as we have, summertime, the help needs to keep these things full of water. They need to have a lot of water to drink. You know, look at them. They're thirsty as hell. If you're not going to give them water, you're not going to have healthy chickens or healthy eggs and nothing. That's such a beautiful hen there. Boy, she's a beauty. Can't wait till she starts setting, producing and setting. She's we paid 500 pesos for her, for the one hen. But if you had to buy her, you see another thing I do, I keep a padlock on my chicken house to keep people out of my chicken house. Okay, I leave my bucket here, it's okay. I got my 5 eggs I picked up today. I left my broom out here. I knew he was going to do it. I need to... the other thing I got going on, I haven't even done a video on yet, is I have my incubator going here. You can see it's on, and it's full of eggs. I've got my incubator going. So I'm going to incubate a bunch of eggs that we got from the chicks there, and we'll try to see how many we can incubate and make right here in the incubator. But I got quite a few eggs in there. I can throw these in there too. That's what I'll do. Let me throw these eggs I just got into the incubator and let them, maybe they'll hatch out. Because I have plenty of eggs in the house to eat right now. And I don't even have to clean them. I can put them in just like I got them. Just like I found them in the hen house. Let me put the key over here, or I always keep it. There's my chicken house key. Okay, and in here, all right, let's put a few more in here, shall we? It'll cool down a little bit, but it'll warm back up in a minute as soon as I shut it. I'm maintaining a temperature of 37.8 degrees. This has an automatic rotator on it. Push these back a little bit. It automatically rotates the eggs for me, so I don't have to worry about it. So I still have one more row I can put about 5 more eggs on, and then we're done. We're full up. It only dropped a little bit of temperature, 36.4. It'll come back up to 37.8 real quick. So anyway, that's what I'm doing. Got an incubator going now to get more chicks. 37.8. Boom. There it is. It'll just heat up and get up to the point, and then it'll come back down and maintain 37.8 degrees. All right, guys. So the chicken eggs are being incubated. The chickens are fed. The chickens are watered. Everyone's doing great. Come on, Chaos. Come on, boy. Okay, you want to stay out there? All right, you go around. I did not make a video of the school. Those guys were already done for the day. I did not go out there and make a video, but anyway. Thank you for joining me on my live feed, guys. I appreciate it a lot. Let's see what else is going on. I'll catch up on the chat, see what's happening here. I have misplaced my... Oh, there's my drink out here with Charm. What y'all doing?
I ordered the stove.
Oh, the 2-burner stove?
But the tank, we need to buy that in Balod. How much is that?
Tank?
2,000.
I don't know. Ask the guy. We're buying Ballard. Them eggs alone. I gotta get the eggs out of there because you saw what I was doing, Jap. I put them in the incubator. Yep. Yeah, it was supposed to be today, but they postponed it till tomorrow. 3 p.m. tomorrow, right, Charm? 3 p.m. tomorrow? Okay, we'll be there tomorrow, 3 p.m. Got pushed back one day, yeah. That's what I had to do when I was a kid, Mark says. Yeah, that's what we do when we're kids, raise chickens, right? Got to feed them and water them. I've got 4 hours till sunrise, which means I have maybe 3 hours till I need to wake up so I can go fishing. Not sure if I'm going to end up going fishing today. Go and get some sleep, BK. I appreciate you coming in. Jap, Mike, I'm worried. BBM declared energy emergency today, state of calamity. Yes, Jap, that's what I've been telling people on my chat for the last 7 days. I've been warning against it happening, that it's going to happen, and now it happened. And now they're going to start limiting how much food you can buy, how much water you can buy. They're going to put a big limit on everything, which screws everybody. If they'd listened to me 7 days ago when I was out doing my videos and buying groceries, they would have been fully stocked up now. Because when the trucks stop running, the food stops moving. See, Jap, a lot of the food comes from islands like mine. Panay Island, Masbate Island. We raise everything over here. All the cows are over here on Masbate, for the most part.
MJ! They're in the room.
Why are they in the room? Are they in the room?
Yeah, they're fine.
Oh, okay.
Lumabas kayo
500
dyan.
pesos, $8.33 US dollar if anyone's interested. All right. Kathleen. Hello, Kathleen. How are you?
I gave you
Kathleen's
the
in.
keyboard at home, so you can.
Hi, Kathleen. This is so cool. Thank you, Kathleen. Thank you, Kathleen. So good. Thank you so much. If you want to donate, Kathleen, the easiest way is to go to the Buy Me a Coffee at the top of my channel and click on there, or my PayPal. If you go to PayPal for friends, you can send money over there on PayPal, and all the money will come here. So all the money that comes to our channel goes directly to our elementary school. We have a bunch of poor folk over here where I live. And so Charm and I rebuilt the grade 4 to grade 6 building for them. Over half the money came from sponsors here on my channel that like my channel. So, and the way they donate, the best way to get most of the money to us, the majority is do it through PayPal or do it through Buy Me a Coffee. Either one of those, we get more of the money directly to us than if you were to send it through the YouTube super chats and gifts. They take 30 to 45% on the channel. I mean, it drives my channel a little better, makes more people come in, but the children don't get as much of your money. If you send, let's say for example, you were to send $100, we would get like 70 if you go through the super chat. If you go through the Buy Me a Coffee, we get like 95. You know, so that's a big difference. If you want your money to be used properly, yeah, they take a lot of money. It's crazy. But anyway, they're running the channel. So I always recommend that you do, if you're going to send to donate for the cause like we're doing for the school, then the Buy Me a Coffee is the best way to get the most of your money over. We don't need money, Kathleen, for Charm and I. We do well. We have Social Security, my military pension. I did 20 years U.S. Navy submarines. And then now I'm over here in the Philippines, so we're doing a lot of things over here to try to help out our village. The big time of year to us is Christmas time, because Charm and I do a party for every child from preschool, preschool, grade kinder, first, second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth. We give them all like pajamas, slippers. We give them a meal, juice, a gift, a toy. Everyone gets a toy to play with, to get a toothbrush. So every Christmas, depending on how many sponsors I have, then we'll go out and we'll spend the money all on the kids. And the more we have, the more they get for Christmas. And it's been really good. It's been really, really good. The children every year can have a good Christmas because of Charm and I. So I'm in the Philippines. Oh, beautiful, Kathleen. Where are you at in the Philippines? Are you in Luzon? Because we're over here we're over on Masbate Island. We love it over here in the Philippines. We absolutely love it. It's a wonderful place to live, you know. See my puppy? Look at him. Just enjoying the good life, you know. He's been out chasing the girls lately. There's a couple here that are about to be wanting to lay some babies out. I'm in. Where are you in? Kathleen. I've lived all over the Philippines, really. I haven't gone to Davao yet. Yeah, where in the Philippines, Kathleen? Whereabouts are you? Where are you? The Nightbody was there. Where are you in the Philippines? I'm from California, USA, and now live on Masbate Island. Okay, I'm back. My phone died. Sorry, I had to run in here and plug my phone in, so I'm just sitting here in the bedroom enjoying the aircon. Charm got the aircon going up here in the corner, and I'm enjoying it. You guys, I'm all solar power, so everything I have here is running off the solar power. Even the aircons. I have 2 aircons we can run off solar power. Hi, Kathleen. I'm back. Anyway, thank you all for coming in. Appreciate it. We had a little hiccup there because my battery died, so now I'm back online. Anyway, I'll sit here and let it. So where are you located, Kathleen? We live right on the beach in Masbate. Actually, the house is up the hill. Where are you located? Where in the Philippines? What island? I don't need to know specific exactly where you live. I'm not asking that. I'm just wondering, curious, what island you're from in the Philippines, because I've lived around the Philippines in a lot of different areas, and I may even know about where you're from. In his service, hello Janet, how are you? Welcome. How are you doing? I'm located in Lucena. Oh, Luciano. I don't know Luciano. I don't know that one. I've never been through that town, Luciano, in my life. I'd have to look that one up, see where you're at. Luciano. I've never even heard of it. I misspelled. Oh, are you in Lucena? Lucena? But I do know. I misspelled. That was just a misspelled. Okay, I've been through Lucena before. Redecorating my kitchen. Very nice, Janet. That's good. And you're doing really well. I can see. That's awesome. It's been a long time since you came. You came a while, and then you came back today, but it's been a week or two since you were here. So you must have been really busy. Kathleen, I have to spell it again. Okay. Is it Lucena? Kathleen? I have to spell it again. I have been all over the Philippines, though, so I know a lot about this country. Tile, wood staining cabinets, painting. My home assistant comes and does the work. That's awesome. I'm very busy. Yeah, I can see that. You must be. It's going to take a while, just 10 minutes. Okay. Yeah, that's remodeling is takes a lot out of you. I know that, Janet, because we've remodeled this house a number of times, and we're never done. It's always something coming up. You don't like something, you say, let's change that, let's change this. You know, it's just on and on and on projects. They never, ever end. It's Lent, prayer, and observance. All right. Well, good, you could come back in. How's your husband doing, Janet? Anyway, I was just showing you guys the chicken house a little while ago. And I don't know if you got to see the pineapple. I think some of you did. I tried to show the pineapple, but I think I was losing my feed a little bit. I got a little far away from the home Wi-Fi. But I've got 7 new pineapples coming in on the plants. So that's good. As I outsource, have a medical advocate I'm adding to my medical team. Very nice. Yeah, it's always better let someone else do it. But like me, you know, I'm 65 years old, and I used to live in Las Piñas, and we lived off Naga Road in Las Piñas, and then we moved from there over to Vergenville, and then we moved to Bacoor City, and then in 2020, when the pandemic hit, March of 2020, we left. I wanted to get my family out of the city, and we moved back here to the country, moved back here to the province of Masbate. So our house was already built, and nobody was living in it, so it was time to get back here, finish our home, and make it a home. So that's what we did in 2020. We came back here. We've been here ever since, and we're not leaving. We own some properties around, but mainly what we're doing right now is we're getting properties for rental properties, for, you know, things like that. We all are fine. He's working with Jack, my home assistant. That's guy work. I visited with Ray yesterday. Wonderful. Yeah, I just messaged Ray yesterday myself. Ray and I were chatting about this guy, David Jessup, that used to be in my chat. who I never got my Starlink Mini from. Ah, okay, good. So he's still doing the same time. I've been so busy, I haven't had a chance. North Manila. Are you up in Valenzuela or Caloocan? Novaliches? Quezon City? I know all those areas. I've been all over that place, Kathleen. I used to travel around every day to different corporations. In fact, Rabisco up in Novaliches. Yeah, you remember David? Yeah, I never did get my Starlink Mini from him. And now he claims he's telling us he's in Oman. Right now he's in Oman doing work for the government. He went to South Korea, and then they took him from there, and he went over to Oman. And then one day, maybe he'll come back here. I don't know. I don't even have a clue what his plans are anymore. I worked with the guy really hard trying to get him all set up here, and then everything fell through. So we lost everything off that deal for him. He had a great deal here. I had 35 hectares lined up for him. 35 hectares of land, and it was only 5 million pesos, which is what? 5 million is like 20, 40, 60, 80. That's like 100,000. 100,000 US dollar for 35, bigger than twice the size of 35 acres of land. 35 hectares of land. So it's probably about 60 acres of land. He was able to get over here for $100,000. Boy, he missed out on a great deal on this island too, right here in cattle country. You can raise cattle, goats, sheep, rabbits, chickens, turkeys. Could have had it all here. It would have been a beautiful life and ranch where he would have gotten. Him and I were good friends. I mainly stay with my mod community in gambling. Ah, okay. Kathleen, I travel a lot of things. Very nice, Kathleen. Have you been over here to Masbate? To Masbate Island? That's where we live. Yeah, David Jessup, what a guy. A true hero, green helmet scammer. I never got nothing out of him. He told me, I read the email, it said on January 15, it says, I sent the Starlink Mini. I'll get you the tracking number. January 15. This is March, going into April. If it was sent by Balikbayan, maybe it takes 90 days. So we'll give him the benefit of the doubt and give it a little more time. Ah. You guys know Scott and Isa? He just messaged me on Messenger. Give me a second, I'll catch his message real quick. He said Thailand. I don't know what he means. He was showing me a picture. The Thailand motorcycles are lined up at the gas pumps. I tried to warn everyone. I tried to tell everybody we're looking at a possible lockdown in the Philippines. It's not a home lockdown. It's an inter-island lockdown. If you're somewhere, that's where you're going to be stuck. You're not going to be able to leave that island and go anywhere. You're not going to be able to fly. There's no jet fuel. You're not going to be able to take a bus. There's no diesel. You can't go take a ferry. There's no diesel. You can't go anywhere. And if they don't get the fuel situation under control, can you only imagine, Jap, over there in Imus and Cavite, how many people there are and no food moving? How are you guys gonna survive? It's not like my yard. I can walk out of my yard and eat grass. John, you want to get the hell out of there? Come over here. Come on, you and Melody and your kid, come on over here. I'll give you a place to stay over here until this crap is over with. At least you guys will eat good. You'll survive with no issues whatsoever. You're more than welcome, John. Come on over here. Neil is better for that Starlink. Yeah, I just never got it. He never sent it. Hello, Michael Apostle. How are you? Good evening. Scott coming back to USA. Yeah. Yep. I'm about to break with y'all and going separate ways. Yeah, Scott and I are not going separate ways. Scott and I are good friends. I'm coming to Masbate to eat your food. Come on, Jap. You and Melody, bring your son. You guys come on over here until this crap blows over. It may only be a month or two. It may be a month. Who cares? It doesn't matter to me. I just know that those people in the city over there are going to really be hurting soon. Really, really hurting. And over here, I know you won't be hurting. There's fresh things growing on this island. Corn, squash, green beans, eggplants, banana, fruits, banana, apples, calabasa. Everything you want is here. I got 3 boats. We'll go out, we catch fresh fish. We have fish to eat. I have a pregnant bad boy. She's going to lay out about, 10 to 12 babies soon. In about 3 months, she'll be having babies. I got a lot of chickens, a lot of eggs. It's okay. We have everything on this island to eat. You're not going to starve here. But put myself back in Cavite or Las Piñas or Bacoor City, not going to be good, bro. You're more than welcome. I'm telling you now. Go on over. Oh, yeah, not Uinska, yeah. Yeah, everyone kind of went their own way. I just, my channel was slammed pretty good by that group over in Panay. Really slowed my channel down a lot. And it wasn't appreciated, some of the crap that was said. So I just broke away from those guys completely. I don't talk to them anymore. None of them. No need. I do my own thing. I live my own life. I'm me. I have my family. I'm prepared for anything that happens over here. I'm willing to help other people. But I'm not going to get into, helping somebody make content for their channel that is not appreciative of it, So, it's okay. Yep, I just do me. Kathleen, I got some grapes. All right. I love grapes. Yep. Thanks, Mike. You're a great guy. Yep, I'm serious. I'm not joking. They're going to lock the ferries down. I'm serious. Right now, the price of the ferries went up. It may be going up again. It went from 1,000 to 1,200. You don't have to drive. Okay, unless you want to bring your vehicle, you can if you want. You can bring your vehicle, bring it on the ferry. The ferry price for vehicles is over 10,000 now per vehicle. A car is 10,000 plus. 10,400, I think. Because Sam just came over. He was over in Batangas and he's over here now. He's dating Judith. And they're staying over in my captain's cabin. But I got plenty of room, John. For you folks, plenty of room. We'll make room. Don't worry. Yes, Kathleen, you can tell me whatever you like. John Anthony, hello. Why are they acting like the fuel shortage is such a huge impact? Because it is, John. If trucking stops, food stops, ferries, we're islands. We're a bunch of islands, John. And to get food from island to island, you got to take the ferry. You got cargo trucks every day transiting on the ferries back and forth between all the different islands. Bringing food, bringing vegetables to Luzon. It's all, transportation is all based on fuel here. Of course, it's not solar. So, no diesel, no ferry, no trucks, no buses. Emergency. And just like the president, right now they're counting down. And since he declared emergency, now everyone's going to be trying to go hoard. Okay, they waited late. And now they're going to stop the hoarding, only allow so many gallons of fuel. You're going to be very limited on everything now. Just try to spread it out as long as they can. They're going to try to keep the main things running and keep it going as long as they can. And all the little guys like us, motorcycles, cars, diesel cars, whatever, we're nobodies. When it comes to moving food through the Philippine Islands, they're going to do it as long as they possibly can. So, let them do it. But you know what, John? I'm prepared. I'm prepared ahead of time because Charm and I do a lot of things that we always discuss on my channel. We have a lot of little baskets, I call them. Things we do, little baskets of money. Okay? Gasoline is one of them. Diesel's another one. Gasol, propane, is another one. We sell all three. Okay? So we're always stocked up. We always have a lot. And at any point, we can just stop sales and maintain for our home and our relatives. Okay, so we're fully stocked. We stocked up with groceries. I caught so much crap on YouTube by posting a video. I bought 4 baskets of groceries. Things like spaghetti and macaroni and things that kids like, that have long shelf life on them. But the things the kids like mostly, Charm and I don't care. We can eat fish and rice. It's the kids we want to make sure you have those little special things for. Bags of marshmallows, Yakult, little probiotic drinks, things they like, like that. So anyway, but that's the whole thing about a fuel shortage in the Philippines. It's not like the USA where you have one huge landmass and you have your own fuel, you're pumping fuel, it's totally different. The United States is pretty much self-contained, self-sustaining. Anybody there is pretty much self-sustaining. In the Philippines, you are self-sustaining only if you're living like I am. I'm off the grid, no electric bill. Okay, they may, right now a lot of the plants are coal here in the Philippines. They do have some wind power. They put up some solar power. Some of them, a lot of the villages, like where I live, they run diesel. But they're already telling everybody, prepare for blackout because we don't have diesel to run the village generator. Once they run out, they're not going to be able to get any more. So the village generator is going to go black. And pretty much the only ones that have power here, me. And we just put 3,000 watts of solar on the elementary school. So I think what we're going to do at the elementary school, during the summer break, we may set up a coin-operated machine to make more money for the school. I've got some coin-operated machines. We may set up phone charging using the coin-operated machines where people can come in, put in their 5 pesos, and get 20 minutes of power to charge their phone. We may do that real soon. Charm and I have been talking about it, and to help make extra money for the school. Because you and us paid for the solar. The solar panel inverter I donated. The solar panels were bought by Josh Wilson. The wiring was given by me. And the batteries were given by me that they're using. So those are my old budget system I had here, a 3,000 watt budget system, because I have a 12,000 watt system with 28,600 watts of power storage and batteries. That's my home that I run everything. That's my aircon's running on it, fans, lights, everything in my house runs off of my solar panels. So I don't have a problem with power. Charm and I sell power in the form of people charging phones. So what we're going to start doing is I'm going to limit their time. Right now, bring your phone, plug it in, come back 10 hours, it's yours. Come pick it up, pay 10 peso. I'm going to make 5 peso 20 minutes, 10 pesos 40 minutes of charging time. And that way we make more money, not taking advantage of the fact that I have power, but my power system cost me almost 400,000 pesos. Why should I give it away free to people in the village? They're not giving me anything for free, okay? So I'm not a selfish guy. So I've been very cheap in charging only 10 pesos to charge their phone all day. And I think we're gonna, once we get this energy crunch going, I think we're gonna limit that so that more people will be able to come to us and charge their phone, or I'm gonna just invest in a whole bunch of extension cords. I need to start buying those next. So anyway, Kathleen says, can I set tell? Sure. Job best way, Mike. Don't think they're doing very well now. Karma comes around. Exactly. Yeah, Kathleen, you can tell me anything you like. Janet says, you did what I did. I was not the problem by using you. Their subs went down. Yeah. But it's okay. I just decided my channel is being built one brick at a time, one subscriber at a time. I do a live feed. I get like 1 or 2, 3 subscribers. It's very, very slow to grow, but my subscribers are solid. They come back to me. They always want to come back. There's always something new in my channel. I'm not climbing rocks and faking falling in the water and, faking tripping over a door sill while looking at my cell phone. It's not a bunch of fake clickbait garbage, is what I call it. So anyway, I do real life here in the Philippines. Akira again, Velasco, hello again, thank you. I paid every bill off except lights, gas, etc. Very good. Yes, Kathleen, say it. You can tell me. Okay, it's okay. You can tell me, Kathleen. It all adds up. I guess it's different there. Yeah, it's different here, John. It's the life here where I live. Okay, as you know, I have fishing boats. I do gardening and I do fruit trees and I do everything to be self-sustaining with solar. And I have my own well, so I have my own water. I pump my own water. We sell water. We sell ice. We sell purified water for people who want to buy purified water. I have a reverse osmosis machine. And I've set up a lot of little baskets of stuff. Charms now sells frozen meat. She sells chicken and hot dogs and sausages and all kinds of frozen meat. So she started getting into that because somebody started asking her, you know, hey, can I buy chicken from you, or can I buy this or that? So we buy the chicken, bring it here, and she marks it up a little bit, a few pesos, and sells it to the villagers. So. All right, Kathleen, I want to hear it. This is a global fact, yeah. Do they have lots of diesel plants there? They do have diesel plants, a lot of them, John Anthony. And a lot of people are going to be going into blackness, the darkness. Ours only runs, and John, it only runs from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m. We only have a 5-hour window of power in my village. And the rest of the time, they have no power anyway. So during that 5-hour window, people need to charge their phones, run their fans, whatever. It's hot here in the Philippines, you know? So they only get from 6 p.m. to 11 p.m., that short little window in which to use the power in this village. And then the generator's off anyway, all day long. From 11 p.m. till the next day at 6 p.m., the generator's off. So really, people do need to have solar. You know, they need to learn, but the problem is, nobody has money here. You go fishing now and you get, like we got yesterday, 6 kilos. There are 3 fishermen on board, okay? They get half the money minus half the diesel cost. We split the diesel cost for the fishing boat, for them to go fishing, and then we pay them half the money. They pay for half the diesel they spend, and we pay them half the money that's earned. Okay, and they have to split it between the 3 of them. So yesterday, they only made 900 pesos. The day before, they made about 1,300 pesos. So 2 days, 2,200 pesos. They got 1,100 to split between 3 guys. Their families don't make a lot of money, even from us. I mean, I don't want to give them all the money. It's our boat they're using. I do all the maintenance on the boat. I pay for all the paint, boat repairs, wood repairs, engine repairs, everything. All they got to do is pay half the diesel cost, and they get half the money from the fish they catch. They pay half the diesel cost, and they're the ones who are doing the fishing. And we split the money with them. Your mom is in Sikihor. Wonderful, Kathleen. Stone Cold says, how much at Kathleen? So, anyway, when we built our place here, we wanted to make sure that at some time during calamities, we would have it made. And so now, what we've also done is we built the school, as you guys know, from sponsorships from you guys. We did a full remodel on that building. That building right now will take a typhoon and laugh at it. People inside that building during any kind of storm around here are going to be 100% dry, safe. They're going to have a stove to cook on. They have a sink. They have water. And they have the barrel of water is fed from the gutter, rainwater from the gutters, which there's no trees, no birds over them. The rainwater that comes in, all they can do is filter the dirt out of it and use it for showers and use it for the CR, for the toilet, everything. And the rest of the water they'll get will be, if they need water, clean water for cooking, things like that, they can come down here during the typhoon. You know, we can provide water to the school. That's going to be a typhoon evacuation center. It's also their school for grade 4 to grade 6. It has 3,000 watts of solar, a 1 horsepower air conditioner, and 2 wall fans. It's all set up, ready to go. So anybody that has to go up there
during a typhoon, it's better than their home. They'll have aircon. That's better than their home. None of them have aircon except me. So anyway, yep, front runners work ahead of themselves. Yes, Kathleen, my mommy money is 22K. Well, that's very good, Kathleen. Chap says, my mother always told me, look after your pennies. The pounds will look after themselves. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. What I eat, mostly fish and veggies. That's very good, Janet. That's great for your health. What is it like to acquire a visa as an American there? It's simple, John. You can get the SRRV. Are you retired military, ex-military, or just going to come here to retire? Depends on if you're military or not, how much it's going to cost you. If you have a DD-214, it costs you $1,500 plus the processing fee of another $1,500. And then every year you renew, it's like $360 a year to renew. That's SRRV. That's a retirement visa, which also allows you to work. You can travel in and out of the Philippines without paying for an exit clearance or travel tax. So that's a bonus. But it's an annual renewal. You can renew like 3 years at a time. You know, you can pay your renewal for years at a time. As a 13A visa holder, you have to be married to a Filipina. Like I am. I'm married, and I've applied for a permanent resident visa, and I got it. I'm a permanent resident. Went through the probationary period, the permanent period. I've already been a permanent resident for 5 years. So I just renewed 2 years ago. I've been actually 7 years now. Every 5 years you renew the card, but your permanent status remains permanent unless you get divorced, you know, separate or get divorced, annulled from your wife. Then you lose your residency status. You must revert back to visitor visa, tourist visa. And tourist visa you can renew every 2 months. Every 2 months, 2 months, 2 months, go into immigration or do it online now. And then that's around 3,930 pesos every 2 months to get the tourist visa. Once you have get up near the 36-month point, then you need to buy a ticket going out, a ticket in, and another out, okay? Because when you come into the Philippines, in order to come here, you must have an outgoing ticket. So a lot of people, they'll say, okay, they'll buy a ticket here one way, and then they'll buy the outgoing ticket, will be like to Malaysia or Singapore or somewhere, and they'll do that just so they have a cheap ticket. Or you go to, there's these places online now, you can just buy an outgoing ticket, I think like $15. And they don't, right now, I don't think they can, any way they can check it. It looks like a real ticket, itinerary, everything. It's valid like an online ticket. Somebody's doing it for $15, probably one of those where you can buy them and cancel them type thing, you know. So anyway, you can buy an outgoing ticket and cancel it once you're here. So anyway, that's how it works. Is every time you fly in, you must have a ticket flying out, unless you're a permanent resident or a SRV holder. You can't work here unless somebody is willing to hire you under contract. Of course, then it cannot be a job that can be taken by a Filipino. If a Filipino can do the work, they don't allow you to take the job. So it's difficult to find work here. Call centers will say, well, this guy speaks English. He's a fluent speaker of English, and we do call center for Texas Instrument in the USA, you know, here in the Philippines. So they can hire you like that because you speak English and you can work at a call center. Those are the easiest places for foreigners to pick up jobs. But remember, that's Philippine wage. That's 600, 700 pesos a day. That's nothing. What is that? $12 a day? You know, $10 a day for your wage. But visa's easy here. Kathleen, I have to go. Okay, Kathleen, come back again and see me. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell. And you come on back and see us. You take care. Bye-bye now, Kathleen. Thank you. Yeah, solar's the way to go. So Kathleen's gone. John Anthony, that's definitely unfortunate. The solar is everything for the future. I was considering investing in some solar panels or seeing what I could get in trade. Solar will keep you going in tight spots. It sure does. Michael said, did the government announce when the lockdown will start? No. They didn't say it. They didn't verbalize that. But what they did is the 24th, which was yesterday, 24th yesterday, right? Yeah, today's 25. 24th was yesterday. They came out on ABS-CBN News. The president, Marcos, announces energy crisis in the Philippines. So they came out and stated it for the world to see, and for everyone in the Philippines to see and understand. Now you got to take it for. Does your little ticker up here work? Are you smart enough to stock up? Type thing, you know. So I'll show you what I did. Tribe and I aren't too worried about food, but we did stock up with staple stuff. Give me just a second here. Anyway, I guess I'm not showing you that. Charm is locked it up. It's locked up. She doesn't want anyone to be able to get to the food. So anyway, this is what she did. She just went out and she bought a bunch of staple stuff that she can eat. Macaroni, spaghetti, seasonings we need and use, soups, you know. I stocked up with cheese, and that's what we did. Corn, evap, sardines, canned goods, tuna. We got everything. Ketchups. We got all those stuff that, you know, we don't want to make or use or do. Things that we use all the time. And this cabinet here is full of, from top to bottom, this cabinet is full of food that she keeps locked up. This got all the goodies in it, keep the kids out of it. So she keeps it locked up and she keeps the key. And that's what I was looking for. I looked over here, I didn't even see the key. And then what we also did is we went shopping again for that, and we filled up all these boxes you see in the corner. This is all food. Or maybe it's empty now. It's empty. She got all this put away too. So she's got the cabinets full. Everything up here is full of food. I bought like 12 brownie mixes to make brownies. This is all soups, pancit canton soups, grams. I bought a bunch of pack of grams. I love grams. I'll ration those out to myself before I'll starve. And so she's got my cocoa so I can do my baking. I got my peanut butter. I bought like this. I got like 4 jars of peanut butter. So anyway, we stocked up good. We have what we need, and we have food around here we can eat. Around the yard, we have lots and lots of fruit trees, and everything's coming this time of year. It's perfect timing to have a crisis because this is actually the best time of year for fruit.
We were just
Playing around.
messing with, talking about your stocking abilities.
My
Like,
what?
that's the way I like to live all the time.
What?
Stocked up.
Oh yeah, I stopped.
I always like to be stocked up.
I'm ready because you know what? They just announced the emergency crisis on the news.
Did they?
Yeah, for the Philippines. So what I've been saying for a week, it's coming, it's here. So now I don't have to worry. Look at what I got. I got jackfruit out the yin. I can pull it for vegetable. I can wait for it to become fruit. I got avocados coming. Mangoes are coming. Everything's coming right now.
Yeah, you're set.
I'm set. I got pineapple coming. I got star apple here. I got bananas out the yin yang. I got lemongrass for cooking and spices.
I love lemongrass.
I got bunches of lemongrass for spices. I just got it made here. My water tank, that's my water catchment tank right there behind you. It's 10 foot by 10 foot by 10 foot. Rainwater catchment. That can be used for watering all the garden, keep everything going. And then I have the deep well back here that I pump from. And I got another well down here I pump from. My father-in-law uses. We got 2 wells right here on the property. You watch crunch time. You watch
more.
watch how many people start coming up here
Yeah, somebody was saying a comment about that.
for power.
They're gonna be coming up here for whatever, everything.
Well, they're going to start coming for everything because they're not prepared. But at some point, there ain't going to be no more to give out to them or sell to them. It's going to be, sorry, you know, we're not going to be able to get any more. They can't get any, we can't get any more. I'm not going to, whatever I stocked up on, there's limited things I told Charm that we can sell, that we can replenish right now. But the minute everything crap hits the fan, store shelves become empty, no way. Not selling them more. I can't.
You can't.
I got to stock up on beer. I need more beer. Mama's got a bunch down there, but I don't have any up here. I'm thinking I should get maybe get 20 cases. Cause I could ration that out to myself, a beer a day, you know, just to get myself going.
Right?
No parties. Hell with it.
You gotta ration it.
I don't want to have people come up here to party and drink all my drinks. I'll just say, no, I don't have no alcohol. No alcohol up here. So anyway, it's wonderful here. Gaming Whale, hello, how are you, Gaming Whale? John, self-sustaining, help us get through these global wars. Yeah, you know, it's a difficult time for everybody, what's going on. I hate to say anything happening, you know. Alan Payne, my day's been great, dude. It's been really, really good. I've been working around here a lot. We actually went swimming today in the ocean earlier. Chap says, Janet, nice to see you. This is worse than COVID going to last year's. I hope it doesn't become that, Jap, because I'm going to be over here praying for you and Melody if you don't get your butts over here. At least over here, I know you're going to be safe. You're going to make it. All right, Kathleen, won't forget about you. You subscribe, ring the bell. You come back in again, Kathleen, and see us. In his service says, it will grow, takes a couple of years. The logarithm takes time. Yeah, it does take time. Kathleen, bye-bye, Kathleen. Are there any people get home before they actually lock it down? Well, that's the problem, Michael. How can everybody go home? You know? They lowered the work week down to 4-day work weeks to help reduce it. But I don't know what they're going to do. I have no clue what this government's going to do, Michael. Cardiologist released me for pickleball. I can't wait. Awesome. Wow. Gotta be in good shape to play pickleball. That's awesome. After this, solar is going to be booming. Yep. Oh, Michael, you wouldn't believe it. The batteries I own, they went up. I called the lady. She said, oh, sir, they're 100,000 now. And tomorrow they'll be 107,000 for the battery. So I asked Charm, I said, you want to buy another one? We were talking about it. Maybe we should buy another battery now. And then I thought about it. I said, I don't really need it. I have lots of power. I max out my solar. The battery's full charge in the daytime now around 11 to 12 in the noon. And then all afternoon till 4 p.m., it's maintaining full charge. And I'm running my air cons, I'm running fans, I'm running everything. Charging phones, got computers going, I got everything going on. So, and it's sort of just, my expenses are only $922 monthly. I can now solar up. Good. That's wonderful. Diesel doubled in price. It sure did. It's 108 point, what was it today? 108? How much you pay for gas today? 88? 98?
I didn't even look.
I think it was
I
about,
said, give me the cheapest.
okay, it's 97.
Probably, yeah.
One of them's 98, one's 97, I
Yeah,
think.
I
Or
went for the
88,
cheapest.
87.
I went for the cheapest.
Wow. I got
It's not even worth asking.
man, I got to. How much does your tank hold? How many gallons?
Well, it took. I don't know yet. I'm afraid I haven't. My gas gauge doesn't quite work right, so I was afraid to rent it out yet. But I put 2.6 in.
2.6.
Or 2,600 pesos in.
Oh, that's full. That's full tank.
Yeah, but it was not at the low
Not
mark for me.
Oh, but it's
So it's a lot more.
a full tank though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's full.
And
tank
you're
now.
a little 4-banger, so you can go to Masbate and back 4 or 5 times probably.
Not in that.
It's 70 kilometers one way, so 150 kilometers back and forth. You can probably get 400 kilometers on tank.
Yeah, maybe.
350 to 400 kilometers.
If I was trying, I want to get rid of the damn thing.
Really?
Just that rose will tear my car apart, dude. It's already rattling in places that it shouldn't be rattling. It's, My light's about to fall off the back. Yeah,
Hello,
yeah.
Charm. Where you been? You got a mouthful of something. What are you eating?
Air.
Air. Hard to breathe coming up the hill? You having a tough time coming up the hill? Hello, boys. What's up?
Yeah, I already told Judy about that stuff.
Huh?
I think it's just wrecking my car. That car could not survive this island. It's not going to happen. I need
So,
to find somebody to trade that in.
buy a
another
Jeep.
Truck or something,
Get a
or
Jeep. Get a little
If you
Jeep.
know somebody who has one, I'd be happy to get one.
Let me talk to Alan, the mechanic.
Okay.
He told me, he says, hey, I got a transmission for your truck, your Nissan.
Yeah.
I said, how much? He goes, 28,000. I said, get it.
Right. That's
I'll buy it
cheap.
now.
That's cheap.
I want my truck running good, you know? That Nissan's a beautiful truck.
Right.
Anyway,
It is.
yeah, it sounds more than fair. And it serves, that's cheap for urban Chicago. Yeah, that's great. It's a good thing your province works together. I noticed that after the storms. Yeah, Michael, we really do. So I'm telling you, you talked to Melody tonight. I don't know how much longer the ferries are going to run, but I can venture to guess that you probably need to be out of there by April 10 to April 13, because the rumors I'm hearing is April 15. Not really a lockdown like you're thinking. Not going to be locked down in your house, none of that. You'll still be able to go and do what you got to do, go places. The problem is going to be you're not going to have power. A lot of people are going to lose power. Morocco, because of the fuel cost increases and everything, Morocco's getting ready to start jacking prices on everybody. It's going to go up to 16 pesos per kilowatt hour instead of 12. It's on its way up already if it hadn't already gone up there. So you guys are looking to see a higher electric bill. But solar, yeah, solar's the way to go. The budgets, I'll tell you the budget system, Jap. The 610 watt panels we put on the school were 5,400 each. So 27,000 pesos for solar panels. The unit itself, the ANERN, 3,000 watt inverter, you can get them for about 27,000. So that's 54,000. And then you can use any battery. If you want power at night, then buy a decent battery. If you want to not worry about power at night, you just want to have your solar for daytime power only, and only a couple lights at night, just go with a cheap battery. You know, batteries, they're about 100 grand for a battery now. You can get them 51.2 volt. You can get, I want to think, what are they giving them for now? They're running about 80,000 in Manila, 85,000 for 51.2 volt, 280 amp hour. But I think if you're going with a budget system, you're going to have to get a lithium battery that's less, because the budget inverter is a 24 volt DC. The one I bought for the school is 24 volt DC. The panels produce 36 volts, but it's reduced. It reduces the power down for you when it's charging the battery, because the battery is a 24 volt battery, right? So all the power comes in. The amperage comes in from the solar panels, you know, to the inverter, and it's not overpowering it. But the inverter is what gives the 24 volts to charge up the batteries. Your inverter is going to determine what power you're sending over to the battery. Okay? So if you buy the 25.6 volt batteries, 100 amp hour, those are 23,000 per battery. You buy two of those, you'll be able to run. No, let me see. Is he running? No, my brother-in-law is running 280 amp hour. 25.6 volt, 280 amp hour batteries is what he's running. Two of those. He's running his refrigerator and air con pretty much all night till about 6 or 7 in the morning. Yeah, Scott's going solar. We already talked about it. Yep. And they're married now, yes. I bought Scott's Mini, Starlink Mini. He sold it to me because he put a Gen 3 in his home. I have Gen 2 in my home, but I needed the Starlink Mini, and Scott's going to buy a new one. I paid him what he paid for it, and he's going to buy a new one for his travels and stuff like that, I think. Once he comes back, he'll have a new Starlink Mini with him, I believe. Filipinos make the best wives. Simple life, not demanding, just more happiness. Exactly, Jap. Exactly. I hope you do get prepared. Bill, hello. How are you, Bill? He says EBT. Is that the new? That's the new card they give the people in the USA. The budget card from the government. They pay your food. EBT. If anybody in this village watches this, they'll be coming to your box for a handout. No, we won't do that, Mark. We'll just have to say no. You know, I'm sorry. You should have been more prepared. You guys got the warning just like we did. Chap said, I love the Philippines, Janet. It's better than my own country. I'm very happy here. Yep. So we're ready. We're prepared. We have, you can divide it. What's 900 divided by 4? 2 point what? It's not 2.5. It's 2.3, 2.2, 2.25, I believe.
225.
Yeah. So in gallons, I have 225 gallons of diesel here. I have 10 propane tanks. One's empty. I got 9 full. And I have 15 times 20. I have 300 divided by 4. I have 300 liters, 75 gallons of gasoline, all down there that I use for resale. And then up here at my house, I have 80 liters of diesel, 20 gallons of diesel here at my house for my truck, clean diesel. That's for my pickup, if I need to use it. Yep, it'll work good. Trump #1, America first. Yes, Bill. Chase your joys in life, and the best is a self-satisfaction. Exactly. John says, fruit is so good for you. I don't blame Trump. I think for everything we see happening, there's 10 more behind the scenes. He gets intelligent reports on. I blame him for the way he's handling things. Alan Payne, you have a beautiful spot. Thank you, Alan. Janet, none of it makes sense. It's nutty. Yeah, Michael, we have firewood over here too. We have a dirty kitchen. We have firewood. We don't have to use fuel. I got lots and lots of wood here at my home. Many, many trees. I could last for many, many, many years over here. I'm gonna go in here and relax in the aircon again. Ah, it feels so good. I'm even gonna turn on my ceiling fan just because I can have the cold air blowing right down on me. There we go. Now we're good. Got the ceiling fan running. I'm just gonna sit here and relax. Ah, what a beautiful day it's been today. It's starting to get dark. Yeah, I could use a still too, Michael. I should make me one, huh? I can use my fruit. I can make my own liquor. I've got yeast here. Job says, Janet, I've been in the Philippines 6 years. I have a 3-year-old son. I'm living my dream. He's loving it. Yeah, Jop and I met, Janet, we met when in Mall of Asia at Friday. Thank God it's Friday. TGIF restaurant with Ray and Lynn. We all met and had a great meal together, got to know each other a little bit. In fact, John contributed a nice camera. My daughter's using it right now to make videos and stuff, using it for her schoolwork, and she's trying to get into the photography thing. That's very, very good. Thank you, Chap, for that. John says, I agree. It might make sense to them, but they've done such a poor job explaining it that everyone's after him. And the way he's done it all, you can't blame people. Yeah, we'll see how everything goes. You know, I'm just glad I'm not in the USA, guys. I'm glad I'm over here where I'm at, because living in any city, like I was living in San Diego and Temecula, I've always been kind of a guy that tries to be prepared for everything. And so I believe in investing. I don't invest in, I like to invest in gold. You know, I think gold is going to be the standard. So I invest in gold, invest in some silver, and just to kind of prepare my family, I'm teaching my wife, you know, what's good, what's not, and how to survive as well. And she's picked it all up. Let me tell you, she's good at everything, and my wife can live with nothing. She'll make it on nothing, guaranteed. I also arranged for final exit burial. Here, life insurance $1,500 a month for whole life. Above 71, above 70 years. Just keep me in your prayers is all I ask. All right. The scenery is beautiful. Thank you. I'm an excellent backyard mechanic. Well, John, you could get work over here because mechanics are in much demand for diesel engines for the boats, and they're not always around when you need them. But everybody that's running fishing boats here most of us have diesel engines. I just had 4 engines overhauled for my boats. My father-in-law had 1 or 2 done, and I had 4 engines looked at and torn apart and cleaned up and new parts put in. They're running really good. Yep. Well, Charm also did that. Charm paid for a St. Peter plan for burial. Charm's doing that. She pays, I forgot how much she's paying monthly, and she's got to pay like a year or 2 years and it's over. Then she'll have the whole plan paid for. But she doesn't want to pay it off. She has the money to pay it off. She doesn't want to. She just wants to drag it out month by month by month. I don't know why. All the people that care for me want me here. I don't like winters at all. Whew. Not as familiar with marine motors, but it's all the same principle, combustion. Yeah, the motors here, they're all diesel engine. Single cylinder, John. Single cylinder diesel engine. Okay, there's no, what do you call that? I have in my old Nissan, I got the igniter, the heater. There's no heater on the engines we run. They operate on compression and diesel. And the injectors, the diesel and fuel injectors. So there is no glow plug. That's what I wanted to say. There's no glow plug on these engines at all. It's just single cylinder diesel engines that basically what you're looking for is compression, the fuel injectors to make sure they're clean or replaced or, you know. Okay, we're back live again. So yeah, John Anthony, I know I was buffering, I lost my signal. Hello, One Star. Yeah, you don't need glow plugs. No, John Anthony, I put out the invitation to anybody who wants to come and visit. You're welcome to come and visit. I'll put you up for a few days. You can decide what your plans are. You know, if you follow my channel, you know, and just get to know people. You know, I have children here, so I'm kind of like to get to know people a little bit, talk on Messenger, you know, do chats with them personally, so I can, you know, I can read people pretty good. But once I get to know you, like John Platt, I know John Platt. I've met him in person. That's why I said, hey, come on over, John. Him and his wife, Melody, because I think it's better for them to come over here and live during this energy crunch. But once I get to know people, John, you're welcome. You know, I do have Messenger, Facebook, WhatsApp, here on my channel, you know, type thing. I'll go check out your channel. I like to see what people are all about. And other than that, it's fine for people to come and visit me. I don't mind at all. But it's easy to throw a piece of foam on it and a sheet over it and sleep good. You know, it's comfortable. You're out on the beach. It's nice and cool at night. You get cold even. You'll need a blanket to put over you. So there's no real criteria. Just for me to get to know somebody. That's it. And fly over and come on over and see me. You're getting ready to be in a crunch time though. So I don't know how soon you're willing to fly out of where you're at. You're in the US, right, John? Where do you live in the US? Like One Star, Preston and I talk on Messenger all the time. And he's going to be coming over here pretty soon. He's going to come over here and get a home base set up. And I think I got a great idea for you, Preston, for over here. So we can talk about that because I'm going to do a little conversion on that little shack I got down there where I got my quads and my motorcycles. I'm going to rip that all out, take everything out of there. Rip out the roof. I'm going to replace the roof. And who knows, I may even make that into a 2-story. That house right down there. I may make that into a 2-story house. I've already got power running down there. But I may make it into a 2-story, sort of like We'll talk about that. If you're interested in that place, we'll see what we can do about that. The other captain's cabin, I let Judith and her kids move in there with Sammy for now. They're going to make that a home. Hope everything works for them. You know, I think they'll work out really good as a couple, and they seem to really like each other. So Sam moved over here, loaded up his car, came over. He's still got a bike. He's got a pickup over in Manila area, Batangas. I'm going to recommend to him he get it over here ASAP, because bike's the way to go around here. I've got bikes. You know, I don't mind loaning bikes to people. I have motorcycles over here, but I'm going to recommend he get his bike out of Batangas before this energy stifles the transportation or gets too high cost to bring a bike. So, yeah, this topic is important. Work ahead for your survival. We don't know where all this is going. We do know we're all in this together. Helping each other is paramount. Yep, exactly right. We need to help each other. And survival is very important for the human race. We need to survive. You know, hi, I'm back. Yeah, I was buffering a minute there. Mike's Mikasa Sukasa kind of guy. Yeah, I'm a happy-go-lucky kind of guy. My phone flat. Yeah, John, are you seriously thinking about it, or you want to come over, you guys? Talk to Melody, or are you going to try to stick it out in Cavite? Yeah, you remember John? That's Jap. Jap is John Platt. Exactly. Let me know, Jap, so I can talk to Charm. We can prepare. You can't beat together. I just thought it would be interesting. Could even help with my skill sets. Yeah, well, John, you know what? If you want to come over here, the immigration from here, though, takes you a few hours to get to. It's about, well, from where I live, the immigration, you got to drive. You can drive 2 hours, take a 3-hour fast craft, take a van for 1 hour, and be at immigration. Walk in, 30 minutes, you're done. Go back, take a tricycle back to the van, jump in the van, the next trip back, and jump on the fast craft, and come back to Masbate Island, and drive 2 hours back to where I live. So you figure that's 2, 4, plus 6, that's 10. You're talking a 12-hour day to go to immigration from here. It's the easiest way. So that's about how far away. If I had to do immigration, it would be about 12 hours for the whole round trip. Plus stopping to get something to eat, you're going to be hungry. You know, it end up being a 14-hour day. So you could catch the 5 a.m., for example, a 5 a.m. fast craft. You'll arrive in Pilar, 8 a.m. You take a van for 1 hour, 9 a.m., you're at immigration. Immigration is already open. You walk in, 9:30, you're out of there. Grab you a bite to eat. Grab the van going back. You're back in Pilar by 10:30 or 11. You catch the 2 p.m. fast craft. You're back in Masbate by 5. You're back here at the home house by 7 p.m. That's how it works. So you can do it in a day. Good to have skill sets. Mechanics is a good one. You could do things like repair motorcycles here. The biggest thing is motorcycle repair. So if you're a good mechanic and you want to do motorcycle repair, set up a little shop, do motorcycle repair. But the thing is, when you come over here, John, as a visitor or a tourist visa, you're not allowed to work. So if you're planning on working here, make sure you have income when you come, so you have something to fall back on. You know, at least $1,000 a month you need, and maybe a little more if you want to build a little place type thing. So I would say $1,000 to $1,500. I don't know what your income level is at, but you can live good over here on $2,000 a month, you know, and build and have a little something going on, you know. But anyway, I can talk more in detail about that. You're from Pennsylvania, okay? Kathleen, I'm back. Hi, Kathleen. I have Starlink on my cable. It goes out a lot. This one is pretty steady. The problem wasn't my Starlink this time, Janet. My problem was this little thing right here. I didn't plug it back in when I came back in the bedroom. And when I walked out of here, it was like 12% battery. Went out in the porch, blah, blah, blah. You know, and I came back in the bedroom to enjoy the aircon. I didn't plug the phone back in. And it had said 2% on the front porch. I didn't pay attention to it. I came in, phone dead. Anyway, You should have a restaurant like the Beaver. No, restaurants, no good, Janet. No good where I live at all because nobody has money. You know, even if I opened up a hamburger stand here, I wouldn't sell any. Nobody has money here. Nobody. You know, we got Robert down here in the village now. Robert worked in Alaska, came here. He's with Rosalind. They got back together. So he has a little money, but he's going back to work again. He said his Social Security is only going to be like $1,000 when he starts drawing it. Just over $1,000, which is barely enough to make it, especially if you got a girlfriend with 3 kids. I mean, $1,000 a month? Anyway, I don't know what the guy does with his money. I'm not going to talk about the red light district in Makati, but I don't know. Then Sam is here. Sam has a nice check every month. So now he's with Judith. Him and Judith are getting along good. They're going to make a little homestead, and he's willing to take on her kids and take care of them. And because she actually has 5 children, and one is being taken care of by her parents, but they can always bring the child back and live with them. So anyway, that's good that Judith has someone now. Rosalind has someone now. So there's a lot of people that don't have anybody, and you know, they're always looking to find a foreigner. All the young ladies around here want to find a foreigner, but they know they're going to have a better life because they're living in a fishing village in a Hawaiian hut. You know, it's not safe when storms come. They live with their folks. The folks don't have any money. Maybe they got a child. The folks help to take care of it. You know, it's the father, maybe he's doing carpentry or something on the side. They're going working somewhere in Manila or Cebu to try to make money, you know, so they can afford to help the family and stuff. Most of the guys in our village are out right now working in Cebu or Manila because there's nothing here. And there's no fish this time of year. So it's really, there's some fish, but not a lot. But it's really, really tough here, guys. That's cool. Sammy's a full-time Masbate resident now, and Mom Judith is hitched up. Yep. All done with that nonsense. Anyway, good for them, you know. I enjoyed visiting with you, but my worker will be here today to fix up and post my fence to continue to finish the Pergo file. Wonderful, Janet. Thanks for coming in. I gave you mod back. Much appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming in. Says, hi, Kathleen. Hi, welcome, Kathleen. Can you tell you how much money does my mother have? We don't need to know that, Kathleen. We don't need to know. Some things are meant to be private, you know? And money issues, money things are things that you want to keep private. Don't tell how much money your mother has. John said, I'm great at acquisitions, bartering, etc. here in the U.S. I was thinking how valuable some of the things I have would be there. I wonder if there were some kind of nest egg storage for it there. For your stuff, for your things. Basically, you need a place to put it. And if you're going to bring things over here, about buying it, I was thinking how valuable some of the things I have would be there. You're probably talking tools and things like that. Anything that's 120 volts, you need to get a transformer for, because the power here is 220 only. Unless you wire up yourself, get yourself a neutral, a ground neutral, and 110 power, you can do that off of 220. Set it up that way and drive a ground rod in and set yourself up a neutral and ground for a 120 volt. But everything here is 220. So I recommend, if you're going to bring power tools, things like that you value, you need a transformer. I have a big 600 watt transformer here. I have a big one here that I use for power tools that I used to use for my 120. But I finally got to a point where I just said, forget it, just start buying 220, all 220 power tools. And they're mostly made in China, so they're all piece of crap. I've got chainsaws here. My hubby thinks I'm a hoarder for packing so much food. Good. Pack it, Janet. You need it. Don't let him think otherwise, because he'll be the first one to say, I'm hungry, hon, if the cupboards are empty. Yeah, he'll thank you later. Exactly. Exactly. And that's what's going to happen here, is that this village is 95% related to charm. But we can't help everybody. Okay? So Charm and I are doing Gcash in and out. So people that are outside here can send Gcash through Charm and I, and we keep cash on hand to give people the cash, right? So that's what we do. We do it through Gcash. We are limited per month by 500,000 pesos per month for Charm, 500,000 for me. Last month, Charm maxed out. This month, I maxed out. I'm not getting more Gcash right now. I maxed out already, 500,000. I got to wait till the 1st of April to start allowing people to send Gcash to my number again. If Charm maxes out, they're screwed. I'm going to have to get another phone and try to set up another account with somebody here, or maybe even get Sammy to set up an account, something, to move money for people in the village. Otherwise, they're going to be maxed out. We're going to max out 500,000 a month. That's 1 million pesos that is moving through Charm and I monthly. 1 million pesos, $20,000 a month is moving through our house, So it's a big thing, this Gcash, because we use it to make money. We make 15 pesos per 1,000. So 15 times 500,000, I'm making good money with Gcash. So is Charm. So John Anthony, if you have money, come here, open up a Gcash account, and do Gcash in and out. That's an income. It's a small basket of money. What causes the maxing out is so many people sending money. I can only accept in a month 500,000 pesos on my account in a month. That's how much I can accept, and I can send out 500,000 from my account. So it's basically moving 1 million, and I haven't upped it yet. I need to talk to Gcash and see if I can up it or make it as like a business account. Tell them, hey, look, I have business, my company E2E, and I would like a business account, Gcash, and see if they'll up it to 1 million or 2 million or something like that. But the maxing out means that the people have sent me over 500,000 pesos to give to their relatives. Okay? So money comes in all the time. I get 3,000, 5,000, 500, 200, 800. It comes in different amounts. Whatever anybody sends comes into my Gcash account. Then they send the person the reference number. The person brings me the reference number, and I pay him minus the 15 peso per 1,000. So if they send 5,000, I get 75 pesos out of the 5,000. They get paid 4,925 pesos. That's how it works. So when you hit the 500,000 mark, though, they limit me to be able to move 500,000 per month. So I can move it, Charm can move it. So we have 1 million total people can send to us and get their cash here in the village. And a lot of the family members are sending it from Cebu, from Manila. It's really picked up a lot because nobody's here, and they're sending money back to their wives for their wife to buy groceries and food and stuff. But it's never big monies. Some is like 500, 200, 800, little money. Some is 100 only. So anyway, I'm just spitballing and thinking it all out. I plan ahead. Okay, good, John. Well, John, like I said, if you want to come and visit, come on and visit. We'll meet you somewhere on your way in here, and make sure you can get here, because I live way off the beaten path. I live, pretty far from the nearest town. Little town is 30 minutes away. Solid 30. And the city is 2 hours away. So hospital is 30 minutes away. Airport's 2 hours away. Masbate Airport. We do have an airport, but you can only fly here from Clark or from Cebu. One of those two places. And the flight to here has not been canceled yet by Cebu Pacific. They're starting to cancel flights. They're only going to fly 4 times or 5 times a week to different locations in the Philippines. Masbate was not listed on the cancellations yet. So Cebu Pacific is still flying to Masbate if you want to catch a flight. I don't recommend it. I recommend a bus and a ferry. But if everything shuts down because no diesel, you can't come here by bus or ferry. And if there's no jet fuel, you can't fly here. So what's going to happen if you're not coming, then you're not going to come until after this is all done. That's the way it's going to be. So, all right. Yeah, always plan ahead, John. I do too. Where in Pennsylvania are you from? Not that I've ever been to Pennsylvania. I haven't. Yes, it will pass. It's going to be time, but it's not going to get back. Everything's not going to come back immediately to the way it was, especially to those countries who rely on the Middle East for their fuel. Thailand is almost out of fuel too. Thailand, the Philippines, some countries like us, we don't get our fuel from China. You know? We rely on the Middle East. The Philippines, 90% of the oil coming here to the Philippines comes from the Middle East. Whether it's coming from UAE, Qatar, Bahrain, wherever, Dubai, wherever it's coming from. Wherever the oil is coming from, coming here, you know, from Iran or whoever is selling it to the Philippines, we don't know. But whoever was selling it, look at all the oil fields that are being destroyed and the LP gas that's being destroyed right now. They're destroying oil fields. They're going to limit, like the one that got blown up in Qatar, one missile got through, right? Caused 20 billion in damages. It will take them 3 to 4 years to rebuild that LPG. Yeah, the propane is going to take them 3 to 4 years to rebuild that plant so that they can ship out propane to people. Imagine that. And if Iran keeps doing what they're doing, hitting the oil fields of other countries, everyone's going to be screwed. And they're doing it. They're doing it to screw everybody. So we're really dealing with a bunch of crap going on right now. We need to communicate over time. I need to break down what's necessary, what I simply want to bring to help the people out there. I'm from Pittsburgh. Okay, very nice. Were you a football player, John? You look like a big guy. What'd you do for a living before? I'm curious. You say you're a good backyard mechanic. One star said this Iran thing will be over soon. They're on their last leg as of now and wanting to surrender. Yeah, that's true. But it's not going to make the oil move fast, you know? Oil will start moving, but it's going to take time to get back to normal again. Yeah. No, Janet, they tried. They tried to iron it out. The problem is that they were up against a regime that was determined to wipe out Israel. Come what may. They wanted Israel wiped off the face of the earth. Okay? They hate them. And so, no matter what, they were working towards a nuclear weapon and that they could drop. And it was a good call. We've known it for years. They're building that, enriching uranium and trying to do it. Everyone knows it. Okay, the whole world knows it. So let's not condemn the countries that went after it to stop it. Because otherwise, can you imagine what would happen if they had a nuke? Where's the first place it would have gone? Israel. Second place, Qatar. Third place, UAE. Fourth place, Kuwait. Fifth place, Bahrain. What would have happened to all the countries if they start launching nukes over their countries and blowing up nukes? That radiation spreads. It kills people. It's devastating. You don't think they would have used it? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, they would have used it already if they had it. They went in the nick of time. Okay? I'm sure they went in because they were guided to go in. Oh, you played nose guard. All right. Or construction, was a dabbling entrepreneur with my brother. Very good. Construction comes in handy here as well. Hello, Denise. How are you? Welcome, Denise. I had Denise as a moderator. Thank you for coming in, Denise. Where are you from, Denise? Religion. We try to limit how much we go into on that. We don't want to get our channel banned, we want to just, everyone needs to be happy, enjoy life. So mostly what we talk about here is gardening, the beach, fishing, fruit trees, just everyday life. I was out there feeding the chickens today and giving them water, just little things that I do every day here in the Philippines, my chores and my work and places I go. I like to do live vlogs when I go fishing and travel in my truck and stuff. We got the Starlink Mini now, so we can show people the Philippines, what it's like, show them the countryside. I don't know if you look back, John Anthony, at the trips we made to Masbate City, and you'll see the trip we made with the Starlink Mini. You'll see the landscape. This is cow country. This is cattle country, farming, fishing. That's what we do here in Masbate. So I say we're never going to starve. We got everything here. Hold on, guys. I need to go check the message from Scott and Isa here. Okay, guys, I'll share this with you, okay? You'll see how bad it's getting already. Watch this. I think it'll come up. Wait, let me move out of the way. Okay. Get my big head out of the way. Hold on. There you go, guys. Read that. The U.S. Embassy informs U.S. citizens a 2-day nationwide transportation strike is scheduled for Thursday, March 26th through Friday, March 27th. Transport groups including Jeepney, Bus, UV Express, Transport Network Vehicle Service. Okay, so there you go. Just got worse in the Philippines, That's what happens. Why are they striking? Why would you strike? You got no frickin' fuel coming anyway. Why are you going to strike against the government and against everybody that needs your transportation? Why you try to hurt people? How's that for crazy, huh? Isn't that crazy? Good morning, Denise. I'm going to screenshot that. I'll go over and check out your channel, Denise. But yeah, John Anthony was a football player, worked construction, dabbled entrepreneur. Okay, good. You got a lot of skill sets then, John. And I think a place like the Philippines, you'd be very happy. You'd learn to make it on your own and do things like I do. Yep. Ironing out psychos is kind of tough. It sure is. I was way smaller than the other linemen, though. Just strong and fast. Very good. Janet says, I totally agree. 1 star. The matcha green looks good on the school mic. Nice work, bud. Thank you, Preston. It's getting there. What disappointed me was the clown went in the back and started painting the green. He painted the post green. And I went back and I said, what are you guys doing back here? I said, all posts white. The top of the building, white. The walls, green. I was very, very clear. And I actually wanted the entire school building inside. I wanted it white. I didn't want no green inside. I wanted it to look clean, beautiful. I wanted white, gloss white, everything. To look very, very nice. And then they started painting the posts green and the corners green and the baseboards green. I went up there and I said, they were already halfway done when I went up to make a video. And I asked Ruel, who told you guys to put the green here? I started looking, I said, never mind, just do it. It's your classroom, Ruel. Just do what you like. So anyway, yep, in service says, God bless us all until next time. Yep. Thank you, Janet. Very cool area from what I've seen. I love it. Yeah, John, the thing over here is to set yourself up to be self-sustaining, to gardening, fishing, that type of thing. You're going to be fine. Raising some chickens, get some eggs, range feed them. You don't have to pay for chicken food like I do. You can just put them out. But the problem is you're going to have to net your garden because they will tear your garden all to hell. Anything green, peck, gone. I had some eggplant right here in my backyard. My brother-in-law said, the chickens need to get out of the chicken house. They need some sunshine. He lets them all out. Boom, all my eggplants gone. My green beans are gone. My palm trees are gone. Everything I was growing right up there by the mango tree is all gone now. It's just dirt. Chickens ate it all. So I didn't have a big garden going yet, but they were wandering all over the damn place. And I said, no, this is it. Put them back in. They're not getting out until I can make them a pinned in area. So I went out and I bought this black screen area. You'll see it. I got black screen. I'm going to make a little project for these guys at the school. They're almost done. Put them to work down here at my house and do the chicken house for me. A chicken screened in area. The chickens can come out of their house and wander around the screened in area. You know, they can go back in the chicken house at night, but at least in the daytime, they'll be out. And I think I'm going to cover it also, because I don't want them going up in the mango tree and roosting. I want them to go back in the chicken house and roost. So, or I may end up making it on the back side of the chicken house. We'll see. I got to do something like that. Hey, Jimmy John. Hello. 1 star said, I heard the Philippines hit a huge natural gas well off the northern coast of Palawan. Yeah, and the U.S., it's in their exclusion area. They hit one out in the South China Sea, and China tried to dominate them, run them out of there. And the U.S. says, no, we're not going to allow that. This belongs to the Philippines. This is their economic exclusion zone, and the U.S. will stick with them. So China, back the hell off. They haven't messed with them yet. We'll see what happens. You know, we're already in World War III, so we never know what's going to happen. Hello, Larry P. How are you? Where in Arizona are you from? I love Arizona. I used to do a lot of gold prospecting there in Arizona. They want Marcos to knock on Trump's door. Strike only hurts everyone. Exactly. Here we are now. Now they're talking about a strike. 26, 27. Tomorrow. Thursday, Friday. It's horrible. How do people get to work? You know how many millions of people use the public transportation in Manila? So basically they're saying, we're striking, you can't go to work. You're going to kill the country economy now. Bunch of freaking idiots over here. Don't they think things through? Don't they have a brain up here? You want to stop all transportation so now nobody can work? Nothing can be produced? Your country's economy, 2 days shut down? They're going to shut down the economy for 2 days? On top of no fuel? Boy, they're real brains. Real brains over here, I'll tell you. You know what? Never call a Filipino stupid. Stupid's like cussing at them, okay? So never call them stupid, guys. I'm letting you know straight up, right off the bat, never say the word stupid over here. You can say mentally challenged. You can come in. I got clothes on. Cold? You're complaining about aircon? Come in and enjoy it. My goodness, Susan. Here's Susan over here. She's cold. My goodness gracious. They're not into aircon, are they? Hey, Sir Jimmy John. Hi, 1 star. Welcome to the chat. Michael, you're listening, but sometimes don't hear you. They're listening, but they sometimes don't hear you. Yeah, they never hear. Mentally challenged, guys. You got to use those words. You got to stay on top of those guys like crazy. It reminds me of having to micromanage my install crews in HVAC. Exactly, Preston. I got to stay right on top of them. But anyway, I told the guy when he was putting the solar up, okay? I distinctly made it clear to that guy. I said, don't put the cracked panels on the roof. Wait until I get the stuff to fix the panels, the glass repair, and then we'll put the 2 panels up there, fix them, and seal them so that they cannot get any water intrusion. He went up there. They mounted all 5 panels up there, including the 2 cracked ones. And guess what it did last night? I woke up at 4 o'clock this morning. It was raining. At 4:30. I went outside and Samuel was already up. I said, hey, you want to go help me? We're going to go to the school. 4:30 in the morning. We went to and carried 2 tarpaulins. I cut 2 new tarpaulins to fit the 2 solar panels took it up and placed them over top of the solar panels to cover so that the rain could not pound on the solar panels. And then today they went up, pulled the solar panels off, or pulled the tarpaulins off, dried the panels, dried the tarpaulins, and then put them back on and tied them on, so that now those two panels are covered by tarpaulins, so no more water can hurt them or get into them. Because if the sun had hit them at 7 o'clock in the morning, the sun had comes up, or 6:30, whatever. If it had got up to 8 or 9 o'clock in the morning and the sun was beating on those panels, and water had gotten into the cracks, those panels would have fried, shorted out big time. We would have been screwed. Anyway, the panels are still working. So, Charm, no transportation, nationwide strike tomorrow and Friday. No jeepneys, no buses, no UV Express, no transport network whatsoever. I don't know if that's Masbate. It says nationwide. They have said they plan to strike to demand the government action on rising fuel prices. They're trying to get the government to subsidize them with money to help pay for the fuel costs since it's doubled. That's what they're trying to do. Chickens don't know there could be a pot penalty in their future. They don't, John, but they could get the pot real soon. Actually, some roosters are going to go in the kettle. Michael's building a chicken prison. Yeah, I have to. I got to keep them out of my garden, guys. The chickens are horrible in gardens. So that'll be my next little thing. I got two projects coming up, guys. I got the one where I'm putting the wall and a gate up at the top of my property. So yeah, that makes no sense what they're doing, the strike. I'm putting a wall and a sliding gate on my property at the top of the road. Hey, you okay? Huh? So, hello Nate the Great. Got you, bro. Put you back as a moderator. Thank you. Anyway, we're going to do the project. We're going to do a wall with chain link fence on top, just like we did down at the green cabin there. We're going to do it all the way across the property at the top. And then we're going to put a sliding gate so I can slide the gate open and drive my truck through, removing the old posts. And we're going to make it so that it's secure at the top, and I'm stopping the traffic flowing down through my property, because I only opened that area to allow the guys to bring the tricycles full of sand, my chariot to run up and down with sand, cement, hardware supplies for this, last 3 months that we've been working on the school since we started in January. And that's why I opened the gate, unlocked it, and let people travel through there, because the children come through, they steal the fruit off my trees. Everybody's taking the fruit off my trees now, and I want to put a stop to it. I got gates at the front, gate going in the back. I can lock things up here. All right, I really can. I want to put a stop to the nonsense. The reason the front gate's open is people come up to buy ice, they buy frozen food, they buy the gasoline and diesel and gas oil down there at my mother-in-law's house. But there's some things that Charm and I keep up here that we sell from up here. But I've got to gate it up, stop the people going through. And then we're going to make the chicken cage, the chicken area, so the chickens can get out and run around and not get out and get in the garden. Thank you, Nate the Great. Where are you from, Nate? Hello, Scooby-Doo-Doo. Hello, brother. What is it like getting building materials and hardware out there? Well, John, Charm and I sell hardware supplies too. You're looking at the lady over there sitting in the chair where she got up. That's the one who handles all the hardware, shipping, everything. So what we do is people come to us, they place an order for everything they want. They want 50 sacks of cement, they want steel bar, everything they're doing construction, they want roofing, they want gutter, they want whatever. Then Charm will order everything, we'll get it put on the shipping truck, and then the trucking will bring it right to our house here. And then we'll put it in the chariot and deliver it to wherever they're building in our village. Because people don't have vehicles here. I'm the only one with a pickup truck in my village. I have 2 vehicles in my village. I'm the only. There's another guy just bought a chariot. He uses it to carry coconuts around. There's one guy with a chariot, a Rusi chariot, three-wheeled work vehicle. And then we have quads. We use quads to transport things too. So we do hardware supplies also here. Anything you want, we can get. Nate says, how do I become a member of the channel? I can't find membership. Really? I think it's at the top, Nate. Charm's not angry. Charm's happy. What are you looking for, hon? Your keys? I couldn't find your keys earlier.
Not the key.
What? What are you looking for? Flashlight? What? What's she looking for, Susan? Susan, what's she looking for?
Vitamins.
Vitamin?
Yeah.
What kind of vitamin?
For the beauty.
For beauty? I don't know what they're looking for. Charm's not angry. Brother Star and Jeff, we got everybody in here scuba tonight. John's visiting, Preston's here, everyone's here tonight. Patrick's here. Where are the beef and pork chops? No pork chops, no beef right now. Yeah, John, that's a service that Charm and I offer as well. Because we can make it happen. How does medical emergency work? Heart attack, accident, or anything that needs immediate help? Larry, they come to me. We pick the person up. We put him in my truck. And Michael White takes them to the hospital. That's how it works here. They always come to me. So if they're having an issue, I'll get them as fast as I can to the hospital. Nearest hospital is Balud, where they can be stabilized. And then an ambulance from Balud can take them to Masbate City in the ambulance and continue giving them medical treatment as they're going to the city. So any type of medical emergency that happens, generally they come here to Charm and I, and because they know I got a truck, they know I can get them safely there, and they come here and I help them do that. I haven't stocked up on beer myself yet. So, Charm, I'm gonna go stock up, guys. Good morning from Sweden. Hello, Tommy. How you doing? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for joining our channel. You guys, please like and subscribe if you are interested in our chat, what we do. Jack, I'm gonna go order. I'm gonna have Charm call the lady tonight. Charm, can you order me how many cases of mule? 10?
No mule and balot.
Huh?
No mule.
Can you order from a Zarkon or Chang? Ask them to get me mule. Ask them 20 cases of mule. Give me 20 cases of mule, okay? And if I can't get mule, we're going to stock up with Red Horse. We're going to go to Palani.
Wow.
We're going to stock up.
We need to stock food.
We can stock beer too.
Not Red Horse.
No, we need beer people buy from us. Yeah, we're going to stock beer too, girl. Okay? See, look at her. See how she said she's the boss. See, that's the boss, guys. When you marry a Filipina, that's the boss. I always mess with her. Anyway, guys, she's the boss. There's going to be mule, Jeff. Some one way or another, I'm going to get mule here. The hospital is 30 minutes away, Larry. A major surgery center is 2 hours from where I live. 2 hours. Maybe I can make it an hour and a half. If somebody's in that big of an emergency, I'll have my flashers going and I won't just putt along at 70. Okay? I'll be cruising the straightaways at 100 to 120 kilometers per hour. During COVID, folks panicked and bought the whole beer distributorship. Yeah. But no, there's beer here. Does mule expire? I don't know, Scuba. Oh, you still got mule at your house? Bring it over here, Scuba. Come on over. We'll have a commune over here. Does mule expire? Wait, I'm looking. I just happened to have one right in my hand. No, Steve. No expiry. Oh, wait. For best, see the bottleneck. Hold on. Hold on. Maybe there is.
What?
Basahan ko ano. Kaya daw kailangan nguyain. Nguyaon mo. Nguya ka sa mo. Ano, digo?
Ah, there it is. Yes, Steve, they do. Used by 14
Papa-Gcash?
December 2026. 14 December 2026. Okay, so this was bought in March. So it's got about a 9-month, maybe a year. Maybe its expiration is like a year. So this is December 2026. I'm good. Hopefully by December they'll have the fuel situation worked out. Excellent. It is 6:54 in the evening. Thank you for coming in. John says, all beer skunks after a while. Did some microbrewing. Yep. Excellent Clouds. It says, I just told you it is 6:54 p.m. Thanks for coming in.
Who told you that about the transportation?
Scott, just send it to me. Here, I'll send it to you. Hold on, guys. Okay, I'm back. 6:54. All brew skunks. Yeah. So this one is till December. This is the one I like to drink, Smirnoff Mule. But I think I could do with regular beer. I can get tons of regular beer. How much is a Smirnoff per case, hon?
Huh?
How much is Smirnoff now?
I don't know. 1, 2,
1, 2. 1,200 pesos a case for 24 bottles. Hi, Bonnie Scotland. I'm from Newcastle, UK. And Thomas Law. You know, I've actually been in Glasgow. My subway lock, I was on the USS Sunfish. In 1982, we were in Holy Lock, and then, or maybe it was late 81, I went from Holy Lock over to Glasgow and caught an airplane from Glasgow, went to Rheinheim, Germany, and then from Germany to Delaware and down to South Carolina. I flew out of Glasgow. I have been there. I even drank brew there at the airport in Glasgow. They got good beer there, Scotland. Larry says, would you prefer a more developed country?
What do you mean is this?
Huh?
She's trying to check the ATM of when. He said, start banking online, go to www.pnb.com.
Enroll using your ATM card number and your PIN. Have you gone to the website, Charlotte? To bank, you got to go online to the website, pnb.com.ph, enroll using your ATM card number and your PIN number. Then you can use it. You got to go online, go on your phone.
Online ka, mag-ano ka sa
Go on your
PNB.
phone, go to www.pnb.com.ph, enroll your card number and PIN number. All right. My sister-in-law.
Nasaan yung pakim niya?
Hi, Bonnie Scotland from Newcastle, UK. Yep, from there, yeah. It should say best used by sundown on that bottle. It's being used before sundown, I can promise you. It's getting sundown now. Dominic Martin, hi. From Dominic in a semi-sunny London. At about 5 to 11 a.m. here. Good evening, good morning to you, Dominic. Thank you for coming in. Much appreciated. Patrick, 6:54 a.m. there. Yep, you're in Florida. Exile says, oh, cool, and thank you for welcoming me, and did it double send the message? I could have sworn I only asked once. Let's see if it double sent it. No, I only saw it once. I just double answered you to make sure you got it. But thank you so much. You only asked once. 110 degrees in Arizona today. Wow, that's too hot, Larry. Why the hell? I used to go to Arizona too. I used to go there, and I know in the desert, I'd go prospect for gold out in Winter Haven, out in Yuma area. My goodness, 118 degrees out there in the daytime. You can see the heat rays rising off the ground. But you know what was bad, Larry, is I had to do jobs in Arizona before, and it's 100 degrees Fahrenheit. But I had to do jobs in Arizona, and the worst part is, being an electrician, most of my jobs were done in the attics. Talk about holy hot. 140, 150 degrees in the attic, especially when they had black roofs.
You know, some people had black. The it wasn't stone. It wasn't the brick roof. It was the black tar roof. You know, the shingles. Holy moly, that's some hot houses I went into. My mule expires this month. Well, Scuba, you better get to drinking, bro.
Yung expiration?
Exactly. Yeah, December 2026.
Really?
This one, yeah. It's quite cold here in London. At least there's some sunshine here, West London today. Dominic, I made you a moderator. You should be turning to get a blue jacket soon. Philippines, never below 25. That's right. 25 Celsius, guys. That's about 78 degrees here, 75. Even at night, it's hot here. So, it was cold last night, too cold. We're always warm, guys, in the Philippines. Right now, we're in summertime, and it's about, I'd say outside right now, it's 75 degrees Fahrenheit. Very, very beautiful evening. The problem is this time of the evening is the mosquitoes. We call them lamok. The Philippine name is lamok. Mosquitoes will come in here and they'll really tear you up. So it's better Charm and I just hang out here in the aircon in the bedroom. I caught up with the chat. That's rare. I actually caught everybody in the chat. Awesome. Thank all you guys for coming in. The school, I did not make an update tonight, guys. I will do one in the morning. They're doing in the back, I asked them to use the metal firing and HardieFlex cement board and do underneath the eaves and complete that section. And then they have to drill holes through the HardieFlex for the vent to let hot air come out. But I asked them to go ahead and enclose that because we don't want rats going into the building. And if everything is cement and HardieFlex, the rats will never, ever go in that classroom. There's no gap underneath the door in the front to get in, and they can't come through the windows. The windows will be shut at night and occupied in the daytime when they open them. So it's going to be beautiful. There won't be ever get any rats or mice in there. It's going to be a beautiful place for those folks to have a classroom. Grade 4 to grade 6, they already love it, I can tell you. And then, Charm, did you know they used fuel today to clean the floor, the paint? What was it, kerosene?
Diesel.
Diesel? That's why my shoes were trying to stick to the floor. Because I didn't scrub them. I told Ruel, use scratch pad. You know those scratch pads you buy? That'll take the paint right off. Real fast. It won't hurt the tile. It won't hurt the tile. Use that underneath your foot and just use it to get the paint off. And then sweep the floor. Sweep up the paint chips and stuff that you got up. And then let's mop the floor with water and soap. God. They use diesel on the tile. Miana Vlogs. Hello, Miana. Welcome. Are you from the Philippines, Miana? I think so. I think Miana's from the Philippines. You look Filipina. I'm here from the Philippines also. Yeah, thanks, Dominic. Welcome here. Miana Vlog. Yeah. All right, good. You see my lovely wife over here. She's Filipina. I'm American. I live here. Been here since 2011. Ever since I was 51, I moved to the Philippines. And I'm 65 now. So I took care of my hair to make me look younger. You guys think I look younger now? That's what a little brown dye will do for you. Got rid of the red, and now I got my brown back. So anyway, I see. Thank you for coming to our channel, Miana. We'll definitely visit your channel as well. I can't subscribe to you right now because I've got my live feed going. But if you subscribe to me and your subscription's public, it'll show up on mine, and I subscribe right back. Anybody who has a channel in here that wants me to subscribe to them, subscribe, then I'll see. Make sure your subscription's public, so I can see it, because I don't have a second phone right now. I had some little bit of bad luck and made my son very, very mad at his daddy. I took his phone fishing. I didn't drop it in the ocean. I dropped it in the oily bilge. Anybody that knows a Philippine fishing boat knows we run diesel engines. And so, of course, there's oily soot and crud in the water in the bottom of the boat. And I didn't know it had dropped in there. I didn't know it had fallen out of my backpack. I know my drink fell out. I saw the drink down by the engine. I picked it up. And then I didn't know the phone had fallen. We got ready to leave. The boat captain was scooping out the water, pumped the water out of the boat. And he said, "Oh, is this your phone?" He handed me my son's phone. It had been in the water. I didn't use it. I was going to use it like now when I can go on the chat and subscribe to people. A second account. I was going to use it for that. So anyway, I came home. I went and got a small baggie and put rice in it. And I left the phone in it all night long. This morning, I plugged the phone in and I felt the little bzz vibration, but the screen didn't come on. So I don't know if it's just the LCD or if the battery's shot or the software, all the metal inside. I don't know what's going on with it. But I need to take it to a technician, have him open it, tell me what's wrong with it, and either fix it or if it's not cost effective, buy a new phone for my son. I told Charm I'm just going to buy him a new phone. He's here. Scooby-Doo! Miana, I subscribe to you. Patrick said hi.
Can we online this? Because she cannot do it.
Thank you, Dominic.
She's
I
in the
know.
mall.
70, 75 fits.
You
I'm
can
close.
online this.
Can what?
Online here. www.plb. We need your computer.
We can. The computers in the kitchen are here. That's all right. I like jokes.
In the mall. Very slow. There are
My wife tells me that all the time. See, when I used to
residents.
.pnb.com
Residents.
.pnb.com.ph
What?
.ph
What?
NATO scrambled jet fighters at Russia. Wow.
W.
It's World War III, guys, if you haven't realized it. Look how many countries are joining to open up the Straits of Hormuz. Look how many countries have already been bombed, missiled. We are in World War III, guys. This is not a joke. This is World War III. Period. The sooner people realize it, the sooner you stock up and be prepared for what's happening in the world, the better off you're going to be. And Scuba, I hope you went out and got stocked up, bro. I seriously hope that you and Lenny took your chariot down and loaded it with staple foods. Rice, sugar, flour, things she uses for cooking. I sure hope you did.
But
They're not, Scuba. The whole thing, guys. It's what I've been saying for how many days now.
sign.
I don't
Can you
want
do
to.
this?
I don't want to get into talking about it on my channel too much. But everybody by now, should realize that we are in tough times now. Hold on. Oh my goodness. I hope she didn't sit on him. Hold on, guys. Find my glasses here. Sean was sitting down right here. Give me a minute, guys. I'll catch right up here. The reason my channel dropped a second ago, that was the Wi-Fi glitch. Right when I hit the 3-hour point, it was a Wi-Fi glitch. Let's see, what's she doing? Come here. This home in here is nice. Very nice in here. Indeed. Hold on, guys. I dropped them off my head. I need to go in here and I got to get online to my computer real quick and find the pnb.com for my brother-in-law.
Oo, salamat.
Where are my glasses?
I don't know. Where
Well,
have you
I
been?
hope you didn't sit on them.
I don't sit.
I've been right here.
I sit here.
I know.
There's nothing here.
Maybe on the front porch. Can you check, please? I was there. I came in here. All right. Let me go on P&B here. All right. Let's see. Okay. It says go here to enroll let's see. It's going to be personal. Mobile banking? No. Personal. I've never used their website, so I need to figure out how to log in my brother-in-law's.
TV.
Huh?
The TV.
Huh? I don't know how to do this. Personal, right? Then
Is it enroll?
regular checking, budget check, green check, Visa charge, bike on wheels, housing loans, asset, mobile banking, vehicle, cards. Oh, here. All PNB cards. Okay. Choose a card. No, that's a card you want to
The
buy.
transaction is being processed. Start banking online. Go to www.pnb.com.ph.
Wait, select purpose. Oh, this is to get a card. He already has a card. Let's go here. Let's try the three dots. Global Filipino, right?
I don't know.
I think so. I think it's Global Filipino. Oh, okay, never mind.
The personal.
Okay, here, I figured out. Watch this. Give me your phone. Where's your chat GPT?
Well, I don't have
Where's your
that.
Google? Go to Google. Go to Google. What are the step-by-step procedure for enrolling a bank card in PNB in the Philippines? Okay. Download the app. You choose register, select debit, enter the 16 card number, and verify via OTP. Want to do it?
This one, download.
Huh? That's Facebook.
Download the card.
That's Facebook, not that. National Bank, right here. Online account. He needs to go here. She needs to download the app. Whose phone is he going to use? Lot's phone? And phone number?
Phone.
It has to be his phone and phone number. It's registered to him. Shouldn't be Lot's phone and phone number. She has his card, right? It needs to be his
Charlotte.
phone. Hold on, guys. I want to get this figured out here.
Lot, kailangan doon i-download sa ano. Ano ba ginamit ito na cellphone dati? Kevin Ware?
I'll read your comments while
Kailangan
we're doing that.
i-download yung apps.
Fuel prices, not Jethro, is right now is about 108 for diesel, 98 and 97 for 91 and 95 octane. Yeah, I lost my glasses. Hello, Daniel. Welcome to the chat. I left them over in the. I didn't leave them. I didn't put them by the TV. I know that. I think they were outside and somebody picked them up and moved them to the TV. That's why I thought. I was scared I had him here in the bed. When Charm climbed over here, I thought she'd sat on him. That's why I asked her to come help me. Maybe I broke my glasses or something.
Oh, yung www.
Okay, Scuba. Put Charm on mic. She's better looking than you. Yeah, she is. All right. I'm Lake Martin. Hello. Just got alert to NATO scrambled jets. All right. Daniel Phipps. I'm doing great today. How are you doing, Daniel? I made you a moderator also. Mike, you know we tune in for Charm, right? Yes, I know that, John. She's here. She's a sweetie pie.
Yan. Sabi niya.
I know you guys come in. She gets a lot of likes on my channel when she's in here. I always get the thumbs up. Everybody comes in and double taps their phone
Hello, PNB Bank card.
and subscribes and likes her. Charm's a sweetie. She's beautiful too. She's trying to figure out how to do my brother-in-law's bank card.
State and flow downloading the app to register to get debit credit card.
Hey, thank you, Dominic. Yeah, my wife put the brown in it. Scuba. Tell Lenny I dyed my hair again. No more red. Scuba's girlfriend, Scuba Doo Doo, here on my channel. His girlfriend dyed my hair last time, and I thought it was my fault because I thought I was getting brown, and I
I
request
cannot download that in my phone.
they're going to send an OTP to the number you register.
Ah.
So, where's Win? Is Win got a phone?
Mobile apps niya, yung ginamit niya dati. Tapos, magsisend ako ng OTP, kailangan niya i-forward. Hindi ko alam.
I'm going to see if I can up my limit on my Gcash.
Mayroon siguro eh.
Contact Gcash, see what they say. Anyways, guys, that's horrible. Scrambling jets for Russia? That's not good. Scuba? That's not good. Because if U.S. gets involved in that, but you know, I don't know if you caught that, they were talking about that because the countries did not want to help with the Iran situation, that oh, okay, Jeff, it's okay. Charm's a beautiful lady. I'll just let y'all watch her. I'll just yak back here in the background. The because the nations did not want to help against Iran, that the USA president was now considering letting Ukraine war become a NATO issue. Because NATO, you have an alliance, you have a NATO that it was a contract with NATO was that they were, if one gets in a fight, you all get in a fight together. But for some reason, the NATO seems to have fallen apart. There's no alliance anymore. When asked for help, they all said no. So, can you guys imagine if the Big C goes after the USA? Who's going to help? Nobody? All of NATO is going to say, you're on your own? Europe's not going to help? That's what I see happening. You guys know I don't like to talk about politics, but man, World War III is going to be nasty, guys. And it's going to be nasty over here, too. Don't get it wrong. We in the Philippines know what's coming. We're ready. I'm ready. Some people aren't ready, but I'm ready, okay? I know where the water is in the mountains. I know where the wells and springs are. I know how to get out of my village if I needed to, but there's no reason, like right now you see where they drop missiles and bombs and everything. I'm not too concerned about it. And it wouldn't take much for me to provide a shelter for my family to prevent radiation, because my big water tank I got out here, that's about 9 inches thick of cement. I can open the top and we can drain all the water out. We can take our food provisions and everything in there, and we can set that up for an area where we can stay and be safe for a while.
We have 2 empty tanks.
2 empty gasol. We need to go to town tomorrow. I want to buy beer. I'm serious. We haven't done nothing. I have no stock of beer at all. I'll fill my truck up. I don't want to give my drinking habit just because there's no fuel here in the Philippines and no beer coming. Because if I don't get it, everybody else is going to get it. And I'll have to buy it from them. Trump is sitting the 82nd Airborne. Australia is almost out of petrol too. Wow. Yeah, it's not good. Nothing's good, guys. I hope you guys are prepared. I know I got a lot of negative comments when I was preparing. When I did my video of Charm and I shopping, I bet I had 30 negative comments and only 3 or 4 positive comments. And it might have been trolls, but who knows? Anyway, the negative comments basically were but the comments are comments. So that was good. I got a lot of comments. But one guy said, oh, you only posted this for comments. No, I didn't just post that for comments. I posted it to let everyone know that now's a good time to stock up and get prepared for what's coming. Because if fuel doesn't move, then trucks don't move. And if trucks don't move, you don't have groceries. So I was doing it as a preparation for my family, and to also let all of you who come to my channel know it might be a good idea to do a little bit of stocking up and be prepared. This is worse. What's happening here is worse than a typhoon coming through, guys. A typhoon's only here for a couple days, the bad weather. It goes away. Earthquakes last a few hours at the most. You might be devastated, but an earthquake is only going to last a short time. It's going to go away. You might have a few aftershocks. Okay? So when you do something like what we're going through right now, the entire world's going to go through. It doesn't just go away overnight, and it's not going to stop and become better because they start letting oil come through the Straits of Hormuz. You know, how much oil does one ship hold? You know, 1 million gallons, which has got to be processed. If it's coming out as crude oil, it's still got to go through processing. So, looking at the big picture of what's going to happen, I have enough common sense to know I need to prepare my family for a shortage of food. And I hope all of you do it as well. Yeah, David's sending his helicopter. He'll be there soon. Actually, I think he's stuck over there in Oman. I don't think there's going to be any transportation to get him back. There won't be any jet fuel. So he'll be stuck in Oman for a while. U.S. grocery stores have a 3-day supply on a good day. True. That's very true. Samo, how are you doing, Samo? I haven't seen you in a long time. Welcome back, Samo. I don't know, guys. It's not gonna be a good situation. I just hope that all of you, I hope all of you get through this. If you need some knowledge help, I can share that with you guys. But if you're not in this country, I can't share much with you. But I can give you knowledge to help you get by and do certain things if you don't know how to do it. You don't know how to survive. I can help you with a few things. Also, we have a prepper. Expat prepper comes in here a lot. Philippine expat prepper. He's always prepared as well. He's ready. He lives up in Luzon. A little higher up than middle Luzon, up above Manila. Between Manila and northern Luzon, he's up there, about halfway. I think he's up near Isabela area. Anyway, he's he's always setting himself up with goods and stuff, prepping goods to make sure that he can survive. And he's also becoming a citizen of the Philippines because he wants to be in a position where he can own guns and own land, own guns, and do everything that Filipinos can do to better prepare for situations. But the situation's already upon us, so you guys get prepared. I just recommend you get prepared. Hey buddy, how's it going? Cheers, mate. Filled up with diesel today, 154 Australian dollars. Such is life. If I need to get a horse and cart, I'll just do that. Good idea. Horse, grass, and water. They'll take you wherever you want to go. Just a little bit slower. Yes, you can grow a simple garden in a very small space, but you cannot have chickens running around your garden in that small space, or you won't have a garden. You won't have a garden. So, but, that's, over here, our neighbor has a horse, caballo, that's pregnant. And I asked him, I said, Miko, how much would you sell the colt to me for? Because MJ's been wanting one since he's a baby. He's been bugging me. He loves horses. He wants his own horse. I don't know if he's going to ride it, but he wants his own horse. He's been asking since he was a little toddler, Papa, buy me caballo. Papa, buy me caballo. I haven't bought him one. And now Miko told me he will sell it for 10,000 pesos. So wait till the horse is born. Take it with the situation of everything that's going on. And perhaps I can get it a little cheaper. We'll see. But 10,000 is not bad, to buy a horse, a pony. It'll have to be weaned from its mother, obviously, before MJ can start growing with it. But I want MJ to grow up with the horse. I want him and the horse to love each other. Just like you have a puppy. There's a big old mosquito here. Jarvis is upper. I just saw him. I missed him. Let me get the zapper here. Sorry, guys. I was muted. I hit the mute button by accident when I was going after that mosquito. I don't know where he went, but he was a big one. I'll get him tonight. Before the night's over, I'll get him. Did you figure out the P&B thing, hon?
We're not online.
Okay, that's the problem because it rings his phone. If you put his phone number and he doesn't have his phone or have signal, if he's out in the middle of the ocean somewhere, he's not going to register his card. If you register it to Charlotte, then the OTP will always go to Charlotte's phone, not Wynn's phone. So just wait. Does someone need money from his card? Is that the thing? Then leave it alone until he gets back. Until he has signal. When he gets to port or something, then you guys can do it. All right, I'm okay now. I got my volume back. I had it off, guys. Sorry about that. I was just yakking and not paying attention. I hit the button at. Anyway, I do believe in horses where I live. It would be a fantastic idea. But it would take you on a horse 12 kilometers. Roughly, what is that? That's almost 10 miles. It would take you, I don't know, hour and a half probably to get to town on a horse or longer. People ride carabao here. The water buffalo, they have them. We have carabao.
Even if it's now, it's 7:30 now.
7:30. Who's that?
What? Ilan?
No.
One eye.
One of our neighbors is calling for ice. They're outside the window in the front porch. You can hear them because the sound comes down the alleyway here. When they yell through the window, it comes down. You can hear them through the aircon. Their voice is loud. They're looking for ice. What a beautiful night, though. How's my phone charge doing? I'm at 20% right now. I can take a break. Go see what's going on outside. Turn these lights off. Save power. Got the aircon on. It's enough. Aircon's on. Fans on. Let's go out in the living room. See what's happening out here. Where's Micah's dancing? Ella? How you doing, baby? How was school today? Huh? The what? You what? I can't hear you. Speak up.
There's a stage in the new classroom
There's a stage?
for the graduation. They're working on the back.
Who built the stage? What'd they build it out of? Wood? And what? Wood and what? Metal faring? What? Plywood and wood? Did they make the desks yet? Did the guy chainsaw the wood today? For Ruel? Dang it. I gotta get those desks made. That's my 10-year-old, guys. This is my daughter, Ella. They got a double bed or queen size bed here that her and Micah sleep on. They got a bunk bed above that the company can sleep on when they have their company over. Who sleeps up here? You're gonna sleep there? All right. That's comfortable up here, hon. Very comfortable. But I think it's a little warmer. Anyway, there's my new cat, Snowy. Hello, Snowy. Where are you going? Got no tail, huh? He's a bobtail. Here, I'll leave you in there. Our other cat's out here somewhere, Tiger. Where's Tiger at? Where's Tiger? This is my son. For you guys who haven't met my family, that's my daughter Ella. She's 10. My son is 4. He'll be 5 soon. 5 years old. What? This his cousin Denisa. This is the daughter of Charicel and Darwin. How old are you, Denisa? 5? Yeah, she's kindergarten. Phone's ringing charm. What's for dinner? What are you guys fixing for dinner? Rice? Cabbage? What's for dinner? There's nothing cooked. Where's Judith at? She's not cooking dinner? Oh, stir-fried chicken. Lunch. Okay, that'll work. We'll eat leftovers tonight. Let's go see what's going on outside, huh? Let me turn on the fan outside. Here, I'll turn the fan on. That way the mosquitoes will go away. There we go.
50 pero to gigabyte.
Huh?
256 gigabytes. Pila? 50,000?
256?
15,600. Oh, 600. 16,000.
That's like the one we looked at in Casano. Infinix?
No.
What is it?
Honor.
Huh?
Honor.
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 Is it better than Infinix? You sure? Infinix is a good brand.
Mas maganda ba yan sa ano? Mas maganda ba yan sa Infinix?
Oo, mas ano talaga po yung honor?
Is that last price? Charlotte?
Honor yung phone natin ganda, di ba?
Before 17,000.
How much now?
16.
16?
5 to, nasa 50K eh. Ito oh.
50,000.
You don't want to just check here in Casano?
50,000 na 128 gigabytes.
How much?
50,000.
128? And this is a what?
To
256 is 15. But the 128 is 50. Is someone really crazy?
Bakit ang mahal yan? 50 mil? 50 mil?
Charlotte, does that have a SD card expandable?
SD card is
Expandable
ba
to
yan?
what? To 1 tetrabyte?
Ano yan?
May SIM card ba yan? Expandable?
Wait lang, tanong ko pa. Yung ano,
I
yung
don't like.
50K?
Hindi. Ang mahal naman nun. Andin ko yung 50
Can I expand it to 1 tetrabyte?
Wait lang, tatanong ko.
See, that has SIM card slot too and camera.
May
That's
SIM
good.
card yan?
Yeah, it does.
Wait lang.
It's got SIM card, SD slot with camera. All those tablets do now.
May SIM card pa ito?
Oh, she at the mall?
Wala rin siya.
Wow. Mall's expensive.
Wala daw. Pa? Wala daw ano, SIM card.
Honored what?
No SIM card.
No SIM card? Never mind.
Yeah.
It's garbage.
Wi-Fi. Tapos Wi-Fi.
No. I want SIM card.
Ito lang sa ibang ano, sa ibang brand.
Oo.
I want one with SIM card, SD card slot, expandable to 1 tetrabyte. They have them. Honor doesn't have them, but Infinix has them. Lot. Go find Infinix. Infinix Pro 20. Infinix Pro 20. See what their price is. She's in the mall, guys. She's over in she's in Cavite. Which mall? SM? Oh, she's in Tanza SM Mall.
Sarado na ang Palawan.
Overtime ko ng Palawan.
What do you want?
Money.
Money? The only time you come here is for money, huh?
What?
You come here only when you want money. You never come visit us no more.
I'm busy.
You're here to visit now? What's up, Sam? There's Sam, guys. If you haven't met Sam yet, Sam's visiting us. So I told you guys, if you want to come over and visit, it's fine. We'd make room for you. I told John Platt and his wife to come on over here, Charm. They're in Cavite. Just like Charlotte, she needs to get the hell out of Cavite quick as she can and get over here so she can live. So she can eat, have money for food.
Malis na kayo dyan. Magkaano na. Umuwi na kayo dito.
They have electric. Charlotte has electric vehicle. Charm's sister, this is her here.
After the wedding.
Huh?
After the wedding.
When's the wedding? Who's getting married?
April 13, the sister of Remark.
Really? So
Ay,
April,
pinalot!
God, I hope they make it. I hope they make it before shutdown.
Dito daw, Phoenix stuff.
They're smart. Find the Infinix store. They'll have it. Infinix Pro 20.
What?
Infinix Pro 20.
Phoenix Pro 20.
Yeah.
Phoenix Pro 20. Yung iPad. iPad mo?
Tablet with pad. Yep, tablet with keyboard. We looked at it already over here. It's 16,000, right, Charm?
Ayan, Expat 20.
Tagpila.
X Pro 20. Is that expandable? Lot?
999, meron tayong 15,999.
15,999. Not forget that. 59 is cheaper.
Pen, keyboard, additional case, and headphones.
Headphones. Does it have SD card slot and SIM card slot?
SIM card slot, yes. SD card slot, SD card, no. SIM card, no.
No SD card? What's the memory? What is the memory on it?
16 gig RAM, 256 gig internal storage.
But not expandable.
No, sir, not expandable.
Does that have the pin also with it?
Yes, sir. It has pen,
Okay,
keyboard,
right.
additional keys, and headphones.
Okay, why don't you go ahead and get that? Get two of them.
Ano na pinakamura lot?
Yeah, two available? Two pieces, Lot.
Ito yung magkano tayo?
15,999.
No discount?
No discount, we buy two? Right now, cash. We buy two pieces.
15,000. 13,999 price, ma'am. Hindi, ma'am, yung 15,999 ma'am. 256 with tempered high. Ito na meron siya po.
Ay, salamat.
With SD card. Wait lang, ma'am. Wait lang po, ma'am. Hindi ko sure kung sa tugtog.
No, I think no.
It has SD, look, it has SD and SIM. I just saw
I
it.
know, but 126 only.
You can expand it to 1 terabyte. I talked to the guy about it before. That's why I'm asking. I was wondering why she said
Magkano
no.
yan lot? Ang ano yung may SIM?
256 ba kung sakali? Ganito na lang, ma'am. Di ba 15,999? If ever you buy two, ma'am, ikaw na nagsabi, ma'am.
15,999. Give you. Let me have discount. I'll buy two of them right now.
Okay, sir. Ma'am, okay naman po sa ganito para makita yung ano. Ma'am, nahihirapan ako mag-English, ma'am, ha? Ma'am, 15,999. If you buy two, it is 31,998. But we will give you discount because this item has no tempered glass po. Yung wala pa siyang glass, ma'am.
Okay.
But we will give you pre-tempered glass instead. Then, if we give you pre-tempered glass, sir, we will less 1K so that you will not pay for the tempered glass. Kumbaga ma'am, discount ko na lang siya. Ayun, expandable up to 1 tera. Sir, expandable up to 1
I told you 1 tetrabyte.
So
Okay.
56 gigabytes from...
Up to 1 tetrabyte with the SD card. I already knew that.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay, ito po.
I already knew that. I looked in Masbate, okay?
How much am I?
It's the same price. Okay, so what's the last price? What's the last price?
15,999. Same price, 15,999, but we will give you free tempered
free
glass
tempered.
instead of discount. Because if you buy tempered glass outside, it's pricey. Kasi alam naman na, ano po yan, malaki, hindi po yan yung cellphone. So, I will give you 14,999 for the
Okay.
receipt. So, you will not add for the tempered glass. The discount will go for the glass and the headphone, the complete inclusion. ma'am.
Okay, what's my total then? How much total money do I need to give you right now?
998. Complete inclusion.
31998 total.
Yes, sir.
Because they're giving you tempered glass. Their discount is the tempered glass. They're
Yes,
gonna
sir.
discount.
The discount, the 1,000 discount will go for the tempered glass because if you will buy it outside or to other store, sometimes it's not fitted for the item or it is not the original tempered for the Expat 20 Pro of Infinix. So we
They'll
will
take
give you the
Gcash?
original tempered glass for this one.
Okay, do you accept Gcash?
Yes, sir, we do accept Gcash.
Okay, can you give us a number? Just type a
Okay,
number.
sir, I will.
Type
Yes,
the
sir, I
number.
will type the number. Okay, sir.
Thank you, and we'll send over
Sir,
Gcash.
I will check for the stock.
31998. Okay.
Hindi ba 30,000?
All right. Hi guys. Hi JM.
Anong
Anyway,
pinakamura dyan,
we're
Lo?
buying tablets for our daughters. We've been looking at tablets for a while.
Yung sa'yo.
So we got our charm sister over in Cavite, found the Pro 20, X Pro 20, with keyboard, pen, expandable up to 1 tetrabyte memory. And I think our girls will, and it has SIM card slots so they can have, accept phone calls, have data right there on their tablet. So we're going to buy 2 of them, one for Micah, one for Ella. It's only 31,998. So Charm will handle all that nonsense. Yeah, Charm, Scuba, did you get your reverse osmosis yet? Ella, under my umbrella. What you doing, Ella? I need a water filter system in the pump house to filter out hard water from clogging our faucets. Scuba, you need Scale Blaster, bro. You need the simple little one that we sell. It's 220 volt scale. If you're interested in buying the Scale Blaster, then I would just make the order, sell it to you, and you need to pay custom duties and taxes when it arrives in the Philippines. They'll ship it UPS to your address, and when they arrive, they're going to tell you, UPS will tell you how much your custom duty and taxes is on that item. I'm not sure what it is, but you need Scale Blaster, which is what you do is you do a wire wrap around your piping, and you have to have an electro outlet. You plug it in, and then the Scale Blaster is electronic and it prevents scale from forming. That's the best one to use to prevent scaling. Hard water. Otherwise, you'll have scaling in your toilet, you'll have scaling in your sinks, your faucets, your kitchen, everywhere. It's going to be hard water white lime scale. It's a pain in the butt to get out. You're always scrubbing your toilet or putting muriatic acid in it to get rid of the stain in the bottom. And if you do the Scale Blaster, you don't have to worry about that. It's called S Max Pro. Let me take a look real quick for the price on that, Stuba. Let me look at or it's either an SB Elite or SB Max 2. Give me a minute, guys. Just bear with me. Give me a minute, guys. Just bear with me. I gotta look some up for Steve real quick. Only take me a minute. I just gotta go to my Gmail and find it. I've got it in my photos, but to scan through all the photos takes forever to search for it. So I'll just go to Gmail and pull it up. Just give me a second. Okay, Scuba Steve is $3.99 plus shipping. And then when you get it here, it'll be custom duties and taxes on $400, whatever. So that's the one you need, the Scale Blaster Elite. It's a SB Elite for $399. So let me know if you want it, you're interested. We'll place an order for it, get you a pro forma, and you just have to pay me, and then I'll send the money to Scale Blaster, and they'll send your product to you probably within, I don't know, 7 to 10 days, depending on transportation. 7 to 10 days, you should have it. UPS, they'll deliver it. As soon as we pay it, like the next day or day after, as soon as they ship it out, I'll get the UPS tracking number and you can follow it all the way to your door. If you're interested, just let me know. So, I do Scale Blaster and ionization, ozonation products for swimming pools and homes. And that's what I do. That's my job here in the Philippines. I set a business up. I work directly with the manufacturer, and I give the best deals possible to people for the products. So I'll look at the, I'll have to take a look also, Steve, at the dealer price list. Maybe I can cut you some money off it and get you close to dealer price list instead of retail. What I quoted you was retail. If you look it up, that's the exact same price you're going to see on it also. But right now, I don't know where I need my dealer. I have wholesale price list and dealer price list. Scuba Steve! Mini gym. I don't know what you're talking about, mini gym. Anyway, how old are you, Mini Jim? I have no idea what you just put in my chat. JM, good evening. How are you? Scuba doo doo. I saw dealer price list said $396. It's not much of a discount off $399. $396 is what I saw. So anyway, if you're interested, let me know. Just like I have. And you guys don't have to buy any mineral water. I thought you had done that already. Did you already buy the reverse osmosis for your kitchen? For your dirty kitchen? I thought you were going to buy one and set it up. I thought a valve out that goes to your faucet. Move that, you put the valve in line for the RO machine, and then put your faucet hose right back on there. And then when you have a little hose on that, that feeds the water up to your reverse osmosis machine. Very, very easy to install, Steve. For purified water, so you don't have to worry about purified water in your house anymore. Anyway, let me check my chats. What happened to my chat here? Did I lose everyone? Oh, dang it. All right. For some reason I was up again. Hey guys, I'm back. Okay, let's check one more time. Okay, we're set. Everything's done. Mini gym. Unc, I got your email about feet stuff. I don't know what you're talking about. Colorado. Hello, Colorado. Yeah, we were frozen for a bit. I was trying to look up the Scale Blaster unit, Scale Blaster Elite for Scuba Steve, so he can rid his house of scale in his toilet and in his sinks and faucets and stuff. The Scale Blaster works really well. It's very effective. It's electronic. All you do is a wire wrap around the pipe, the inlet pipe, and you plug it in, hang the unit on the wall, put 2 screws in, hang it on the wall, and then do the wire wrap on the piping, your inlet water piping, and it treats all the water coming into your house. It prevents the scale from forming. That's all it does. So, gotcha. Please like and subscribe, folks. Thank you very much for coming in. Much appreciated. Anyway, not so great of things are happening in the world these days, but we're doing okay over in the Philippines, huh? What a beautiful evening. Look at this. I'm just sitting here on my porch. Nobody around. Just me and the solar system. Just relaxing. few bugs flying around, but not bad. Got me and my mule. Got my mule here. Somebody asked me yesterday, can you drink on live stream? I don't know. I haven't been busted for it. Of course, I don't drink much. I take a sip out of a bottle every now and then just to keep my throat wet. I'm not in here pounding down shots of tequila and getting drunk and showing my ass on live stream. I'm just here to enjoy a live stream chat with you folks. So, we got a bunch of people in here. Where are you guys from? Come on in the chat, say hello. I can know what Colorado's from. Colorado. Mini Jim, I can't tell where you're from. I don't even know what your channel is. I can't see your picture there. JM, I know you're in the Philippines. I see the jeepney there. Not Jethro Tull, I know you're in the USA. Jap is from England, living over in Cavite in the Philippines. Scuba Dooba Doo is over in Marinduque Island. Boston Bill, I'm guessing from Boston. Samo came in, said, cheers mate, Philip with Diesel, he's from Australia. Not Jethro Tull, hello guys. Anyway, we're having a wonderful evening. Daniel Phipps, I swear I made Daniel a moderator, but he never said anything after that. Daniel, if you say something in the chat again, if you're still here, you'll have a blue jacket on your name. Bill Meyer, I'm in the USA and my heart is in the Philippines. Yeah, I wish you were here, Bill. I think you would love it more over here. I really do. I know of all the stuff going on, but you know what? I still think you'd feel so much better being over here. I really believe that. I do. I feel great over here. You know, I worked my butt off in the U.S. for so long. I heard my cat. And all I wanted to do was relax in my life. Come on, Tiger. Come here, boy. Here he comes. Come here. Let's go inside. Come on. Tiger. My cat, Tiger. He's Persian and Maine Coon mix. Half and half. I almost didn't get him. We wanted to go on the ferry. He was just a baby, and we had him in a cage. We're bringing him home, and the guy there at the quarantine said, oh, where's your permit to travel with this cat? I said, I didn't know you had to have a permit. He goes, yeah. I said, well, I guess I can leave him here with you. I told him, I said, I guess I can just leave the cat here with you if you want. If I can't take him on the ferry, I'll leave him here with you. And after that, the guy didn't say nothing. He let me take my cat. He let us go on our way and didn't say anything about it. So we got Tiger home. Got him here, and he loves it here. Is that enough? Huh? You want to share with Snowy? You and Snowy want to eat? Snowy, you hungry? So I got two cats now. I got two boy cats, and they're getting along great. They're getting along fantastic. I got Tiger here, and then we got the white cat, Snowy. Snowy has no tail. You see, Tiger has a big, long, beautiful tail. He's a normal cat. This is what the cats in the Philippines look like. They look like this. No tail, bobtail. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on out. Snowy. He's all white with blue eyes. And Tiger is golden yellow with orange eyes. Let's see how he gets along. Here he goes. He's got food. See what happens. If he's going to growl at him or let him eat too. Up, he's hissing. He's hissing. Tiger, it's okay. Tiger, here. Snowy. No. Snowy, yours is here. Tiger, yours is there. No. Tiger, eat your food. Hold on, guys. Hold on a second. There you go. Okay. You eat, Tiger. Come here. Come here. Come and eat.
idea what is happening.
Snowy got his food.
He walks onto the stage. Let's wait and see how her clear voice sounds through the fake
He has his
microphone.
own food, okay? He has his food there. You have yours here. Learn to eat and get along.
There you go. That's better. Tiger's got his food. Snowy has his food. They both got the same amount.
Confused and wonders
They
if
can
he
eat
has
and get
a
along.
problem. Even so,
They were fighting from day one, but
and her voice sounds
you
very
can't
strange.
expect a cat to let another cat eat out of his dish. Of course he's going to get angry. So I don't blame him. Just like kids, you don't want your other child eating off the other child's plate. All right, we're okay. Bill Meyer. Boji, by the end of the day, California is the best because of the convenience and access of everything. By the end of the day, California is the best.
Chance Mira and Zoe wait for.
Well, Boji,
And show their talent to everyone.
I beg to differ with you, bro, because I spent
Yours rises quickly.
over 28 years in California. And the Philippines beats California hands down. Okay? Cost of living, cost of food, everything here much, much cheaper than in California. California rapes you. You work your butt off to survive in California. In the Philippines, you bring your money you earned in California and you come here and you thrive in the Philippines because everything's so much cheaper. So when I look at California and I compare it to the Philippines, it's no comparison. California is not even a way to, you can't even in any way compare. The beaches in California, you got beautiful beaches in the Philippines. You don't have much for coconuts in California, but you got a lot in the Philippines. I never saw Lanka, papaya grown in the California, but I have it in my yard here in the Philippines. I got a lot of things here in the Philippines I never had in California. In all the years I lived there, I had grapes, plums, figs, okay, in my yard. Here I got 23 different fruit trees. So when I were to compare California against the Philippines, California is a high-priced, no good state to live in. I worked my butt off there just to survive in the Philippines. So at the end of the day, I don't like California. And that's why I moved out of there. I moved from San Diego. I lived in El Cajon, Serra Mesa, Santee. Yeah, I do. Coronado Island, Point Loma, all over San Diego. And then I moved to Temecula, lived in Menifee, and then moved to the Philippines in 2011. And I'll never go back to California. JM, we had solar installed on our two-family home in Das Marinas. Very good, JM. Solar is the way to go. It's awesome. Congratulations. Prepper, haha. Yeah, my one dog bit and killed a baby cat on my lot today. Conflicted since it's animal instincts. Wow. They do. That's... Sometimes you just can't stop them. What I don't like is when my dog chases my chickens. Because I've had dogs that eat chickens, and I don't put up with it. My dogs eat my chickens. First of all, I'll chain him up. When he's doing it, I'll catch him and I'll chain him up. The next time he goes after him, I'll chain him up again. By the third time, he still hadn't learned this lesson. No more dog. I can get a better dog that won't chase chickens. I see my little Smokey out here. He thinks he's slick. He damaged a couple of my roosters, bit him on the neck. Chased them, bit him on the neck. Didn't kill him, but it was a sport for him. And then I saw a little Chaos out here today. And I had one hen out. I saw Chaos raise his head like he wanted to go chase her. He's learning from Smokey. And if Smokey kills a chicken, Chaos won't have nobody to learn from. They won't. They'll both get the chain. They won't be around my chickens anymore. I keep my chickens in the pen. I rarely let them out, but I wanted to let them out because they had been months without sunshine. I wanted to actually get sunshine on their bodies, and get out there. They like to get in the ash and flip around the ash and get ash on to get rid of bugs on their body and stuff like that. So it's good to let them out, but boy, they tore my little garden up. It's gone. They ate everything. I had long green beans hanging down here. I had palm trees, seedlings growing about 8 inches high, 10 inches high that I got from Aaron Dukey, the seeds. They killed them, ate them all. They ate my eggplant. Talong was 2 feet tall. The roosters got up there and pecked all the leaves off the damn eggplant. So anyway, can't have a garden with chickens unless you pin the chickens up, keep them out of the garden, or grow your garden and put net around it so they can't get into it, whatever. But you got to protect your stuff. And dogs, chickens, and gardens. Again?
Chicken. Come here.
They don't go together too good. Dogs, chickens, and
Chicken, Jay.
garden don't go good together.
Yan na.
Boji, we all grew up in Carlos, Iloilo, and moved to California in '96. Changes the whole entire trajectory of life, especially when it comes to access to education. Enjoy the paradise, bro. Well, you know what I'm talking about, Boji. You got it made in California because you came from here, and it is a means of you making more money to help your family back here. I understand that. I understand Filipinos wanting to go to California. But the cost of living there is so astronomical. It's crazy. So the best thing to do is save your money, tuck it away, and move back to the Philippines when you got all your money saved up and live like a king out here. You know that. The cost of living is so much cheaper. You live a whole lot better. Your whole lifestyle would change for the better. Good evening, Johnny Jeepney. Hello. Pepper says, Char. Boji, I called Carlos Iloilo a paradise. Let's go. It is, Boji. And you know how close you are to where I live? 3 hours by my boat. Hour and a half, my uncle's boat. I'm over in Masbate. I live on this side of the SNC, and I'm looking at Carlos every day. When it's clear, I can see Carlos from my yard, from my beach. I have a beachfront right here. It is a paradise. Carlos Iloilo is paradise. It's lovely there. Charm, what's our relative's name over there in Carlos? What's her name? Huh? Labor. Yeah, their last name is Labor. 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 They live over there in Carlos. They're our relative over there. And we go over and visit them pretty often. We used to. They're the ones I got my turkey from. I have 2 turkeys out of my chicken house. A boy and a girl. I got them for the Labor family. So, yeah, we know Carlos. We've been there a few times. We know the fishing port there, the pier there. Been there too. Been there, done that. I like Carlos. I really do. Charm likes it too. It's very, very nice in Carlos. But it's nicer in California, right?
That's adobo, no?
If you can afford it.
With coconut.
Adobo with coconut? What, this one?
No, the other one.
Oh, who made that?
B-boy.
But what do you use for water to cook?
Yeah.
Mineral? Really?
I don't know.
I didn't know we used mineral water. Where did you buy it from? He's not using mineral, right? B-boy's not bought 1 container from us of mineral water. He wants egg.
No, ilang.
Alice, no.
Gusto ba itlog? Hanggang. Itlog?
Did you Gcash to Charlotte? Okay. Hello, everyone. I want to get a quick bite to eat for dinner. I've been on here 3 hours, 46 minutes. Maybe it's time to take a break. I'm just eating dinner real quick. Grab a bite.
How many hours?
Carrots.
How many hours you like?
3:46. I started when you guys were down there on the beach. Hold on, somebody's outside.
Ah!
How many?
Forced to leave and
I know, what do you want? Ice? When you're eating in the Philippines,
your thoughts start to change at this moment.
they chop the chicken up, so you have little pieces of bone like that. Hard to get the meat off of it.
Yan, kami.
I don't know.
We're really sorry. We were just jealous of you.
I think my brother made a double chicken,
We're truly sorry.
but the problem is,
Apology.
I don't know how he cooked his potatoes.
It's okay. I'm just glad you're safe.
A double chicken doesn't use
You eat
water.
like that, why you don't eat vegetable?
Mom, it's the one egg cooked.
Hindi.
Egg.
Come here na, may carrots there.
I don't
No.
Make this boy some egg real quick.
Papa, let me one egg.
One or two?
Two.
Okay, coming out.
Where did you try? Paano ba lalapin yan? Hindi ka kumakain.
Show me need to cook these peanuts.
I'm not busy.
Yeah. We'll whip up some egg real quick for him here.
Ayos na naman.
What one?
The past.
This one?
I get the vegetable only.
All right. Oh, you turned the gas all off? Okay. Okay, I'll whip up some eggs for my son. He wants eggs.
Hey, you sit here. I'll go check outside. It's safe now. Get out.
All right. Quick. Who's Lumpia, hon?
I forgot. I ate that last night. I forgot to eat.
It's no good?
That last night.
Give it to the dog. No good.
Are you alright?
Is this rice for the dog?
Yeah.
Okay, now they have lumpia too. Lumpia. All right. Let's get this egg whipped up here. So tomorrow's MJ's graduation. I'm a tree, I'm I'm as strong as I can be. Very good, MJ. All right, we'll get him some eggs whipped up here. Might take a minute, we'll be done. He just likes scrambled eggs. He likes his eggs, he calls them yellow eggs. That's what he likes, yellow eggs. crazy. Well, anyway. Don't overcook your eggs. Get them off the heat. Okay, good. All right. Got my phone down here a minute. Get these eggs whipped up in here. All right. Eggs are done.
Very good.
I told you so many times, you shouldn't meet humans.
Okay. There's his eggs. Let's go give MJ some food. Come here, son. Come here. What is that? Adobo? This shouldn't have the water cooked in it.
Coconut only.
Coconut, but it shouldn't be water at all if it's adobo. I'm just thinking about that. Should be oil, right? What is this? No. Not bad. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Got this adobo with coconut. Banana? It's banana, right?
Potato.
Banana?
Potato.
Potato?
Oh, you
Really?
bring the banana inside?
Huh?
You bring the banana from
Uh-uh.
outside?
Where's baby dog?
I will, they're all right.
All right. You only have 3 minutes.
I tried talking to John Platt to come over and visit us and stay here during this energy crunch. Hello, Crazy. Hello, Pin TV. Thank you. Yeah, the graduation of my son's going to happen tomorrow. And both of my daughters are graduating with honors. Micah has a 94 grade point average. Overall, fourth quarter, I think her overall for the school year is 92. Ella, I'm not sure yet, but she's graduating with honors. I have not discussed her grade. I haven't seen her grade. Charm and I were in Masbate the day they were discussing grades at the school. They had a big meeting, in the school meeting. And you see a report card? Neither one of us saw her report card yet. Why is that cat crying?
Oh, you went in school?
Hmm?
You went there?
Who?
They made stage inside the room.
I made a stage. I heard that.
Girl,
Ella told me
they're
that.
using plywood. The plywood
Yep.
we buy. I think. I'm not sure.
I'm pretty sure they did. When you're done, I want to play the whole video for my crowd here, for my audience. That's what Ella told me. They made a stage. When's the graduation? 30, right? We need cement here at the front of the door. It's supposed to be cemented. Yes, for the shoes, to put their shoes. They weren't supposed to wear their dirty shoes in the classroom. It's green now. They painted it. There's the eaves. Okay, under the eaves, there. Done.
PR is not done.
Not quite done, but it's getting there. Guys, I'll show you the video in just a second. We're watching. It's the video of the schoolhouse that we remodeled. They're getting ready for graduation. They're really,
We
really
didn't
close
have paint,
to being done.
flat paint. We didn't have here.
No more white. Flat. Why?
No, from ours.
No. I hope you didn't cut it.
They don't.
Okay, guys. Here's the video I'll share with you.
You can go there tomorrow.
This is the 4 days to go, 2026 graduation. This is grade 4 to grade 6. This is the classroom we remodeled. They made a little stage today for the students to go up on with the parents. Walk up on. Oh, they got a stand fan there too. Whose stand fan is that? Ours? Black stand fan?
We donate.
You see here, they have we have 2 fans on the walls. We have one right by the aircon. On the opposite side, we have another fan on the wall. You're looking out the back window there. It's blue glass with reflective mirror finish. They've got the chairs set up for the students and the parents to watch the graduation. Oh, the other fan needs a longer cord. Okay, then going outside, we'll look at the building. It's green, matcha green and white. And they're working on the back area today. They were putting the faucets are already in. The sink area, the blue faucets are all in. There's 10 faucets. The aircon's in already, running. We're probably not running in this
Ano ba
video.
yan?
There's the water drum with rain catchment set up for the gutters. They painted it green along the wall. And they're putting, you can see they put the Hardy Flex in there. They're almost done with the Hardy Flex.
One?
Looking good. Look at the view from the school of the ocean.
Huh?
Isn't it beautiful?
Mami, hindi ako kakita pag kaya na.
Somebody was recording. 4 days to go until graduation, huh? Okay. And then up in the left corner there, we have a door that goes to the left. Yeah, that's our plywood we bought for the, that's the plywood for their desks. They're supposed to be cutting wood today to make the desks, but they didn't do it. So we got to get on the desk. Maybe
Manood nga sila sa'yo eh. Kasi di ba natulak ka?
we may have to get on the desk tomorrow or next day and get them all done. Yep. Looking good. Yeah, it looks really nice, the school. So anyway, they didn't show you the kitchen area or the CR area. Back in the corner there on the left side, that little doorway you see over there, that goes into the storage area with the inverter and the batteries. You can see the battery there on the floor. The one black battery there's on the floor. There's 2 batteries.
Halika dito.
Two 12-volt, 200 amp hour lead acid batteries, very big, heavy batteries. And then the inverter is mounted on the wall. Solar panels on the roof, and they have a CR with a toilet, just a bowl with a sprayer, bidet sprayer, so the kids don't have to use their hands. Keep them a lot cleaner, you know. We're going to teach them some proper hygiene. And then they have a sink there in the kitchen area, right by the CR. They can come out, wash their hands. And then they have 10 faucets outside. So when they're done playing, before they go back to class, they can wash their hands as well. And this is the classroom of this one. My daughter, Michaela. Here, Mama. So anyways, you guys got to see the classroom. I will go up tomorrow and make a video and post it up for everybody else to watch. You guys got to see it right tonight from the guy who made the video tonight. Because I didn't get to go to the school tonight. But I'll make sure I get one for you. I promise you. We'll have a good video for you. Okay, I'm sagging, huh? Happy you eat the bananas up? They're getting old, huh? We want to make banana bread? Maybe we make banana bread. All right. These chia seeds, hon. I want to read to you about chia seeds. How good they are for you. Go and Google it. Chia seeds. Okay, thank you, son. Eat
I
your
know
egg.
that, the small one. Where you can put?
You take a tablespoon, you eat them.
We eat only.
You eat them, yeah.
Because I saw that before they use for juice. Next for the two.
That mermaid ruined my ship. I won't let this slide.
Chia seeds are an excellent source of fiber, protein, omega-3, fatty acids, and various micronutrients such as calcium, magnesium, and phosphorus. They're also rich in antioxidants and have anti-inflammatory property. This superfood is incredibly versatile to be added to a variety of dishes such as smoothies, oatmeal, yogurt, salads, and baked goods. I bought 1 kilo. This is these chia seeds. I think I'm going to put myself on a chia seed diet too. This is very healthy, and we're going to start eating this, the family, because of the nutrients. You can make a simple chia pudding with a cup of milk, 1 to 2 tablespoons of chia seeds, 1 tablespoon of honey, and any additional topping like nuts, fruits, and refrigerated overnight. And that's your pudding, hon. 2 tablespoons of chia seeds, it absorbs moisture, and they'll become like a pudding. We're gonna try it. I think it's gonna be really, really good. I think Charm's gonna really like it too, and I think the kids really like it. These are bananas that we bought. You see how brown they turn? How fast they turn brown? But it's okay because once you peel the banana open, then you'll see how clean, how nice it looks inside. You guys know how to peel a banana? I'm gonna share this with you. What do you do as a kid? You always grab the stem, right? Wrong. It's the wrong way to peel a banana. The correct way is you grab it by this end, okay? Not the stem end, all right? You guys learn how to peel a banana tonight. You grab it here, you grab it by this end, and you peel your banana. Very simple. You don't have to fight the stem. Comes right off. Done. See? That is how you properly peel sagging banana, called sagging in the Philippines. Wow, so sweet. Be right back. Forgot something. This is why you're never going to go hungry in the Philippines. You pull them off your tree. You got some green ones, some yellow ones. You take the yellow ones off and eat them and let the green ones ripen for another day or two until they turn yellow. So you'll never ever starve in the Philippines as long as you got bananas.
You're a smart and brave little boy. From now on, you and Baby will always be good friends.
I'm just going to cut them out of here. Just take a bunch like this out.
Eliminated the bonus pool.
We'll put them on the counter over here so we can eat them. Because everybody will eat these. They'll be gone in 2 days.
So you bring this ulok dance.
Huh?
I'm gonna be an athlete, I think, next year.
You gonna do it again?
But running.
Running? You said that, but I thought you said you weren't gonna do it. Yes. Well, good. Oh, yeah. This is good, yummy, right? Which one? Which one? Which one you want, son? Okay. Everywhere. Okay, see, MJ even likes bananas.
I'm a monkey.
Yeah, you're a monkey, huh?
Monkey eat banana.
Careful, the glass na.
Oh, good.
You guys, Sergeant boys again.
You need to make banana bread. Maybe I'll make banana bread tomorrow. These are right. Some of them are really right. Better to make banana bread than to lose the banana.
Can't better than you.
Well, this is all garbage. And the ants can go too. Look at the ants that came in with it.
Such a boy.
All right, see, that's all biodegradable. Everything I threw out there. Just throw it out in the woods and let it rot.
Groups were full of determination, neither willing to back down, and the intense showdown was about to erupt, filling the air with excitement and tension.
Who's that on the table? Rocks? Who's that, Chad? Oh, some stuck. Okay, got it. All right, guys. See my mess up. Bananas are done. I'm thinking I'll take some of these tomorrow, the ripe ones. I'll make a banana bread. I got plenty of flour, plenty of ingredients to do it with. We'll have to make a banana bread. Or make a flat pan, like a cake. Make a banana cake, I guess, because I don't have any bread pans here no more. All my bread pans are gone. They've disappeared. I don't know where the girls put them. Anyway, what a lovely evening, huh? Anyway, folks, I guess I'm done with what I got to do tonight.
Why are you playing music and dancing so loudly?
Time for something cold. We have one more. That's all I have. We have an apple. It's only 3% alcohol. Not going to get you drunk. 3% alcohol by volume. It's not very much alcohol in the San Mig apple flavored drink. Really, it's like a San Mig light with apple flavor. Very good, delicious flavor. Sit out here and relax again. Let the evening go by. Chat with you folks. See how everyone's doing again. Go catch up on the chats. You guys are from everywhere. Wow. Love it. We had Scotland tonight. We had England, Scotland. We had America, Australia. We had Philippines. I usually have a little guy, a little fella here called Mickey from India. I don't know why he's not in here tonight. Prepper says, I survived in Sacramento. Here I live great. That was me. Working my butt off to survive in California, in Temecula. You know, of course, you make good money. You work your butt off. You work long hours. I own my own company. I had 5 crew members working for me. We had 3 trucks running. You spend a lot of money, you know, because you got to pay for a lot of fuel to run all over the damn country. Used to be when I'd look up my company in Los Angeles, my plumbing and gas side of my company, we were ranked number 3. And I'll put a guy in charge, a Filipino fella that was recommended by my first girlfriend that I knew from here, that I met here, that was from here. And this guy was what do they call it? TNT. He had left the Philippines and never returned, didn't do his visa. He was illegal in the U.S. from the Philippines. And so she introduced me to this fella, and I had him do some work for me. I was going to put him in charge of my company. And then I left California, went to Florida for 2 weeks to meet her and to get to know her, and left him in charge of my business for 2 weeks. And when I came back, I left them with work, with customers, so I know they had work. I came back and I said, where's the checks from the work? You collected from all the work you did. Also, we don't have no work. There's no customers, no work. I said, what about the customers I left you with? The jobs I left you with? Oh, no, sir. We don't have any work, sir. So I had to go back to the customers and ask them about what was going on with this guy left in charge. In 2 weeks' time, it was as if he just was trying to destroy my company. No work, no pay, right? Bull. They were working, they were getting paid, according to the customer. I paid them. So I looked at the work looked good. The job was done, he paid. I asked him for the checks, there ain't no checks. So basically he just stole my money. He got fired so fast, you wouldn't believe it. And I told my new Filipino girlfriend, I said, that guy's no good. I can't leave him in charge of my company in California and I go to the Philippines. I said, I'd rather shut my company down and just call it quits. I'm going to go retire in the Philippines anyway. Why do I need to keep a business going in the USA? And she agreed with me. I shut the business down. I told everybody, I said, I'm sorry guys, but I've got to shut my business down. You're all going to have to find new jobs. And I sold all my trucks. I sold most of my equipment, gave a lot of it away. And when I left with my backpack. Everything else I shipped out, like buying 16 boxes of crap here. And the rest of the stuff I carried with me on the plane. That was it. That was done. I left the USA November 11th, 2021. Or correction, 2011. November 11, 2011. That's the day I left. And flew to the Philippines. Never went back. 1 month only, never went back to live. 1 month only to visit. And then I visited my mom in 2012, June to July, into July. I was there about 4 weeks. I worked on this lady I was dating's apartments down in Plant City, Florida. Refurbished her 3 apartments down there and got a real estate agent to rent them out so we could get positive income coming in. And then I left Plant City, Florida, drove to Mississippi, saw my mother, my brothers, sisters, spent a week there, and jumped back on a plane and left. Never went back to the USA again. So anyway, that was the end of my USA trips. Since I've been all over, I've been Taiwan, Singapore, Thailand, Malaysia, Singapore several times. He's out chasing women. I saw him today with his nose up this female dog's butt. He's out chasing them. Smokey.
Maybe in that house again.
Huh?
In that house.
Chaos?
No, Smokey.
Well, this is a female down there, I'm sure. Yep, I live great here. Prepper, are you ready? You ready for what's coming now? Did you get the memorandum about the UV Express? No, they're striking tomorrow and Friday. No transportation tomorrow and Friday. I think everybody's on strike tomorrow. They're protesting the government's handling of the fuel crisis. So how do they handle it? They go on strike. Well, that'll save us 2 more days of fuel. Give a little more for us who want to drive. Anyway, that's what they're doing. They announced, BBM announced the energy crisis, and then the UV buses, UV Express, transportation said Thursday and Friday, 25 or 26, 27 March, no transportation. We're on strike. Everyone nationwide. Boy, that's going to help them a lot. It'll save them a couple days of fuel, I guess. But they're not going to get any. They're trying to get money, I think, out of BBM, trying to get some subsidy money, which he already agreed to. It was all over the news today. California's a total mess. Why is all the billionaires long gone if it's so great? Exactly. They all left California. They went to Florida because Governor Newsom's a piece of dog poo-poo. That guy, Nancy Pelosi's nephew. That should tell you all of you need to know about California right there. California is a big suck hole. We all grew up in Carlos, Iloilo. Moving in California in '96 changed the whole trajectory. Yeah, you get a better education. You know, you're able to earn more money. Your folks and you, and they're able to earn more money being in the U.S. But as far as the freedom, you lost your freedom when you went to California. Okay, you're always looking over your shoulder at every stop sign to make sure you don't break any laws. Don't roll through a stop sign. Don't cross a limit line at a red light. You always got cops, 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 cops. Everywhere you look. And you know what? I went to Carlos. I've been there like maybe 10 times. You know how many cops I've seen since I've been in Carlos? I didn't even see any checkpoints. I've seen 0 cops in Carlos. The freedom that we have in the Philippines is 10 times the freedom that you got in California. You have no freedom. You know, California, can you walk down the street with a beer in your hand? Probably not. Better have a bag around it. Here, I can walk all over my village with a beer in my hand. Nobody says nothing to me. Nobody. Ain't no cops here anyway. There's no cops in my village, ever. Unless somebody calls them to come here. You know, they all know me, so they know I'm not going to do anything wrong. They've known me for years. I've been here for years. I've never done anything wrong. But you know what? I just look at the whole thing. I would never, ever live in California again. We've been helping with the school in Mid-Sayap province. It needs a lot of work. I'm going to fly over there Saturday. Okay, JM. Tax in the USA are crazy. Yes, they are. Taxes are crazy. Everything's high priced. So, I mean, and then you pick the worst state in the union, the one that's been overrun and devastated with homeless people, and call it paradise. No, it's not paradise anymore. Where do you live anyway? You say you're in Sacramento? Boji, where are you from? In California. I think Prepper was in Sacramento, but Boji, where are you from? You just said California is the best because of the convenience and access. You know, in Carlos, of course you don't have a big hospitals there and all that good stuff. I mean, Carlos is a little hole in the wall up in the corner of an island. That's what I like about it. That's paradise. That's very nice. I take my fishing boat. I go over there. It takes about 3.5 hours. We take our big boat, the Queen Charm. We go over and we visit the Labor family. We spend a couple days with them. Sometimes we trip down to Iloilo. When I was doing my immigration, we would then go out, catch a tricycle, catch the Jeep, go out to the van depot, catch the van, ride the van down to Iloilo, do my immigration, and then reverse it coming back. We shop. The only thing I like about Iloilo, two things. One, they have a water park there. And two, they have a Burger King there. If it wasn't for those two things, I would never go to Iloilo. Never. Because I can find water parks somewhere else. In Pampanga, Splash World, Splash Island, in Laguna. I can find other water parks. And I can certainly find a lot of Burger Kings elsewhere. But from where I live, that's the closest one. That's the closest one. And we had solar installed on our 2-family house in Dasma. Very nice. How much solar did you put on there, JM? Yep, does beat Cali. I'm going back in the chat. Crazy, crazy, crazy K. Welcome. Proud dad. Thank you. Yeah. Nikki says, Mike is looking good like the green. Hey, JM says, we have been helping the school. But what kind of work are you doing over there? Are you doing like I did, a full remodel? Or what are you doing for the school? We tore this one down. We left the block walls and the little pillars they had, the footings and the brackets, the columns, and everything else got ripped off. Everything. We had to put in tie beams all the way around the top of the building, across the middle of the building, to make the building functional so it wouldn't fall down. Otherwise the walls with the posts they had are nothing. They had no support at the top, just some wood and some metal nailed to it. That was it. They had wrapped the steel bar around the wood, and the termites had eaten it up. Totally rotten. It had only been there like 5 years, that building. And we decided, you know what? It's time. Make it like a new building. Now it will last, who knows, 25, 30, 40 years? I don't know. It will last a very long time. All the framing is now steel construction. We're cement, steel, and HardieFlex ceiling. We put a ceiling on it. They didn't even have a ceiling. We put doors. They had no doors at all. We put a door on the front, and we smooth coat everything, skim coated it, cement smooth coat, then skim coat, primer, and paint. I mean, just the paint job on the school is going to last them for a long, long, long time. So we spent a lot of money. We gave them aircon. How many public schools in the Philippines they have aircon? Grade 3 to grade 4 to grade 6? None. I was down today. I should have recorded it. I stopped. I went down through Quinana Dutay to take MJ and Lucas to my sister-in-law's to go swimming, right? On the way back, I saw a bunch of ladies. There was like 5 ladies and one of the teachers I know, Al Yan, he's a friend of mine. They were standing there on the corner of the end of the dirt road. There's a little white car there, and they're all standing there by the elementary school. They were chatting. And then when I got back, they were standing on the corner right by the white car that was there at the end of the road. And the complete roof is going to be complete rehab, ground up. Awesome. Do like I did, JM, take a look at our videos of our school, and don't do an A-frame roof, do a cement roof, single level, steel bars. Either do cement or do steel, like I did. Single level with about a 12-degree drop in the roof, and then it's all 2x6s and 2x3 steel construction, all welded. Then the roof is all screwed down with Tech screws, 2.5-inch Tech screws. And then that's the main construction. The tie beam we put in, all new steel, and built tie beam all around the top of all the posts, tied them all together now. So now the whole building is solid, secure. It's not going to fall over or do anything crazy. And then the roof is just as solid as a rock. And we put the cement lip up about 6 inches all the way around. Hello, sire. Thank you for the gift. We went about 6 inches high, a hollow block, all the way down the roof, the angle, across the front, 6 inches lip, so the roof sits down behind a flashing that's screwed in and a cement wall. It sits down about 6 inches, 5 to 6 inches down, and then angles the roof down. So it's 3 sides are surrounded by cement. The roof is like inside the cement. So it's really done well to where it doesn't matter what the wind does. The wind can't get under it. It can't get under the front because there's no front. There's nothing to get under. It's the roofing is behind the front wall. So that's protected. The sides are protected. And then the back, we got HardieFlex, metal firing and HardieFlex to seal underneath above the faucet area in the back. No wind will ever hurt this building. Very, very happy for them. I'm happy for them. It's a good evacuation center for the village. It's going to do 2 parts. It's going to be a school for grade 4 to grade 6. They're going to be very, very comfortable. They've got electric fans. They've got air conditioning. They're going to have new desks, new desks and chairs. I don't know if the chairs will be new, but they will have new desks, and they'll be able to sit 4 students to a desk. We're going to have desks side by side, 8 feet long, and then we're going to build a new desk for the teacher. So it's going to be Really nice when we're done. Yeah, it's the best way to go. Steel. Don't go with wood. Termites will get in there. Ants will get in there. Little tiny ants. They bore in there and they eat everything out. I've done wood in my house. Okay, and I have wood underneath my roof. Still to this day. But we use selenium and diesel, and we basically soak the boards to make it undesirable for any bugs to go eat our wood. And then you can see if a termite starts to run up a cement post, they leave a trail. There are no termite trails going up to my rooftop on my house. None. They got no reason to go up there. I guess they don't smell the wood. Maybe they're smelling just the diesel and selenium. So there's no wood for them to go eat up. My roof's going to last for many years here. But when I get ready to rip this roof off, I'll tell you what my plan is. It's going to be really expensive too. I'm planning on raising the entire, put a second floor on it. I'm going to come at ceiling level. I'm going to put up, I got to rip out all this ceiling, put up supports, or I may be able to leave this ceiling here. I don't know. I'd really have to support it up with wood good, because what I want to do is I want to pour cement and make a second floor. And then you'd be walking on this ceiling. This is cement board with metal faring, but I don't think I can actually pour 4 inches of cement on it without it buckling. Maybe it will. Maybe it won't go nowhere. I may be able to just pour a 4-inch cement slab right on top of what I got here. It's pretty sturdy. They really tied it in good. And then I can remove the wood. Once I get the cement poured with steel bar, make a 6x6 steel cages, just tie it all together. All across it, lattice the steel bar, number 12, and then raise it up on rock and pour 4 inches of cement. Then I make a slab up here, and I make the top, I'll raise the walls on top of that, and then put steel for my roof, and it's going to be one huge open room. That's what I've been thinking. I've been thinking making just a huge open room. Wouldn't that be cool? Make a roller rink, bowling alley, something up there. That'd be so cool. But anyway, that's what I'm thinking about, doing that. Yeah, don't use wood for nothing. Even if it's hardwood, it doesn't matter. I used hardwood on my home, and I used it on my cabinets. We built all of our cabinets out of wood. Everything. The kitchen, the closet cabinets, everything in here in my closet was all wood. Now, it's all gone. All the wood's gone. Everything in my cabinets you see, that's all steel, metal faring, riveted together with HardieFlex cement board, 3/16 thick. Okay, and I'm waiting on the doors to come. Wait till you see the doors when I get them on. The doors are going to be a brown glass. I was going to do a big mirror door in my front of my closet, like this mirror you see here. I was going to do a big mirror door. Over there was about, this only would not even be half of it. It'd be really wide. 2 big doors, then 2 more big doors. That's what I was going to do. And then the lady gave me the price of the mirror, which I don't think is that much pricier, but she gave me a price of $58,000 for all with the mirror. Then she came back. She didn't do the job. We went back to see her. She, I didn't understand where you wanted your hinges, sir. So I explained it all to her right down on the paper. Okay, this is how I want it. Then about 2 months go by, and I said, John, let's contact that lady, find out what's going on with our doors. We started in November. December, January, February, March, already 4 months, right? So then the lady says, oh, sir, the price went up. I cannot do the mirror for the price I quoted you. If you want mirror, it's going to be $78,000, and without the mirror, it's $68,000. I said, give me the $68,000, and I'll just take the brown amber glass. That's all I need. I got a mirror here if I want to look in a mirror myself. I don't need big mirrors on my closet. what the ladies aren't going to stand there and look at it anyway. My wife is not vain. You know, she doesn't stand there staring at herself in the mirror. You know, she combs her hair. She looks in this mirror right here. You know, they comb their hair, her and the girls, and they have mirrors outside in the living room. So they got plenty of mirrors. They don't need to worry about having mirrors on the closet door, you know. So yeah, I did away with the mirror job. So we'll see. Hi, Niels. How are you? Welcome, Niels. Sayer, thank you so much again for that silver star. Much appreciated. You guys always surprise me with gifts. That's awesome. Thank you so much. But we're, I covered a lot today. Son's graduation is tomorrow, 3 p.m. Ella's graduation is March 30. I think in the morning. I'm not sure. I got to find out the time. And Micah just told me that her graduation is March 31 at 8 a.m. at the high school. So we got 3 graduation ceremonies to attend to. And Micah did well, and Ella, both of them graduating with honors. MJ didn't want to do his little speech in front of everybody when we were practicing the other day, and really disappointed me. It really pissed me off. Because I've been working to help him memorize his little saying. I got it memorized. Charm's got it memorized. MJ's got it memorized now. And he got up in front. The teacher handed him the microphone, and he gave it back and ran crying to his mama. Wouldn't say his little speech. And it's real simple. It's about being a tree. I'm a tree. I'm a tree. I'm as strong as I can be. My roots go down. My leaves go high. I stretch my branches to the sky. I'm a tree, I'm as strong as I can be. That's it. He's done. I told him, I said, MJ, you need to stand there and don't pay attention to everyone around you. Look only at the teacher. When she gives you the microphone, say what you got to say, bow to your teacher, and give her the microphone back. And you're done. Go stand with your classmates. You're done. So he said he's going to do it. I'll take him at his word, and we'll see if he does it. If he doesn't, well, it'll just be embarrassment for me and Mama. Because, I don't know. I guess they figured of anybody, MJ would be tough enough to say what he has to say in his class. And we'll see if he does it. Or runs back to Mama. Anyway, he's a little shy. I think even if he doesn't do it this time, it's okay. Sooner or later, he's going to grow out of it. We need one more like, guys. Anybody out there not hit the like yet? I'd appreciate it a lot. Get us to 70. I'll shut my live feed down. We'll all get some rest tonight. I just need one more like. That'll give me 70. That's the second highest number I've ever had in my chat. You guys are really, really awesome. So much appreciated. Really, really appreciate you. You guys are driving my channel up pretty fast. It's really, really good. The logarithm's good. And we're making money for the school. You guys are giving gifts and super chats and buy me a coffees, PayPals. We have a lot coming in, and it's really helping the school out a lot. We're catching up with the budget on the school. Charm and I were way into debt on the school, and we were hoping that the YouTube would pay for it, and it's gradually doing it. It's catching up really well. So the desks, we bought the plywood, give you an update. The plywood, 3/8 inch thick marine plywood, so it will never go bad. That's already been bought. The wood was supposed to be cut by chainsaw today. I got to ask Teacher Ruel who and when and where's the wood so we can finish the desks up. But we can't put the desk in the classroom anyway for the graduation because it's chairs. We're just setting chairs for everybody to sit in. Huh? I'm on my phone. I'm still live, son. Go tell Mama to give me one more like. Go tell Mama to get on my live chat and give me a like. Or Ella. Pop up to 70. We'll let everybody go to bed. He wants to use my phone. Because his phone went in the bilge. It's no good. It's ruined. Anyway, I'll get him a new phone. I just bought tablets tonight for the girls. I've been looking at this Infinix tablet. So my sister-in-law is in Cavite in Tanza, and she went to the mall today, and she found the one I want. It's Pro 20. It has a SD slot, SIM slot, dual SIM, and SD all in one. Dual SIM and SD. Ella, go to my channel and give me a like, please, hon.
Okay.
There we go. Oh, Ella's going to give us a like, guys. So we bought 2 tablets, and it was what Charm pay? 31,889 pesos for 2 tablets.
Papa, happened.
You got to go to my channel. You got to go to YouTube. Huh?
That's
You
not. I got another.
Are you on YouTube?
Uh-huh.
Hold on. At symbol. At Thriving Expat. There you go. There I am.
Subscribe.
Oh, you didn't even subscribe to me yet.
I didn't know how to spell your channel.
Okay, and now you can see when I go live. You can come watch me. All right. Thriving Expat right there.
Ain't no way
Oops.
that Epstein's
Get out of there. And then go like this. You're on view channel. View channel. Okay, go to live, my live.
Double tap the screen.
Give me a few hearts. Love, 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 love. See? Look at all my hearts. I see them popping up down here, see? Heart, 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 see? Okay, and then go right here. Send me a super chat, all your money. I'm just kidding, you know that. Where's the thumb up? Oh, double tap. I'm just kidding, you know that. Where's the thumb up? Oh,
How about like this? How about like this?
70.
How about like this? Good.
There we go. We got it. Thank you, Ella.
Papa.
Ella hooked me up, guys.
Papa.
There we go.
Papa.
Thank you, sweetie.
Like this. Good.
Good. Thumb up. Yeah, good. All right, guys. Anyway, I think we're going to go ahead and secure our chat tonight. We've been at it for about 4 hours and 40 minutes, and we have a lot of folks came and said hi tonight, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We will be live tomorrow. I'll take the mini. I want to go to town tomorrow as well with Charm,
Why?
and I want to go visit the beer store. If I can't find Mule,
Papa.
I'll either
how
buy
I go to
the
Kinyangan?
apple.
How I go to Kinyangan because my that is there.
I know, we'll go do it there. We'll take you.
How you get going?
Maybe we'll go on the quad or the motorcycle. We'll go. We'll take you. Don't worry. So anyway, we got to do his graduation tomorrow. It's afternoon, 3 o'clock. So Charm and I in the morning, I'm going to do a review of the school, see what they got going on up there, the stage they built, talk about the wood for the desk, see if I can find out how we're going to get the wood up here, get that taken care of. I want to finish this job. I don't want to keep this job dragging on until after school graduation. You know, I want to be done. It's been almost 3 months, 2.5 months we've been at it steady, every day, pretty much working on it. And frankly, I'm ready to get done with this job. It's been a long, arduous job. But anyway, I want to thank all of you so much for everything you've done for our channel and supporting us, for all your gifts you guys have given us, and your support for the school has been just outstanding. I mean, I'm really, really thankful that I have all you folks in my chat, and you are very generous in giving for the school. It's really going to help these kids a lot. It's going to help them to learn. It's going to help them to want to go to school. They're going to want to go to that classroom, you know, which before, I've talked to kids before. I'll tell you how it was. Their attitude was, why go to school when all I'm going to ever be is a fisherman? So you had guys in grade 4, grade 5, grade 6 not even attending because they're thinking all I'm going to be is a fisherman like my daddy. And my daddy makes no money. I want to do something better, but if I'm just going to be a fisherman, then I don't need to go to school.
Papa,
That's the attitude I used to hear all the time. Very, very sad, that attitude,
like
you know.
you going to Balo
So-
tomorrow?
But anyway,
Like
guys, you take
going
care.
to Balo
We love you guys.
tomorrow?
I don't care about the thumbs up. I was just joking with you.
Like
You guys have a good
going-
night. we're going to go ahead and stop our chat, and we'll do a live tomorrow. You guys can come and join us if you'd like. We hope to see you there, and we'll see the school, go to town, get some alcohol beverage, do some more shopping for a few more things we want to get,
Bye-bye.
and we'll be prepared for this little bit of fuel shortage thing they got going on. We'll be all right. All right, guys, take care. Love you guys. God bless you all. Bye-bye.